what the kickoff term is for Scrabble. I'd reckon rattle off. Anyway, I'm just having a little bit of lunch before we get started. But yeah, I'll be about 15 minutes. So I'm just going to plug this live stream all over the place. I'm a little bit sniffly. We're going to say allergies. Right, so I just got this. There we go. Window is set up. So yeah, it's going to be about 1:30. So 13 minutes until things get kicked off. So I'm just going to set some links going everywhere else and make sure everything is actually streaming for once. Unlike Facebook last time, when it wouldn't stream for whatever reason. Because of Facebook bug, but I'll hopefully fix that. Anyway, so we're going to get everything going. How did I do yesterday? Oh, I've got to fix this text as well, haven't I? My bad. Let me fix that so you can see what people are actually saying. Alright, right, text. Where's the text color? Oh, there we go, font settings. There we go. Hopefully, when somebody messaged, sorry about that. Yeah, so how did I do yesterday, Bean? There's, what was I, about 9th or something? I could have qualified, I would have made the last 4. One last game, then it would have been like straight playoffs between, but yeah, I lost the last match. I didn't play the last game particularly well. I missed Ploides, but yeah, I felt like I was getting fatigued a little bit towards the end. But yeah, I just missed Ploides. Whether I would have won or not, if I'd played it or not, it certainly would have helped. But yeah, I was 7-2, then I lost the last game. If I won the last game, I would have been 4th, and then the top 4 would have played off, and it would have just been a straight knockout to decide who won. So yeah, so it went, but I played reasonably. I'm happy with the first 5 games. I think I played those all well. Probably the next 2 after the break as well. The last 3 I was getting a little bit ropey, but I think I played pretty well. Anyway, thanks for the question. Hopefully the text now works. I'll just do a little test. So yeah, you can actually see people's messages now, which is going to help. So I'm going to bring their webcam up when I'm stopped having my food. I'm going to make sure this is all going live everywhere on Facebook and whatnot. Hopefully it is. So just bear with me a little bit. So I'm just going to mute for a sec. And I'll be back with vocals in a few minutes. Cheers, everybody. Okay, everybody. I hope everybody's getting the links out now. So yeah, we're on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. Hopefully, whatever platform you use on it should go through the chat on the white box. Should show up there. Whichever chat you use, whichever platform you're on. We're about 5 minutes away from start. I'm just going to finish off some sausages and I'll be back on again. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be 12 rounds today, 15-minute games. I think it's single challenge. So yeah, it should be a good one. Again, like yesterday, it could be anybody. Anybody could win this. I don't know if it's got a similar playoff situation as yesterday or not. I don't know, but those are interested. There's another stream as well, the official stream with MSO that starts at 8. So yeah, hopefully everybody's enjoying it. As I say, we'll be starting in about 5 minutes or so. And we'll be pretty relaxed about what games we cover, and it's going to be fairly chilled. So yeah, I'm just going to have some sausages. So we're back again, and so it'll be about 5 minutes before we get cracking again. And I'll bring up my webcam just, once I've stopped eating. Okay, so yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Yeah, thanks, Jack. Yeah, officially yesterday, just a quick recap. Yesterday I was 11th. But yeah, if I won the last game, I would have been 4th or 3rd, and would have been in the playoffs. So yeah, just the way it goes. For those who don't know, last 3, the winner was Fems 001. Adeg Boyega Akin Tokun was the winner. Olaya Kerbier Black Knight was the winner, second place, sorry. And in third place was Wazim Katri Rockstar 11. So that was yesterday. I had lots of other good players up there. Conrad Bassett Bouchard, who I randomly played first game. I actually won that. I kind of drew the bag against him. I also played Benji in 5th. They beat me in the last game. I also played Hassan, so Wasu Hassan. Played quite a lot of the top players, actually. The people at the top. But yeah, the round it'll be 3 minutes. As soon as we get the things go live, I'll show you them. And always throughout the stream, if there's a game that's about to finish, it's got a really fun ending or something, I'm quite prepared to swap over. Particularly if the game I'm covering looks a bit dull or whatever, I'm quite happy to swap. If it ends up being a blowout, I'll swap. But yeah, if anybody gives me a shout out to a good game that's just about to finish, yeah, go for it. I'll quite happily swap over and see what's going on. It's going to be fairly informal. It's going to be a long one. As you can already tell with me eating my sausages. Let me just bring you. These were barbecue sausages, by the way. Did them myself. Well, I didn't do the sausages myself, but I did barbecue them myself. Here we go. Hang on. If you can see that very well. It's a bit dark, like. They're not as dark as that, really, but yeah, it's too contrasty. But yeah, I've only got one half. Posh puppies, they are. Nice. I did chicken as well. Chicken thighs and belly pork chili things. Ugh. I'd quite happily had the belly pork strips without the chili on them, but never mind. Right, so 2 minutes ago, and a bit more sausages for me. Back soon. Okay, be with you anytime soon now. Yes, pairing should go out anytime. And as soon as they go up, we'll be away. It's normal for there to be a little bit of a delay. I mean, they always due up to go at they're due to go at 1:30, but you're always going to be a delay with having to remove people and that kind of thing. As I was saying yesterday, I remember the delays with World Championships. Those are incredible. Um, I think the one in Lille, I think that started an hour and a half late. No, not Lille. Where was it? Might be in Lille actually. Yeah, one of the major events I've been in, it took an hour and a half late. I remember phoning to say I'd be late, and um, well, not late, but pretty much on the dot, which was late because you're supposed to be, there an hour early, that kind of thing. And it started an hour and a half late anyway. Um, so I just kind of rushed to get there, and I was sat around for an hour and a half. So it's not going to be that bad with this. I think we started about 10 minutes late yesterday, so unavoidable. There's a lot of people are going to drop out. It's always the way with online tournaments. So just bear with us. Oh, excuse me. Where's the sausages? Barbecued by myself. All I got the obligatory pot pies. In fact, two of them. I've already had one. I'm well supplied. But yeah, should be like test match special really. That's the radio thing. For those who don't know, radio cricket. It's where they get like people sending in like pot pies and food and stuff, like because it gets irreverent the more as it kind of goes on. Waiting like trying to fill in time because cricket drags out a lot anyway. So I'm kind of trying to echo that vibe for Scrabble. Um, more random stuff while we wait for the fixtures come up. So yeah, my Scrabble stories. I'll avoid all the political ones. That goes about 80% of my material. Yeah, there's so many good things. I mean, like for a personal point of view, I remember like my first ever World Championship back in 2009. I mean, it was quite a big story before I got that far. Like the World Championship before. Just to give you an example of kind of how Scrabble is in the UK. So yeah, in 2007, like we had to qualify for our country. So it was the ABSP that handled the UK, and UK is always a little bit unique because you have like the UK element, but there's also like England, Scotland, Wales. So there's like a UK part, and there's like it was mostly you're playing for England rather than UK, but there was UK place as well. For the best person who wasn't in any of the other. But yeah, that back in 2017, 2007 it used to be qualified by whoever had the highest rating at the end of the year. So like, what would happen was, and this happened like years and years before I tried to qualify, was like people would try and qualify, and they just get like the kind of rating that would get you through was about 189. High 180s would get you through. So people would just like they were generally like 185 players, 180 to try and get up to like that kind of high level at high 180s, and they kind of like do the stick or twist. Do they just like immediately stop playing for the rest of the year, or do they like play another tournament and risk dropping? And that's how it used to be done. So like before even I got to the World Championships in 2007, I lost out because of this stupid system. Because like I still actually played for my country. Um, Ironically, in like a Four Nations tournament, it was England, Scotland, Wales, and Ireland. Back when they could actually form a Wales team. Now they can look at it, find one player from Wales, but back then they got the Wales team. I think it was Wales, wasn't it? Yeah, England, Scotland, Wales, Ireland. So I played in that, and it was at the end of the year. It was like early December or something, and I dropped 3 points in that tournament. Had a horrible tournament. I went 6-6, but everybody was most players were a bit low rated. So yeah, so what happened was I went from like 189 to 186 and dropped out of qualifying. I could have just done what everybody else did and like stopped playing because that's what was happening. And it was the principle of like I'm not somebody who like if I sign up to something, I'm not going to drop out of it. like unless I'm like near death, basically. So yeah, that was kind of one of my first the big things. I did actually get invited eventually because people who had qualified dropped out, and then what happened was it went to Adam Philpotts and me. We were both tied on 186, I think, and I was like, by that time I was getting gearing up for Countdown, so I was like, stuff it. I just let him have it basically, um, because I didn't want it to mess up with Countdown and trying to play in that. So that Countdown is the UK TV series. Use a totally different dictionary. Um, so yeah, I've not missed the link, have I? So much chat. Nope. So yeah, we're still waiting for the things to go. So not missing anything while rabbiting on. So yeah, so Adam Philpotts got the invite instead because I just dropped out of it basically. I didn't want to go through the process of having like a tiebreaker with him. I think it was not good. So yeah, that was what happened before I got to the World Championship. The next time I qualified fairly easily. I don't know if the system changed the next time or the time after, but it did change to like a peak system, which is much fairer. How it works is like you get to a peak during the year. Um, so yeah, instead of it being like whatever your rating is at the end of the year, it's just like whatever the highest your rating was in that year, the highest point. It's much fairer because it doesn't like people don't sit on the ratings all the time, which is it was really sad for the tournaments at the end of the year as well as anything else because like every 2 years when we had a world championship, or rather we had qualifications for the world championship, like the events like the winner match play in Milton Keynes, they'd get like decimated by all the top players dropping out. Like almost none of them would play because that's in like winter, obviously, so November or December, uh, but usually November. But yeah, it's crazy. Oh, have we got a link? Oh, let's try that. I forget how. Oh, please don't use that link yet. um, all right, so I'm not ready yet. Yeah, that was my first, but yeah, I finally got there in 2009. And that was with that was in Malaysia, and they had the Causeway event there as well. Um, so it was, I think it was the World Championship first, and then Causeway. Like after I think it was 2 days in between. So you had the two like tournaments back to back. The World Championship was like 3 days, and then the finals the next day, and then it was like a day off. So if you didn't get in the make the finals, you had like 2 days off, and then okay, we have the link. Another right. There we go. Ignore me. So I'm gonna have a look at these fixtures, see if I can find somebody good. Familiar names. Look, see any big names playing each other. As always, I'll put the link in chat so you can have a look yourselves. Don't know if that's going to show up properly or not. Depends on which platform you're on, whether it'll show or not. But yeah. Cocoa Puffs, that rings a bell. I remember somebody, one of my friends, called Cocoa Puff online. So yeah, I'm having a look for a good match. Amjad and Monday. ST Monday. Yeah, that one looks pretty good. Let's say, you're all welcome to give me a shout. I think we got yesterday's winner playing as well, have we? Yeah, they're playing Indu. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I kind of like that matchup. We've got kind of north of England one, Colin Northmore and Cathy Richland. Northeast versus the Northwest. A few people I know. But yeah, we'll crack on with that. Oh, That should be a good one, actually. David Koenig, everybody's favourite Scrabbler, and Cornelia Guest. So let's find some matches anyway. Let's see if they're playing yet. Usual. Right, they're playing, so we'll watch a bit of this. All North American affair between Duke. Duke is David Koenig. Cornelia Guest is Whittier. We'll see how this goes. I think they're going fairly quickly so far. So watch a bit of this. The noise downstairs. Hopefully you can't hear that. Alright, so here we go. Looking a bit step-ladderish so far. So Whittier is red and Duke is the blue players. I'll say Duke, David Koenig, Yankees fan. So if you need somebody to cheer for, that might help inform your decision. So far, let's say very step-ladder, staircase patterns. Nothing too exciting. Duke got the Q. Not looking too great. Like QI in that G5 spot. Quite annoying to do that. Pretty dangerous as well. Like QI. That is the obvious thing to play here. It's a pretty good rec. Other than that QI. You know, there's a bit of synergy there with the HM. It's not great for bonusing, but it's going to be good for scoring. So in the end, it goes for QI, and fortunately, Whittier does not have an I, so should be okay. Whittier has got 2 S's though. So I could certainly play something with jogs, sow, that kind of thing. An option. You have swoln. Yeah, sow goes down. I expect we'll see a play made underneath that Q. So yeah, swoln is a kind of daft kind of word for swelled or swelled, whatever. So swoln here would have been quite nice. 40 points, I think. That would be nice. Probably a little bit better, but so there's most of the things you want, really. Duke 21 down. Double I, double E. But something like high M. No, sorry, not high M. High M is a plural. One of those you have to have the S on. Sticky S words. High M's, is it winter or something? Yeah, Shakespeare. For winter. High M's. Weird word. Just a quick dump of the F from Whittier. The Duke. Got the M and the W and the T. And Cornelia, I guess, for those who don't know, quite a well-known player in North America. One of those names that does a lot of stuff for Scrabble over there. The wheel goes down from Duke with a Rit double T hook. I say this is single challenge, so anything you're a little bit unsure of, nothing wrong with challenging. It's not going to penalise you at all. So, hi there, Dodge. So down goes Nab from Whittier. 17, still pretty close game. Duke, still after that wheel play, got the double ends to work with. Let's get that pool up so you can see what's coming. Yeah, it's probably why I chose this game. I figured they'd play it quickly. Well, I think I said David Koenig on the left. He seems to be one of those players that plays fairly quickly online, but plays really slowly in person. I could be very variable with my speed. I used all my time and the extra minute most of the time yesterday on the speed tournament, but other times I can be super fast. I kind of don't have much in between speed. So it's interesting how people play at different timings. Alright, it seems reasonable. Hins, using that QIN, the bottom left. Pretty good score. It does kind of set up a bit of a hook with the hins, thins, shins, chins, that kind of thing. And immediately reply from Whittier. Not, I think used 1 minute and 45 so far of the 15. You can see the bag is looking very vowel heavy. Looking loads of vowels there. 26 to 21. 24 to 20 now. There's one last thing I'll mention is the thing with ISC. Just before, I know a lot of people don't know. When it has the vowels and consonants counted, it counts the Y as a vowel. Just in case that throws people off. You can see it's a very vowel heavy bag at the moment. That staircase plan has kind of stayed. But yeah, with that hinge there, it is open for bonuses, certainly. And you've got the E and the L in the last two columns to work with. Just plays off YO there. Interesting option. I don't think there's anything bonusy. You could have had Sodality and Toylands with the right floaters, but nothing to go with. And quick play of Cam from Duke, and that's going to give Duke a 74-point lead. Pretty strong on this board. The good thing about Cam, given that position, Cam does not take any hooks to the left as you look. So it's effectively killing all of these players in this column, and it's making all the players going to be in this bottom right kind of half. There's going to be a bit of a struggle for Whittier to get a bonus player. You would think after Cam, just plays off the OT there without. Yeah, Duke, 4 E's here. Quick play again, played very fast these two. T'd for 24. And yeah, T'd, again, it's about board control. T'd doesn't block the L, which is still available, although L isn't the great. But the thing about T'd is, it doesn't take any hooks. Well, any useful hooks. Doesn't take an S at the end you'd want it. And now Ad has gone down. That's basically killed the L in 15 columns. So very few places to bonus here. And will just kill that even further. And yeah, it looks like we're looking for a fun game here. 107 the difference. And yeah, the thing is with boards like this, it's so dead. I mean, usually if there's some kind of accessible thing you can do, like most of the time, a board like this, you can kind of open it in such a way that, because it's so blocked, you can't indirectly block it. So if you don't have the right hooks or whatnot, you can't kill that spot, because you can only, it's so, you can't indirectly block it as you can a lot of boards. So there's that to worry about, but with a kind of 100-point buffer for Duke, you'd think it's pretty unlikely that even with, as I say, it is possible to create a bonus opening, which you can only block by having the specific letter. But it looks pretty difficult, to be honest. It's so tight, even that might not be doable. So yeah, I'm struggling to see how Whittier can do anything. So yeah, I mentioned in chat, Dodge there, verbal or herbal from B10. Yep, something like that. It might be the only way to open. I'm not seeing a great deal on offer here. A lot of the things in the bottom are going to be fairly trivial to block. Mile, does that take anything? That could be interesting. You could do mile. That takes an L hook, nothing else. Hi, Nelly. So yeah, that takes an L hook, nothing else. So that could be an interesting opening. Again, it's going to be fairly trivial to block that, but because, as I say, it's about indirect. You could block by playing something here, but given this rank that Duke has, if Mile had gone down, he'd been in a bit of a trouble with after that. It would have been difficult with all those R's and I's and E's. They've done anything about Mile. Yeah, it is a bit of a staircase, step ladder, whatever you want to call it. It's a brutal board. Very As I said, there's still 2 blanks to come, so I mean, like I say, if Mile had gone down, yeah, that would have been tough to block. By trying to block it, you might have given away other things instead. But yeah, it's a good board to be leading on, certainly. Not a good board to be trying to claw back. But the thing with Whittier is, if they were kind of a little bit closer, that would make all the difference. Because there is a way you can create openings here without. You just have to be very kind of careful. With 2 blanks, there's the opportunity to play something like verbal, burning a blank, and it might be the only way you can get a bonus down. But as I say, that 90-point difference, it's going to be tough to overcome. And so there's the blank. So yeah, great wreck, but how do you bonus with that? There might be a possibility of like an EST. Yeah, that's not too unlikely. Well, it is with these particular letters. It's too vowel heavy, but let me think. But yeah, something like that is doable. EST ending. That's possible, certainly. What else could happen here? Words to open. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. I meant to clicked on the wrong thing. But yeah, apart from that, how do you open? I mean, this is, as I said, it is possible to get an EST word down there. So yeah. I guess the other alternative would be to do something here. Try and THAE. I don't know, like Bothy or something, Bothies or something like that. I don't know. It's pretty difficult to open. What can I say? So, yeah, Whittier again. 98 down. There's still that EST combination. So Inti is a pretty good idea to. I mean, it's not a very good opening, but it's better than absolutely nothing. So after Carpi, yeah, that should have killed it now. So I think that's completely killed everything now, and yeah, that's GG. Alright, so that's going to be a win for Duke, David Koenig. David did reasonably well yesterday. He was 8th yesterday, so looking to maybe go a little bit better today and win one of the medals in the top 3. But yeah, Preen will kill that. Sport, take a good score. So there we go. Cam, I don't think that takes an S. So I think that will get challenged off. Fairly sure Cam does not take an S. I've done it myself gazillions of times when I'm playing stupid games on Scrabble Go. Yeah, Cam does not take an S, so that's a phony. Cams. So this is a phony. You cannot put an S on Cam. So we're going to have a little look at some fixtures for this round. Didn't get challenged off, so it was a little bit of a mistake, but have a look around for some other fun games. We'll have a look at DRFC Colin and Kathy Suddy. That should be a fun one. Kind of say North of England clash, that one. Oh, actually, there's another good fun game. Benji and Merlion. So yeah, we might go to that one. Oh, whoops. Press the wrong thing. See if that's still going. So yeah, that's still going, so we'll have a look at that. And yeah, we're just in the nobody can make a move phase. It's always good when both players have to pass out at the end. Alright, so this game's done. We'll have a look at Merlion and Benji. Let's say Merlion is Tony Sim, and Benji is Ben Schönbrunn. So that's Singapore and North America. So yeah, it looks like William looking pretty good here. 15 in the bag, 104 lead. Yeah, not enough. Not much chance of a comeback here. Let's have a look around and see some other games. This one looks a little bit closer. For you to go. So I said Kathy Suddick on the left. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. My reactions aren't up to much at 39-year-old, unfortunately. Let's switch off the microphone inside. So we got that result coming through now, Duke and Whittier. So yeah, the Duke confirmed 4-2-4, 3-2-3, 101 spread. Another game, Dynamite beating Daniel Sandu. Dan Sandu. Dan Sandu was 10th place yesterday, so a little bit of an early setback there, losing to Dynamite, 4-6-4, 4-4-2. So let's have a look at the unseen. We'll bring those up. Still a bit of play left in this one. Sepp didn't really open up a lot for Colin. To say this is northwest of England versus northeast. And so there's a 59 difference. And as you can see, Colin a lot higher rated, but could be a little bit of an upset this. But in terms of ABSB ratings, I think there's about 25-30 points between the two. Colin about 170, Kathy around 140. I know I'm a little bit out of date with ABSB ratings. Thank you. Yes, I don't know. It depends on which stream you're watching. They'll have different legs. So I think YouTube tends to be about the furthest behind. So if you feel like you're a bit behind with chat and things like that, yeah, you can almost refresh as well. Sometimes if you buffer, you gradually, the more you buffer, the more behind you get with the stream. Sometimes you have to reload as well, but I know Twitch is pretty close. It's only like a few seconds off lag-wise. Some more results in chat. Mina Lee beating Cross Kingdom, another of the Northeast UK players. Partner of Colin, 497, 405, 92-point win there for Mina. Who, of course, is also with Scrabble player. So a few players here. Meter is going to open up another potential place to bonus for Colin. 62 points difference. Unfortunately for Colin, Kathy has last two eyes, which is going to be one of the key letters really for if you're looking for like ism, words ending in ism, realistically from A1. Those will be the main threats, but with no eyes available, that's not going to happen. For Colin at least. But there is twos, M2, and there's still those floating R and A in rows K and L in Tellerand. So there's still kind of threats here. They're not very high scoring, but yeah, threats. Yeah, good play of Joy for 30 for Kathy. Should put with the it's big enough lead now that you'd think a bonus wouldn't be enough anyway. Like 92 difference. So Colin's going to need to either create something that's a little bit high scoring here, get a really big bonus down, or they're going to have to, do do something like stick the opponent with a Q or something like that to catch up here. Or they're going to have to score something big on this turn and get like a 65 point bonus later on. It doesn't look like there's anything too high scoring available here. So yeah, I think we need to see a big opening here, most likely. Easier said than done. I'm not seeing great opportunities for. There's only really the triple that you can open at the top left, but it's pretty difficult, isn't it? Maybe something like non. Setting up the A. It's not great, but I think something like that has to happen, and then you've got to like draw the P or the V or something. Not great though, is it? I'm sure there's better options. Do shout them out if you see them in chat. But I think that's the kind of thing you need to do here. I think you're just going to lose otherwise. 80 points of difference after Nog. 3 in a bag, realistically. I mean, yes, your opponent could get stuck with a Q. I mean, the thing with Nog, it didn't even block QI. So, because there's now QIN there. So, yeah. Quare goes down. 117 lead for Kathy. That should be enough, even if we'll get a bonus here. I don't think there's anything there. Strander or something like that. That's not going to fit. Can you have Darnest? I can't remember. I'm a bit out of date with the new words. Darnest, yes. Darnest and twos will play, but it's not going to be enough. 67, so that would make it 4-3-4. And there's not 50 enough. 50 points there in the bag. It's 14, 12 even. So yeah, good play, good outplay of Darnest. But it just reduced the spread in the end. So Kathy wins that one, 484 to 458. With some other mute. We got Merlin beating Benji. There's a big clash there. 475, 440. Austin beating Cam King, 570 315. Nice to see Cam King playing. So yeah, we got a few more results in. Let's just have a look to have a swap over. Let's see the rosters. I'm having a look at the roster. There's 74 players down for this tournament. And yeah, so a lot of dropouts. We do not have round 2 up yet. So I'll keep looking through the fixtures for round 1, see if there's any other games going on. Let's have a look for the infamously slow players. Hello, Paul Allen. Yep. There's Paul Allen. Looking comfortable victory there. That's 160 near enough difference. So that one looks good for Paul Allen, one of the kind of regulars at World Championships over the years. Yep. I expect that's going to be a win there. Got another big result going through there. Fasting. Ahmed Khan beating Ozma Rules. That's the Caesar of North America, stroke Peru, or whatever nationality he's representing these days. 0.9355. Ahmed Khan, northwest of England. That's interesting. Caesar's a pretty good player, but hasn't played much Collins internationally yet. But it's a slight upset, I would say. But yep, interesting result. So yeah, we should be well through round 1 now. It looks like they're fixing some things with the fixtures. Why the results have disappeared. Oh, not the results. The fixtures for round 2 have disappeared. So another of the bronze medalist from yesterday, winning against Mist, 439 398. Tight game, but winning the end. So yeah, we're just kind of finding things out. I can give you the cricket scores, but I don't want to look. I just get annoyed because New England will have collapsed or whatever. But yep, we're just kind of heading through, just waiting for that next round, really. One looks pretty much a foregone conclusion. Actually, this could be a little bit of an interesting position because Ali does not have any letters that go to the right of N. So it's going to be a little bit careful here. Could play something like omit. Could have played omit there and potentially have opened up a 9 timer, which would be a way to lose, certainly. I think you're just going to take, if they do get a bonus down there, you're just going to take it on the chin. And so there's going to be a few options here. You've got dailies, liaised, and sedilia. Sedilia is a Latin word for sedilium, a seat in a church for officiating clergy. So dailies goes, sedilia goes, liaised doesn't, but the other two go. And plots for dailies. That's going to bring the spread down quite a lot. And AW, not a bad pickup. Given the unseen. So really, yeah, Ali just needs to play something legitimate here. And they'll confirm the win. But yeah, don't play phony. About the only way you lose here. So yeah, just need to play something legit. Do something like Nixie. I know Ali is very wary of. I know I've seen a few games of Ali where they've played with the 5-point penalty, where they've played moves like silly, ridiculous moves, or rather not challenge ridiculous moves. That where if they don't challenge them, so Ali will win by 3. And they just don't challenge them just in case on the 1 in a gazillion chance that the word is legitimate, and then they lose 5 points and lose the game. I know they're very kind of hyper aware of that kind of thing, so Nixie will be enough, and we'll see Wax from Fate, but going to be a win for Ali. Got some more results coming through in chat. Black Knight, yesterday's silver medalist from the speed tournament, beaten Ferenc 506 to 378. That was Nigeria v Hungary, I think. So Nigeria winning out on that one. So round 2 is up, so we'll have a look at that. Let's see if we can make sure we've got the right. This may go a little bit wrong, so let me just try and get the right board. There we're good. Perfect. Perfect. So we have round 2 up, so I show you that on here. Hopefully you can see that well enough. If there's any games we'd really like to see, you can shout those out. I'm having a look through them myself, trying to find what players in that. I say I don't know all the names. Yep, any interesting games, do shout them out. I'll look through. Black Knight and Merlion, that looks good. I'll watch that one. So say if you do find any other games you prefer, do give us a shout. We've even got another Scotland and North clash. Colin Nicol and Matthew Pinner playing each other. A few of my locals. And Colin Northmore, Adrian Bailey. Slightly less. You got even another all British class with Stephen Perry and Orla Judge. So there's a few interesting matches there, but we'll try and watch Merlion, who had a good result there, and they're playing so good. They're away already. Perfect. There we go. We're away. So say Black Knight, silver medalist from the speed tournament yesterday, representing Nigeria, Merlion. Tony Sim, representing Singapore. So let me have the Wesper 1664 for Tony. I think Black Knight is about 1900 Wesper, something like that. So you'd expect Black Knight is a little bit of a favourite here, but oh, nice start for Merlion. Has the H for Haji here, so immediately you can see breadth Haji would do a lot of damage. Just whether there's anything better than that. When any doubles would be very, very high scoring. Have a look on Zisifer. Beard plus a blank. Do we reckon? Do we think there's any with the H in the fourth? It doesn't look particularly promising, but doesn't look like there's anything. But let's say there's 5 sevens there, so feel free to shout them out. They're all pretty. Well, one of them's kind of obscure, but 4 of them are pretty common. So I've already mentioned breadth, of course. Yeah, quite a few there. 5 to choose from. I guess you probably, given that you can't find. Oh, I think they have missed the Haji hook. That's definitely a mistake. Haji, I need to do a little bit of maths here. That would have been 24, 32, 33, 34, 38, 88. So 9 points. I don't think it's. If they've done that for strategical reasons, I think that's a mistake. It's 9 points more playing Haji. So yeah, maybe they just didn't see it. And Black Knight likely to have their own bonus here. I know invitee, but I don't think that plays anywhere. But I would think there's a bonus here, certainly. Back-to-back blank racks. Yeah, the other sevens with that rack: bathed plus a blank, bed bath, batched, beathed, the Spencer word for bathe, habited, and breadth, which I already mentioned. Down goes Black Knight. Ideative, 76, and that puts Black Knight 17 points up. Merlion. With the mixed bag of a rack here. Aikido plus an F. I think Aikido plays in any fairly useful way. I think that E looks inviting on the triple row. Fakey, I think, is good these days, isn't it? Yeah. Fakey. One of those words that, yeah, skateboarding and snowboarding, but yeah, faked is better. An extra 6 points with a D. It's a Scots word to abate. So 42 for that, and it puts the line ahead. 25. But a good rack for Black Knight. I think there's going to be bonuses here. We got that H hook for Haji, but that's not particularly useful. And you got better bonuses available. So there's a couple of sevens here. I'm not sure either play. Oh yes, they do. So yeah, relâche is a French word. Period of rest. Break from something. You could have also had leecher or leechia. So yeah, relâche looks the best of the lot. And that goes for 91. 66 the difference now. Merlion with the Oxeye. Should be handy if it could go anywhere, but not a lot else available with that rig. Something like Yex in the bottom left will score pretty well, but leave 4 vowels. Not pretty, but it might be the best option here. Let's play Yex here as well, which gives less back. I think with playing Yex here, you're going to create another hotspot above. With EX, pretty much any letter here, going to be 20 points immediately. And you're going to have lots of parallels. They could score 40, 50 easily. 60 more. So gone for I. We're keeping that X back for a later move. 26. I'm not sure I like that, but yeah, it's a lot of sacrifice. It does leave a better rack, but it only scores 26. EX would have scored a lot more than that. Even in this spot here. You're talking 36, 45, 47, I think, for EX there. And Black Knight into the bonus. Down goes Swalia. Whalers, I think, is also good. Yeah. Another bonus. Back-to-back bonuses for Black Knight. And that's a big... Oh, but wait. Merlion. With Exomion. No. Exomion for... it's a Roman sleeveless garment. Exomion would have played down here. Well, that's a bit of a miss. Easy to get carried away with movie, but yeah, Exomion. That would have been big. It's a mistake, but movie's pretty good. Pretty good second prize, 51 points. But big miss, 67 the difference now. Yeah, Exomion would have been a good play. It's easy to overlook something like that when you've got such a good option with movie. You know, if you've got 51 points available, you don't really look for the bonus as hard as you should, but... And also with the X, you don't really look for a bonus that much either, but... Yeah, maybe it's out of the Million's reach in terms of word knowledge, I don't know. Yeah, bit of a mistake. Black Knight sitting there with a Z. Gone for piano. That Z looks pretty good for a score. I mean, piano also sets up another X spot. Any player down here with Yez, something like Kaz, that kind of thing. What else could be hit? Quite actually difficult to hit things, but I'm sure there's lots of things you could hit. Res, that kind of thing. All those are going to score a bucket load of points. And there you go. So Merlion trying my 92. Look at the X. Has it Zoanon? Don't ask me how I pronounce that. Zoanon. Some of you may have seen Zoana, Xoana before. It's a Greek word. It's a primitive statue, and it doesn't take an S, unfortunately. Although not sure it'll be any use here anyway. But so Zoanon, nice word, but it doesn't really play. But kind of awkward because you're looking at this bottom left, just as Black Knight is doing for a big X play. There's sex there, but you don't really want to play the S. Leaving noon is pretty ugly. Double O, double N. Not good. Not what you want to do. It's a bit of a dilemma here for Merlion. And yeah, I was going for the Zoana play. Which is pretty nice. I think that's a good option. I think that's by far better than like sex. Yes, it scores less, but much better leave. And immediately hit back with Grovey from Black Knight, taking that 90 plus lead. Merlion now has Stoners, Tensors, and so on, but let those go. What will play on here? Any bonuses available? Like there could be one or two through the N. Looks like there's yeah, one or two there. Anything through the O? But I think the N's looking like the play here. Yes, it's nice. I expect Merlion to know this. Yeah, it's just a one play there. So it's the nautical one. Through the N. And yeah, as I say, I do expect Merlion to know it. Or Merlion, whatever. I know people that have said before. I know it's a cross between mermaid and lion. I know that, but I still want to call it Merlion. Or Merlion. Sounds weird, Merlion. Sounds like too many syllables. Actually, I'm going to move this over so I'm looking more at the camera. There we go. Not sure anybody really wants that, but I'm going to do it anyway. There we go. So yeah, it's all about that N. Is there anything through that O even? Oh, let me have a look. No, there's nothing through the O. 5 letters through the A. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's 5 8s with an A, but none of them ending A, so that's the play. So down goes Sternson. So we'll look what that means. Sternson, the end of a ship's keel, son, to which the stern post is bolted. Okay. That's what it is. All of a sudden we have a bit of a game on our hands. And Black Knight, the Z. Had that Z for a while. Has certainly some scores here with a Z. Then you're going to see a 40+ play here. Like Uzo. The possibility, it is a little bit constant heavy, this bag, so something like Uzo from A13, not without risk. It's the natural thing to do because it blocks a lot of the blocking tiles for bonuses, but particularly the most dangerous ones. But I mean, there's a slight chance of a 9 timer through OS, I guess, but there's a risk that you end up with 7 consonants next time, which is obviously not good. Yeah, just goes for cost. And again, keeping that set Z back. At some point, Black Knight will cash that in. In the meantime, Merlion with Q and 2 U's, so mixed blessings. Yeah, the W is not good either, but it kind of works okay. Yeah, you would think this plays. I mean, you got unique on the E. That would leave it fairly open, but it's a risk. So in the end, Merlion goes for wind, leaving Q and 2 U's, but with I as well. So it's actually a pretty good leave. It doesn't look great, but Q, U, U, I. But given the bag's consonant heavy, given the bag, the Q and U's UI has synergy. Just the extra U you don't want, really, with a third one floating around. As you can see, there's actually four U's haven't been played so far, but so there was a potential 2 out there that Merlion could draw, but in the end, finally cashed in that Z with Uzo for 52, and now 69 the difference. So Merlion's still well in this. There's only 7 vowels to 14 consonants left, so double the number of consonants on scene. So yeah, still plenty of potential here. I could play cans here through the ZE, actually. That'd be fun. Cans. Not sure if it's best or not, but it's fun. I actually prefer that cans over Quins, because Quins blocks that S, which is a good place to bonus. Cans also provides another place to bonus, although it's difficult to access. But yeah, Quins is a little bit blocky, but there is 35 points the difference, so it's still possible Merlion could close this gap without a bonus, but because there's so much clunk available, as you can see on Black Knight's rack here, only 1 vowel, their scoring could grind to a halt here if they don't draw some more vowels soon. G3 spot with like Gaby. Some options there, I think, on this rack. Whether you want to play those or not is another matter. You've also got Baby as well. But those are the kind of the scoring options. You've also got top right playing through the OR. And not really keeping that 1 vowel back and just playing through OR, like Ford or whatever. Be another option. Forb as well, of course. Forb, Greek word. Any herb which is not a grass. Forb. So that'd be perfectly reasonable to play as well. It's got okay, Fob. 24, and it keeps you the vowel back. But in the end, Black Knight has opted for pawn. So it blocks Grovey, obviously, but it does create new Floaters. But given what was unseen, Merlion could not do too much damage from H1. And you can see, yeah, that kind of let's play Quins. Play Cans, that would have been quite nice. I don't think Orgites would have played anywhere, but yeah. It would have been a more open board, which is obviously advantageous for Merlion. Trying to come back. Interesting dilemma here. You take that triple, trying to open something else. The process. So there's only 4 vowels unseen here from Merlion's perspective. So interesting dilemma. Get some more results in. And Duke winning again. David Koenig. 5-3-2 to 3-6-5 against the King, and elsewhere Benji lost to Red Snapper. 4-8-6 3-3-6. A couple of big results there. Oh yeah, interesting dilemma. Is it possible to really open up that triple? I mean, you'd be looking at plays from H1, stuff like this. There's no ends, so the G, having the G hanging out is fairly useless. You would want to leave the T out for like IEST or EST endings. So something like that. It's not great. I guess you could even do, for a bit more fun, tie, which takes an S. Only takes an S. So that would be pretty, well, actually no, it would be fairly trivial to block. You just play here. But it would force your opponent into, yeah, if you play tie, your opponent just plays like FA or something, but it would have been a little bit of fun. But I think the thing is, if the rest of your board is open, then you can do that and force them to do that while the rest of the board is open. Merlion has lost a little bit of board control and is kind of being forced to open here because they've shut things down with, say, Quins, that kind of thing. So basically, yeah, the initiative is with Black Knight as well as the scoring, but the initiative is they're in control here. Whatever Merlion does, it's down to them to not make a mistake, and they should be good. Unless Merlion hits some miracle 9-letter play through ZE or OR, which is possible. Don't know what you could hit, but certainly IZE type endings. There's probably something there. Still a bit of play in this. With 4 in the bag, yeah, 44 difference is probably still worth leaving 1 in the bag here. Still think there's value there. If the Miracle 9 does happen from Merlion, doesn't sound right that to me, but never mind. But if the Miracle 9 does happen, it's through the ZE, it's going to score like 70-ish. So yeah, there's still value in playing 3 tiles, and you can still outrun that fairly often, I would say. If the Miracle 9 goes through OR, then it's obviously going to be at least 70. It could be higher than that. It involves an aim, you're like 74, 76, that kind of thing. So yeah, I mean, obviously you focused on blocking here, but it's not easy. You can't really play parallel to block. You can't play it. If it would be easy if you had like a V or a C or something like that. It doesn't matter what bloody you kind of lead with. Like if you put a B there, well, there's still an A to come, so they can still hook above. They can still parallel above if you play like. So yeah, that makes sense. Playing butt, and that leaves no hooks with top. And wow, pretty good rack. Is Metallizer's good? It is. Holy crap! So down goes Metallizer's 74. Has Black Knight got enough to outrun this? 17 points out. Brilliant spot from Merleon. 17 points of difference. So I did hit that 9. And so I do a bit of maths here. You would think Black Knight can still win this with an F. There's going to be some pretty reasonable scores with that. You'd think at least 30, 36, that kind of thing with it. And yeah, def in the bottom left column. I didn't even see that. Bottom left. Bottom row, def 56. That's going to be enough. Well played, Black Knight. And it's going to be a win for them. Lion. Nice play of Metallizers, but not quite enough. But going to be able to get rid of that R and close this out. But it's going to be kind of 30 so point loss, unfortunately. But great stuff. Let's have a look at some more results going through. And Sandy, good result from yesterday. Top 10 player. They've won 5-3-2-4-1-7 against Aurora. We got Osma Rules. Caesar winning against Soiree. 1 point game there between Smallig and Wheelies. 4-9, 4-8. Favour of Smallig. Good result for Scotland there. So yeah, some interesting stuff. So yep, there it goes. R is played off with Pern. And that's 25-point win in the end for Black Knight. So well played. Have a look. Have a look at some results. Are we going to enhance scoreboards now? We have. I'm just going to rig this up. Yeah. I'm just going to swap over so you can have a quick look at that. There's not much going on so far. Here we go. So that's what's going on. And yeah, I've got some early leaders there. Dave Koenig, everybody's favourite Scrabbler, leading the way so far. 2 wins plus 268. Probably won't stay there for long. Oh, look at that. Nice win there. 1-0 plus 486. Oh, good, you can't see me anymore, so I can sneeze and stuff now. Wipe my nose on the sleeve and stuff while you're not looking. So yeah, Dave Koenig leading the way. Dynamite in second. Not a name I know. Robert Richland, Red Snapper. This is one I know. The northwest of England. 3rd place provisionally, beating Benji. So yeah, that's how it's looking at this so far. I'm gonna bring up yet another window so I can sneak a peek on some fixtures without bugging things out. So let's have a look. Some pairings, email fun games. Look at. It looks like we had a big update. So yeah, more results coming through. Hazan's now lead the way. After their big, must have won the first game by 365. Nice. They beat Amjad 2010. They're leading the way now. And lots more players in there. Small League, Alex Tan, Simon Gillam, Black Knight we just watched. So yeah, lots of players on 2 and 0. Let's have a look. Austin's just finished their game. 4-3-7, 3-8-6 win for Austin there against Wigwam. 1-point win. Indu 4-8-6 against Mabini, 305. 1-8-1 win there. So Austin's now in second. That win. Yeah, a lot of names I don't know here, so bear with me. And alright, so let's move back to ISC. There should be some round 3 games starting, so I'll try and catch one of those. And yeah, these should be pretty good. Ooh, Ali and Alex. Are they playing yet? Nope. Oh, another good, some top clashes here. So we got yesterday's winner against Austin. We'll definitely have a look at that one. So I might add some people to my. They're not playing yet either. Odds are. We got another results in Battle of the Northeast of England versus Scotland. Northeast of England wins 4-1-6-3-3-8. Matt Pinner beating Colin Nicol. And Monday, Brian, can't remember the surname, beating that one. Brian Bowman, that's it. Beating J Star there. The low scoring game, 359, 314. So yeah, just kind of skimming through. They're just in alphabetical pairings mode. Again, if there's any good games, do give us a shout in chat. I do kind of look now and then. Have I heard of the guy who won the Speed Scrabble Champion? I haven't personally. Somebody said they were Whisper rated, and then I asked who they were and I didn't know, so that was helpful. Another result in there. Samuel beating Mina Lee, 453 to 360. So yeah, I don't know them at all really. So yeah, anybody has any ideas about them or knows them from? I think they said they're Nigerian, but that's about it. I don't know anything about them. So if anybody can enlighten me, please do so. I'm quite happy to inform everybody about what their background, that kind of thing. So let's have a crack again, see if we've got some games going on. ALI's away, so and it's just started. So yeah, here we go. So this is kind of the top of the table. So Alex is Alex K Stan, or Alex Tan is on 2-0 plus 199. I don't see. Ali might have lost the last game. Let me have a look. No, they've Ali has won both games, so they're both on 2-0. Both players. So yeah, let's. So Paul Allen on the right is Ali. There's Scotland player West Parade 1883. Any UK player, interesting background. Used to be junior decathlete for Scotland. He's a pretty fit guy. Don't know as much about Alex Tan, but Alex Tan is a Malaysian player. Westbert 1686. So a couple of 100 points low rated, but I play Scrabble for the misery. Okay. Riding through their finger notes. Born 21st of October 1971. Okay, Libra Pig, the best sign. All right. Best Malaysian at Causeway 2016. He was the only Malaysian there. All right. He's a Spurs fan as well, so there you go. There's plenty of reasons to pick a side. There we go. So, they've got the tiles hidden, so I can't watch that one. That's good. I guess that must be Alex Kirstein that's doing that. So yeah, we'll try and find another game where people aren't hiding. The Rex. Fair enough. Let's have a look who's playing. I'm just going to cycle through the people at the top. So the leader at the moment is Fast Awake. They're playing. So watch that. I have no idea about. I know Fast Awake is a South African player. So watch that. Don't know anything about Davido. Have a look. Nairobi, Kenya. So Kenya versus South Africa. So all African clash here. Davido 131, Fast Awake on 94. Davido in the blue tiles. Blue tiles and Fast Awake in the red. Thanks for the plug, Dad. So here we go. And Davido with an early lead. Fairly quick start to Mazzetta's. Nice. And Hootie. Beastie for Fast Awake. And a couple of vowel dubs. Not the prettiest rec there. Double I, and VCG. Not the greatest combination. Be looking to sort out some of that. Like a T with like Viatic or something like that would have been handy, but that's been blocked. So I guess might be seeing something like Vigia going down here. A few places to go with Vigia. You got Raja as well. That looks, yeah, potentially the option. Down it goes. Draws the lead down to 49. Davido, double D, U. Those are the kind of issues to resolve with this break. I think there's any bonuses, but we'll have a look, make sure I'm not looking porkies. There's a few floaters that would go with this rack. All consonants. C, M, N, P, and Q. I don't think any of those are available. So it looks like, just having a quick look there. Enhanced scoreboard, looks like we're pretty much all in for round 2 now, all the results. So I'd say Fast Awake is leading, 2 wins, plus 672 spread. In second place is Ahmed Khan. Let's say Gary Birch is Fast Awake, is South African player. Ahmed Khan of Northwest England is in second place, 2 wins, plus 500. All these players are going to be in 2 wins. We got Wasu Hassan, did pretty well yesterday. Hassan's their username. They're on plus 405, and we got Austin on 4th. North American, formerly of Milton Keynes area of England. In 4th, David Koenig, Yankees fan, everybody's favourite Scrabbler, in 5th. So yeah, lots of players, all the way down to 17. 17th place are on 2 and 0, so loads of players on 2. So yeah, this rec really about getting rid of U and a D, more or less, and seeing what options are available with that. Let's say with recs like this, you don't really score a lot, so you can kind of prioritize your rec leave more, because you're only going to get like 15, 20 kind of score anyway, so the scores aren't going to alter much, but the rack leaves might alter by quite a bit. So yeah, that's kind of where the priority lies. Oh wait, we've got another result in. So now we're at least 18 people on 2 and 0s now. So those I don't know. I think it was paired so that the first 2 were random, and then it'll be, if it's the same as yesterday, the first 2 games were random. And then it's like lag switched pairs for those who care about such things. Yeah, I don't see too much on offer here. Like, there's no really obvious ways to play off like UD, which would be kind of quite strong just playing UD. If you could do that for like 15 points, it'd be just like a no-brainer, pretty much. But it looks like all the UD players just score nothing, essentially. So it looks like you're going to have to maybe play off an L or an R, that kind of thing, to sort out your rec, at least score something. Somebody said, Natalie saying, appears to have won a maths competition a few years ago of the of yesterday's Speed Scrabble Champion, so nice to have a bit more background on them. Really good. Interesting backgrounds. I mean, yeah, you do get a lot of mathematicians in Scrabble. Davido gone for dud in the end. Does take an E hook, so it's quite aggressive. Let's bring up those unseen so you can see how many E's there are. Loads of E's. So I don't really like dud. just because it's so likely your opponent's going to hook that. So in the end, Fastaway goes for Wacky, which looks a pretty good play on balance, but it does leave that dude hook available. So there's quite a lot of positional negativity to that. Because you know your opponent is almost guaranteed to go there. I would say almost guaranteed, but like they'll almost always have access to it. Whether the player there is another matter. You know, you might have an only bonus and it goes through the eye or whatever, but they're pretty much always going to have access after the play dud to that little spot. So yeah, it does sacrifice a lot of positional equity there, but he's gotten 48, leaving an E and an N, I think it was. It's going to be pretty strong, even with that factored in. So you can see here, Davido Flamia and Nowhere to Go. And Ian goes for refilm. The 43. Let's have a look. Whether anything there. We'd need an N, floating N, to have any bonuses. Inflamer or Rifleman. So yeah, refilm looks strong. Yeah, I think that looks pretty decent. Just create a bit of a hotspot there with that eye. Although to be fair, it looks a hotspot, but you can't realistically use the X or Q there, other than just as just a dump without a vowel. XI, XU aren't gonna go. Same with QI, QU aren't gonna go. So it looks dangerous, but it isn't actually that dangerous. The two biggies don't have very good access to it, so fairly safe in the end. And Fastaway's Rex pretty reasonable. Looking to play off EX, you'd think. The obvious thing to just play EX and score, which you can. It goes at top next to Wacky. 39 again. That'd be the ideal move. You're leaving a lot of. Let's say it's 39 points. You're leaving at least like 10 points or so of rack leave. So it's like a 50-point play in effect. But it does give away a lot of positional stuff. Because you can opponent just play above, hook X, or they can hook X and play something down here. So it does give away a lot of points for position. I keep doing that by accident. My bad. So yeah, it's a trade-off certainly. Play X here. Pretty rare, realistically, alternatives. I mean, is XI above EU or I? So yeah, you could do XI here. But it's a lot. It's 5 less points. The rack leave isn't as good. You could do something like XED, but again, you've got all the hooks for that. So you could even just do XI. Just dump the X. Is that strong enough to bonus with? I wouldn't have thought so, to be honest. If you get any, nothing. If you got an N, you got lenient, doesn't go. Those are the main picks. So yeah, I think you're kind of forced into X unless there's a longer play somewhere, where you can play off EX, do a C or something like that. And it goes for Lex. That's a reasonable sacrifice. Again, you wouldn't normally play the L there, but it's positional to make that area more difficult. Makes the parallels more difficult. Makes the players going A7 across less powerful because you're not hooking X anymore, so you're not getting the extra points off that. Also, if you're playing like the W there, you're going to get more points of that as well. So I think that's a reasonable sacrifice, a reasonable balancing option between the two. So Davido, 22 points up now. You can see the bag's getting increasingly skewed. The pool, you can have a look at that. And let me just move that percentage. Here we go. So you can see all those E's. Only one A left, so that A is going to be a pretty good letter. The N is a priority to get rid of here. The N, it's certainly you want to get rid of those because there's 5 more to go. No N's have been played on this board so far, and there's 33 in the bag, so get rid of the N, certainly. That's a priority. And yeah, to be fair, getting rid of a lot of those letters is a priority. W, O, U, N, all pretty bad. Even the G's not great, but with the N's to come, there's a bit of synergy. GN, because if you get an I, obviously, I mean, there's an I sitting there on the board. So the G isn't too awful. So yeah, interesting what happens here. I mean, the plays doesn't look anything too amazing around the triple. You'd go the other side and do something like this, but I guess you'd probably play the N instead of the D or G. Well, you can play the G, but the D, yeah. I guess you could do that as well. So there's the kind of options here. Give in the bag situation. Normally the OU is a better combination than AU. It's just because of a unique kind of synergy. Obviously, in general, the A is a better tile, but O goes better with the U, and A goes better than the U because you have like an OU combination more often. So given there's more O's to come, and only one A left after this, I still think I'd probably play something like now over like Gore. It'd be tough. I say it gets more intricate and nuanced as you get further and further down these situations. I don't know if there's anything much better. I mean, you can just dump off OW here as well. There's plenty of kind of 25 type scores available. What else could you do? I say, do shout out if you got any suggestions in chat. Yeah, could do stuff there as well. I'm trying to think of this like Wagon or Gawan or something like that would fit anywhere. Yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot to kind of you could do Wonga through the G. The N goes for Dow. As you can see, Fast Awake has 2 N's, so that's kind of what happens. But it does have there's 3 sevens there because it killed yesterday. So there's Intona, Noita, Turnion, but none of those play. Oh wait, they might play underneath the EU or I. Let me have a think. Turnion does play, yeah. You can play Turnion there. That looks pretty strong. Tenerini as well, but I guess that doesn't give away the S hook, and there has 2 S's and a blank to come. But it is a bit of a point sacrifice. For those who don't know, Tenerini, plural of Tenerino, is a high tenor. There you go. So now the game swings in favor Faster Awake. It's still a pretty even game, but the fact that Davido does not have an S or a blank or it has instead 2 U's just kind of move it in favor of Fast Awake. What they've drawn will be pretty crucial. Because yeah, if you get the Q, you could get a huge play. Although pretty unlikely with Davido having 2 U's, but like even a Q would be bad. There's plenty of places to kill a QI. If you get the blank or an S, well, good ship. Yeah. Look around. Options there with this F. Have a look at that top left corner triple. It's difficult to use the U. I mean, the priority is to get rid of a U here. So it's difficult. In the end, that's kind of why, instead of playing something like Fine, Unfed's gone down. Get rid of one of the duplicate U's. 1 U's bad enough, 2 is pretty horrible. So that makes sense. And 8-point lead now for Davido. Fast Awake has kind of dodged all the biggies, all the big tiles available. It's not a bad rack, but it's not what you want really. You'd like to have, an S or a blank or something to kind of even some pointy tiles to go through this. Use this triple here, which is the big place to go, I guess. Cool, looking a little constant heavy, but not overly so. So yeah, I mean the obvious thing is you used to like play off GN, it's like Gian or something like that. Looks a reasonable balance, leaving rent. It's not overly brilliant. Again, some players would go more for a blank here, would try and go more turnover. You've got a bit more score with something like Rewax, I guess, but yeah, Rewax would score like 30, is it? Yeah. So you get a bit more score with that, but leaving two ends isn't pretty. That's kind of a good leave. So it's gone for the going to keep an extra E with Gin. So instead of leaving rent, left tree, which is reasonable given there's more vowels. Vowels are fairly scarce, but it's an interesting dilemma. David Odo has picked out the blank and an S, so that play of unfed certainly worked out nicely for that. In that respect, 13 points of difference, and is there any bonuses with this wreck? Is the question. Doesn't look so good, but you'd think sooner rather than later you're going to get something with this. Maybe simply the next turn when after you dump off the queue. Anywhere to play off QU and worthwhile doing so. I mean, certainly you could just dump off the queue for 31 points. And it's not brilliant, regularly, but it's perfectly good. I mean, you got the blank, it makes it amazing anyway, but the tiles, they're okay, but it's not guaranteed you get a bonus next turn, let's put it that way. Keep doing that. So yeah, it's an interesting dilemma. I don't really see good alternatives. I mean, you could play, if you wanted to get rid of the U as well, you could play like Quilt, but it leaves it a lot more open to the elements, bit of randomness. But that's another option, certainly. Time's not really a factor yet. Davido just going down to 4 minutes. All the game's been pretty quick so far. Yeah, I don't see anything. I think it's just really between Quilt and QI. I'm missing something. I could play Quash, I guess, but that would certainly score more. But LG leave. No, this S is still a good tile, although there isn't an obvious book for it, so not as good as usual, I would say. In the end, just QI goes down for Davido. 18-point lead. And Festawake. Yeah, I think they'd rather play Gian in hindsight. Swap out an E for an N and it looks a lot better, but well, so it goes. In the end, Vite goes down for Festawake. It does create an E spot with Evite. So interesting option. 20 points for that. Only 2 points up, and Davido picked out an L after that Q dump. Do we have anywhere for Seagull? Seagull, Gallius, Ullages? Oh, yeah, have I got that right? Wonders never cease. So yes, Ullages does play. With and Enro, just above Refilm, Ullages would go. So that would be pretty good news for Davido and pretty bad for Fastawake. obviously. 2 points of difference. Yeah, and Ullages would also block anything, well, most of the damaging stuff from the end, so yeah, you'd fancy Davido's chances, the Ullages here. See if there's anything else, like something through the H or N. Interesting. So there is a worthwhile option to the N. Nutgalls would play from the N. H15. Interesting to kind of toss up between those two. So Nutgalls. Let's have a look. So Nutgalls would be 77. It does leave these lanes open for bonusing, although they're not very good either, really. It'll basically be something ending in A or something ending in L. There's only one A to come, so the L is less useful because you usually there's going to be an L ending. It's going to be like AL or IAL, that kind of thing. Interesting. So time pressure really wearing on maybe Davido a little bit there. In the end, just goes for Gar. Just dumps off GA. There's left 2 L's and a U on the rec. Missed the bonuses. Only down to 23 seconds. Does have a minute. If they go over on time, they'll get another minute, lose 10 points. But they'll have another minute before they forfeit the game. So it's becoming an issue, certainly. And I think that influenced that move. A little bit of time pressure, I think, kicking in. But still, you still fancy Davido, but we'll see how that bit of pressure from the clock plays in this one. Fast away, just 17 down, and it has Soberer here, but it doesn't play anywhere. Interesting. Reballs as well, apparently. Yeah, I don't think they looked there. There wasn't any bonuses available. Born is quite conservative. I don't know why you wouldn't play Evite there. Score is going to be important. So yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't play Evite. Play Beer or whatever. Be nice to keep the E back, obviously. So yeah, interesting. So yeah, I can't really understand the logic of Born. I guess it's about time pressure and yeah. If I was Davido here, I would just use Evite and play anything there, and almost not worry about the bonus. Just try and score. And Loop kind of does that. It just gets 18, but 24 seconds. That's a big deal. Maybe he hasn't spotted Evite. Maybe Festwick hasn't spotted it. And yeah, Born. Yeah, strange choice. So again, good rec, but I don't think there's any bonuses here. Would have liked to have that N back that was blocked with Born. Would have had increase or Cynerias through that. But it has blocked that. So yeah. That's going to work against, certainly. Let's see if that Evite bot will be taken. I'm quite surprised that hasn't gone already. It could be the first person who actually spots it could win this, because that's a pretty easy score. Everything else is it's quite a lot harder to score. I mean, you've got this row, place on row K. Certainly could do a little bit of damage there, but it's not easy. And it's probably going to open something else up, possibly. This is really the spot to go. Or even just play Rewax. Rewax is actually going to be pretty strong too, actually. Given the situation, leave one in the bag, Rewax for 30. I could go with that, certainly. As I say, it's not necessarily all about bonusing here. It is, if you can outscore your opponent, then by all means. But yeah, Rewax looks pretty strong. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what happens. I think Rewax pretty good. The alternative is maybe like Cree or something like that. But again, you don't really. It'd be nice to keep RE back because of that rewax. Maybe you think after lube, your opponent hasn't spotted a Veet. But there's always that chance they'll spot it while they're using your thinking time, so that could, that could backfire certainly. So interesting dilemma. As I say, find anything interesting, do give us a shout out on chat. Interesting earwags. Nice. I think rewax is better. Earwax has emptied the bag. Earwax has emptied the bag. Rewax would not have emptied the bag, which is might have been to their advantage, but it's probably not going to make a big difference. But I can come down to this. Pulls was played almost instantly from Davido, and with R blank, can they score much with that realistically? I guess we'll find out. There's still that Evite in the top right, just lying there, begging to be taken. So yeah, because there is a word Chinese here, but it doesn't play. But dear me, what interesting. I figure have a look around for. I guess for Davido they could do ER up here, and that would score 12. Anything better than that with blank R? Interesting. I don't think there's going to be much more than that, to be honest. So you'd think Fast Awake doesn't need a great deal here. Let's say if they do spot that spot, even something like that could do it. Well, yeah, obviously you'd rather play the H. You'd think that would be enough to win. But yeah, both players seem to have missed that, overlooked that Evite. We'll have a look around. Yeah, I mean, it's a nice combination of CH. Still, you don't want to go over on time. If you're Fast Awake, lose 10 points. That could be GG. That could be curtains. Is there any? It's difficult to see good places for this CH though. They use both of them. That's the problem. I guess you could do something like sec. CE. That basically. I think even that would win. But yeah, if you go over on time. Oh wow. Etches, I think that's going to be enough. Oh no, they've got over on time. Oh dear me. Oh, that's heartbreaking. If they hadn't have gone over on time, if they just accepted the play straight away, Fast Awake would have won. But because they went over on time, accepting the play, it's given the game to Davido. 383, 377. Oh, heartbreak for Fast Awake. Oh, what a way to lose. I don't know if they lagged or whatever. I just didn't recognise that they'd played out. And we're looking to see what they've done. But yeah, the win by 4. It's turned a win by 4 into a loss by 6. Oh dear, brutal. Well, that's a game played online. If you go down to the wire with your time, these sort of things can happen, unfortunately. I don't know why they didn't play etches here, but I don't think it really mattered. They just need to play anything legit. And yeah, missing that Evite. I mean, this wasn't even the best out. ER here would have scored 12. I don't know if it's something better than that, but wow, what a game. Right, we'll have a switch to the scoreboard, see what's going on there. See what's happening there. Did it? So we've still got a raft of players on 3 wins, so lots of results to come in yet, of course. This is a 12-round tournament. As I say, I don't know whether there's going to be a playoff and that kind of thing. Do let us know in chat on that leaves it around. You can tell me what the whether it's the same as yesterday or what. I don't know, but so yeah, we've got Black Knights. The players unbeaten. We got Black Knight. Duke has just won in chat, beating Kathy 4-2-3 to 3-4-1. I think they were unbeaten, yeah. So that's going to be another player on 3. So we got Black Knight on 3 wins, 3-6-4 spread. Small League, Simon Gillam from Scotland. 3 wins, 353 spread. I don't need Dynamite. I don't know. Khalil, Dead G. Apologies for the pronunciation. I don't know them. I'll have a look. They're interesting. They're doing well. Anyway, we'll have a look at their profile. Not a name I'm familiar with. Let's have a look. Okay, they don't have any notes. But they do have a nice photograph. Can you see? You won't be able to see that. There we go. Ooh, interesting. That's them. They're in 3rd at the moment. That's Dynamite. And then 4th place, we got All Judge, Northwest England player, 3 wins plus 152. So those are the players unbeaten, but we also got Dave Koenig's going through. And yeah, we maybe catch up with one of the other games now. Let's see, Austin and Nitsu, there's to play. This should be a very high caliber game. So Austin, formerly of Milton Keynes, England, now in representing America in recent stuff. Playing Fems of Nigeria. Yesterday's Speed Scrabble Champion. Obviously in good form. We're in a tight game. We're in the end game phase here. Oh wow! So Austin with yeah, that rack, and Fems 35 behind, but does have a bonus rack and then some. As Serine plus a blank. Question is there anywhere else that bonus goes? I would think the answer is no, but you never know. So Austin blocks with Q's, and has left Finn. I think, yeah, that will go out in 2 spots. We've got Finn from alongside Lerp, D2, and you've got Final from C7. So that's going to be an out in 2 for Austin. It's really about whether Fems can outbonus here. It doesn't look good, but you never know. There might be a 10-letter word through or column 3, that kind of thing. Nope, in the end, Fems just plays or cares for 30. Cuts the deficit to 20, but Austin is going to go out here, certainly, you'd think. So that'll be a win for Austin. And a first loss for Fems. Oh, there's Finny as well. Nice little slot through Finny. So even better. Increasing that spread, so there it is. Win for Austin, 4-2-2 to Fems is 3-7-4. So as I say, that's Austin is another player unbeaten. Both Blues players were unbeaten, so Austin will join us on 3 wins. So yeah, we've got as you can see 8. Sorry, I was going to swap to the board, so see what was going on there that we just missed. So yeah, I'll just go back through that, see what I was rabbiting on about. So yeah, so we joined it here, and the rack for Fems was Serene plus a blank. So I just need to block stuff through here, some like Q's. Nice play of Orcades for 30, but not enough, and Austin off with Finny. Alright, back to the scoreboard. So you can see 8 players unbeaten so far. You would expect there's obviously one more when the results with Austin goes through. And yeah, there's 3 other unbeaten players apart from that. So 2 of them are playing each other, and the other Custard Cane, Matt Pinner, is playing somebody else on, I guess, a loss 2-1 or whatever. So it looks like we'll have about 10 or 11 players on 3-0 after this. So So elsewhere, as you can see, some of the big results. We had Ahmed Khan, who was in second. He lost to Wasim Khatri, yesterday's bronze medalist from Pakistan. Another player doing well in fourth. They also lost Hasans, lost to Fergal Weatherhead. A few of the top players losing out there, but a name I don't know. Marvelous Adiagun, leading the way at the moment. Mars Reborn in first place, pole position, and yeah, interesting names. We got second versus third coming up. It looks like Black Knight and Austin. So I won't say much of that because we didn't catch much of that game. Let's have a look if Austin is playing yet. Dear, Mike can't type. Oh, okay, they're all going. So this is a round 4 game. Second versus third. Now we've not missed much. Here we go. So Orti from Nitsua. Black Knight replying with Leia. I didn't catch Black Knight's rack, so I can't tell you how good their rack is, but that kind of implies they had a pretty nice rack when they're playing kind of 3 nice tiles off like that. Kind of implies a nice rack. Yeah, interesting to see how this plays out. 14 apiece so far. The Nitsua from originally from Milton Keynes area in England. On over to America, representing America in the Virtual World Cup. One of the top players in the world, and Black Knight representing Nigeria. Rated about 1900, was it? Yeah, 1942. West rated player. All Kabia, Nigeria. So yeah, 2 top players in the world battling out. That's what we like to see. And yeah, with this rack for Austin, it's really about the F, very bad tile. The I, you've got 2 of those, so get rid of one of those if you can, and get rid of the O as well. That'd be nice. Something like Foyd, Fido. These are kind of things you're looking at. Fetid does a nice job. It scores a lot better than most of those options. And it does leave IO, which is a little ugly, but you're getting 27 points, so it compensates a little. So like leaving IO, the kind of net value of that is about 20 points, that move. So yeah, I say with Austin, the motto is scoring never stops. So that was very much a scoring never stops move, going for the points over the rack leave. And Black Knight hitting back with that bonus Levant 76 and taking the lead 49 points up. And then it says rack not so good. Has duplicated that IO. At least got some tiles to go with it that are going to at least allow for some scoring while rack can resolve itself. You got things like Himbo, which would get rid of all the tiles you just played, just drawn, sorry, and to keep IO again. Himbo would be an option. Seen a great deal on offer with this lot. Really tricky. I guess something like Mihai as well. Hobo, homo, all these kind of words. Ideally, you're trying to get rid of one I, one O if you can. So, yeah, I kind of lean towards Himbo at the moment, but because a couple of places to play that by the looks of it. You've got, as well as down here, Himbo for 37, which is a pretty decent score with that rack, really. You'd play a more defensive place here for 35. It's defensive in some aspects. I mean, it does open up a pretty nice 7 lane. And it would be a fairly safe 7 lane. But whereas Himbo opens up the triple, it does open up a 7 lane as well. The H, HI, you can look at that with a G, for instance. Or an A, a high. But it's interesting to kind of those 2 placements, which would be better. So They're kind of 6 and 2 threes to me. I couldn't pick it between the two particularly. I guess the other option is you could just try and get rid of like boo high. It's a fun word. You could do that. He always not bad actually. It's another option. Leaving Mib. MB is a little bit of synergy. It's one of those brackets. It's not likely to mature into much, but at least you're gonna get a scar next turn. Yeah, kicked back immediately. Freegans from Black Knight. No time wasted there. Freegan is an opponent of consumerism who survives using recycled products or recycled goods. So yeah, so like a vegan, free vegan. So yeah, interesting word. I didn't know it was one of those kind of, was it like a portmanteau type things. But anyway, interesting, and it's going to give 94-point lead to Black Knight here. And again, clunky stuff for Austin. Certainly got options, but yeah, not the really nice options that you want, like Venom and yeah, not pretty really. Really looking to go this wreck out as much as you can. So you played 3, lost 3. Oh well, that's the way it goes. It's Scrabble, and pretty much if you've played Scrabble at any level, well, everybody who's somebody in Scrabble has lost 3 in a row at some time. Most of us have lost 4, 5, 6 in a row. I think even Nigel has lost like 6 in a row at one point. So yeah, it happens to us all. Yep, that's the game. It's brutal. Yeah, difficult wreck for Austin. It's not really seeing much other than Venom. Man. That's pretty crap. Yeah, just Vom in the end, leaving an NIMB. Does set up that Avid hook or Voms as well. But yeah, the score 23, so it's not bad in scoring stakes, relatively speaking. The Black Knight with a pretty clunky wreck too, but does have the S, so a little bit more. And the J, a little bit more ammunition there, despite being similarly awkward. Yeah. What do you do here is a good question. Pity looks good. Kind of give yourself a chance to draw some vowels. Here's SJ, so pretty good odds of drawing something in that bottom left corner next turn with Voms and GS. You know, you get just, whatever. So yeah, you feel pretty good doing that. And Tiddy, closing the board down as well for bonuses, somewhat. It's a nice kind of side effect as well, I guess. But yeah, plenty of lanes for sevens here with HE. You've got the S and T endings, C endings. Similarly with Lay, you've got plenty of endings of that S and so on. So it's not short of places to bonus. And some nice floaters there as well. I say Austin not drawing too well here. There's the Q now, which is the least of tiles that Austin would have wanted. Yeah, not looking good. Well, as Rex, do you just kind of try and play off as much as you can and just hope to God that you can finally draw something? I mean, there's all the U's are still unseen, so that's good in some aspects, I guess. Would love to have an A or something like that for Tranks, Kintar. Yeah, tough situation. Yeah, just goes for Nimb 25. Does kind of give you somewhere to play off that Q. Then it goes for 25, as I say, and there's a gap to 71, and Black Knight. Very clunky stuff to go with that JS, but that's got Juz in that bottom left corner at the very least. You'd think there's probably something better than that, though. Excuse me. So yeah, there's Wisp. Fuji's, yeah, that's way better. Fuji's for 48s. So yeah, yes, you're leaving Voms, but yeah, that's the play, I think. 48s gets rid of you. And basically doubling the score of Austin now, 119 the lead. And leaving PEW, it's not a great rack leave, but it's perfectly respectable in this situation. The P is actually pretty strong because you've got PST, so that gives you access to a pretty unique 7 lane. Like, you know, there's one other P. You could put an E at the start, but that's pretty unique. And that gives the P a bit of extra value on this board. And as soon as this lane goes, I mean, this the main lane for bonuses, but yeah, the P is pretty nice. And as I say, it's just one of those rack leaves that's going to make sure you get 30s and 40s consistently, which is fine when you've got like 119 points lead. You're getting 30s and 40s consistently. It's pretty hard to catch up, even with 2 or 3 bonuses. You're still going to be in good shape. So, and even better than that, Black Knight has picked out the blank, so 85 up and the blank. Looking pretty rosy for Black Knight here. And yeah. Okay, so are there any bonuses here? And if not, what's the best thing? I mean, the are in a better place would give you something like powering, but doesn't look great for bonusing, but you never know. I'm just going to mention Stout. There's a nice kind of dump if you can't play the bonus. Leaves GIE, which isn't too fantastic, but it does score 30. So that's pretty good. And again, keeping that lead. Been Austin at arm's length, 150 in the difference. And Austin, duplicate troubles now. 2 R's, 2 A's. Bit of a better rack though. Finally, resume scoring with this one, you'd think. A little bit better. So the art again has a little bit of extra value because this thought, you get an IC bonus. It is actually going to play and play for a good score, but you've got options here with Avid as well. Anything nice that would fit down here would be nice. Also, you got to look for bonuses, of course. With this rack, there may well be something, but it doesn't look like it. But the carrot goes down. That's pretty nice. 35 points. Does block the E's and R for bonusing, but it's a pretty good trade-off, I think. 35 points and reduces the lead to 80. But as I say, Black Knight probably going to hit something here, you would think. Like ambering and that kind of thing. There's a lot of options here. It's just a case of, I mean, Brigade would play from D1. So yeah, plenty of options. Well, Brigade had also played down there, and Ribcage indeed. So yeah, huge score, 99 points, nicely slotted in there from Black Knight. And again, doubling Austin's score. He's looking bleak here for Austin. Does have the X to get a little bit of a reply to that. 45 points for Rex, for instance. That looks... Well, it doesn't look like there's much else to play, so... Yep, down it goes. But Black Knight has picked out a little bit of rubbish here. 2 U's and the W, not a nice combination. Still 19 in the bag, so there's a bit of time here for two bonuses to go down. Oh, has got the P though. That again, the P is key here, because Pavid in the bottom left would be nice. I don't think there's anything quite plays here. Yeah, but even so, Pew for 37 is pretty nice. Be nicer still if you could hit the triple, but even still, yeah, wheel even better, and it keeps that P back. So yeah, you'd think that looking very good for Black Knight. I think we might have to have a look for another game, folks. 176 the difference, and yeah, just not flowing at all for Austin. Another grotty rack, really. Let's have a look around, see if there's a closer game. So just having a look at the After round 3, by the way, 10 players on 3 wins, 10 unbeaten. I guess there's 11 players unbeaten because there's a player on two wins and a tie. So they haven't lost, technically. But yeah, 10 players on 3 wins. And we got Merlion winning their game against Richwood. Let's have a look around. We've not seen much of Mars Reborn. They're leading. We got Smallig as well. I saw their result going through earlier, so Smallig, yeah. They lost by 200 to Hazens. They got pulverized. So yeah, that looks like Smallig will be dropping down. There's Duke. Ooh, they're playing Eli. Let's have a watch of that one. This game is pretty much over. And yeah, Black Knight hit that bottom left. But yeah, this is over. So let's watch a bit of Eli versus Duke. So yeah, and this looks good for Eli. Eli is a Scotland player. West Parade, 1883. And Duke representing America. Yankees fan. Everybody's favourite Scrabbler. He's trailing by 141 here, so looks pretty bleak, and there's none left in the bag, so I think it's fair to say Eli is going to win this one. Ooh, we just had a close game between Fasting and Fems. Let's have a look at that game. Fasting beating Fems by 1 point. Let's have a look. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting game. So this is the spot here. Interesting. Why would you play? Yeah, that's a bizarre. That's a pretty weak end game from Fems, I've got to say. So 50 points up here. Like any bonus, it's not going to be enough. Like your opponent's just played cleats, presumably. Yeah, they've just played cleats for 8. Like, all you realistically need to do here, I mean, is just to play off a B or an S. If you get a big score with an S somewhere, that's all you need to do. Because they can't bonus. Well, I mean, is there anything that can even hit? I mean, yes, they can hit bonuses for 64, but you're 50 points up anyway. Dear me. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, you could just block it all as well, obviously. Oh no, something like this. Does that block it? Probably doesn't block everything quite, but something like that looks pretty good, doesn't it? Oh yeah, interesting. Yeah, that's a bit of a bad mistake. I mean, even you don't have actually. Yeah, forget that. Just play that. How do you bonus after that? You don't. So yeah, that's a bit of a waste. That's a big mistake from Fems there, yesterday's champion. Yeah, that's not a good play at all. And they just lose to any bonuses here. Almost anything they lose to after obs. And look at that unseen pool. I mean, look at how often they're going to hit something like IEST. Or, yeah, it has to be IEST or SED or SE or. It has to start here, it can't start there because obs is in the way, but it's just so likely to happen. Yeah, that's a horrible move. Gotta say, horrible move. Deserve to lose that. Gotta say. So yeah, interesting. So let's have a look at the scoreboard. Anyway, we're through 4 rounds, and so yeah, that's gonna change things. To say, the Black Knight winning by 200. Duke just win? I think they just won, didn't they? Or maybe not. Have a look. Oh, Mars Reborn. Are they playing still? They're still playing. So we'll watch that actually. They're leading the standings. They're winning. Yeah, I think they're gonna win that one. Yeah, Ali Rashid Khan is Ali. 160 down. Yeah. There's gonna be a bonus here. I think renailed or something like that. But yeah, not gonna be near enough. So yeah, that's looking a pretty comfortable win for Mars Reborn, despite obviously an out bonus, you'd think. So they're going to remain on 4, maybe still at the top. They've got a quite good spread lead ahead of second and third. So I would think Mars Reborn will still be leading after this. Let's have a look. Oh yes, yeah. Duke was losing to Paul Allen. Of course he was. And then the results just gone through. Ali winning by 99 against Duke. Against David Koenig. See if there's anybody else still playing. Watch Davido last round, I think. They finished. Did they win? Yeah. Oh, they beat Fast Awake. They haven't played the next game yet. I'm not sure what's going on that one there. Yeah. So anyway, it looks like I've got most of the results through. They're just waiting for the results to actually go through on the enhanced scoreboard. So we got Caesar sneaking up on the bottom there with a win against Cynthia. I think Hazan's next. The Dynamite beating Custard K. So yeah, that was in the 5th place. So they a good spread bonus as well. Good catch up on that. What? Oh wait, renailed didn't fit, did it? My bad. But Tor is that new? It's not. That's no words. Why don't they just play Lander? My bad. What I get for not paying attention. But they got away with Tor R anyway. So yeah, I think we got most of the results for. Sorry, I know we're not watching this game. We're watching the scoreboard, but yeah. Ali just played Darnell. I'll go back to it. Tor R here. I thought they had renailed and I just kind of switched off, but no, they didn't. Yeah. But yeah, that game's going to finish pretty soon in favour of Mars Reborn. They should say stop. Should stay top. Black Knight won. Austin lost. Duke lost. David Koenig lost. Dynamite won. Davido, we don't know what's going on there. I don't know whether somebody got disconnected or what. Let me swing back. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with that one. Okay. It's yeah, we've mostly got the this room here. So yeah, must be one of the strangest. This must be one of the strangest Scrabble tournaments. World top 10 players at one end and newbies at the other. This is Dodge City. Well, there's online Scrabble. Oh, you see Scrabble as well. Come to think of it. Let's have a look at. We'll do a. We'll try and show you more players. See if we can pick people out that you recognise. We'll do. Yep. Oh yeah, no, I'm covering up the top right here. There you go. There's further look field, and we'll cycle through the next lot. You can see everybody. Rose Kingdom doing well, good start for them. Say one of my locals. Localish. I mean, local in Scrabble terms means somebody within 100 miles these days. Let's have a look at the rest. There we go. Yep, that's pretty much everybody. My bad. I can't see the bottom, can you? Yeah, but yeah. Right, there we go. So, yep, that's the kind of bottom players. And we'll hoover up. We'll go up. You can see those, just waiting for... So, not much going on at the moment. I just think we're waiting for round 5. I think it might be up. Yeah, it's just gone up, so we'll watch again shortly. Right, so let's try and find a game for round 5. Let's say there'll be a break after round 6. So obviously I'll be taking a break and having some pot pies and whatnot. Let's have some round 5 fixtures. So round 5, let's have a look. We've got Raz Reborn against Dynamite. It's supposed to be second clash, and who was there? Paul Alley. Paul Allen and Austin. I think we might watch some of that because it's just a bit more people recognize. Obviously, we do try to obviously have new players, but I know a lot of people won't recognize them, so it's about familiarity as well as anything else. So watch a bit of Ali versus Austin, and they're going their way. Oh, already missed quite a few moves. So Austin trying a bit better this game. Slavery, Iron-like, and Ads. Austin, the blue tiles, and in the red corner, Ali. It looks like both men for them. So it looks like we've seen another bonus on this board. And that should even up a little bit from the 110 point deficit that we have so far. So there we go. I keep forgetting to swap back. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Yeah. X is Suma Azasamti, whatever. Thank you for the follow. So, right, yep, down goes Boatman. There's no let's for reduviate, is there? Nice word. But yeah, Boatman. So yeah, reduviate. So you'd need a floating eye. You need 2 eyes in reduviate. Which is a fun word. A member of the family of predaceous bugs. But yeah, it's a kind of one of those average kind of Scrabble Rex. UV, ugly, but the other letters are pretty good, just a duplicate D, really. So, Ventu's pretty nice, sorts out most of those problems. 34 points, pretty good. And Ali, 62 up. Sorry, 62 behind, and oh, wow, Benefect goes down, and it's an even game again. Wow. 3 bonuses, 3 bonuses for Ali and 2 for Austin in this game already. pretty high-scoring stuff. Looks like we should see another one though from Austin. So it's one of those games, yeah, Radicals. One of those games that, see, I know a lot of people don't like games like this. Some people like them. I think they're a bit trivial. Like when the, I mean, these moves just play themselves, literally. At this level, these players will know the words inside out. This is fairly straightforward for them. The more nuanced stuff that's interesting. So yeah, still need playing, and they've still been spotted. So yeah, still pretty much an even game now because Harley 38 down, but has the blank. The next to go, so pretty much even. 50-50, I would say. 50-50 game. So, yep. And I'm not seeing any bonuses, but that doesn't mean there isn't anything. Obviously, the ING potential here. No sevens or eights, actually. Strangely enough. Yeah, probably looking at something like TWP or POW. Kind of sort this wreck out. Doesn't really play for a lot of points, though. Yeah. So yeah, these kind of wrecks are a little bit more complicated. You're having a look around, scouting the board, trying to find, like, build up a few options of what you could play, see how they compare with each other, that kind of thing. Yeah, not as easy. Just finding words when you're having to compare them as well. A lot more kind of exhaustive. You've got to find all the words, not just find. Oh, right, that's a high scoring bonus. I'll just play it. Like you've got to find, look all over for moves. Because something that scores 5 or 10 points less might actually be better because it leaves better tiles or whatever, you know. So you've got to have a look at everything. And yeah, it's a little bit more difficult. In the end, early goes for Powdy, leaving TG. Probably wouldn't have liked the fact that he's leaving the G there. A little bit ugly, but still 26 points for that. So narrows the gap to 12, and sitting there with a blank, it's not a bad situation. Powdy, just literally dialect for a pony. So Austin sitting there with a blank. Sorry, Austin sitting there with the X. Ali sitting there with a blank. Austin has the X, PH, a nice combination to kind of get some scores with. There's a fair few options, and in the end, picks looks best for Austin, and down it goes. Stretches that lead to 49, and Ali has a J. That's got that kind of IGHT combination, something like Dite, for instance. It doesn't look like there's going to be any bonuses here, but at least that IGHT has a little bit of synergy and help kind of resolve the TG's a little bit ugly generally because they're both kind of hard consonants, but if you've got the H, it kind of marries them together quite nicely. So that's quite nice, but it's not going to be possible really to, you know, you're going to be playing off a few tiles here, you would think, to try and resolve the wreck. It'd be difficult to score. I mean, it could be just a case of playing something like Jedi, leaving GHT, or Jet through the E. I mean, these are both options. Jedi. Let's have a look at the unseen, actually. I'll bring those up. So, yeah, you could be playing something like that, leaving GHT. There's plenty of vowels to come, so that seems okay, actually. Or you could just do Jet, but it's not as nice combination. I do think I prefer Jedi between those two. Obviously, you'd like to just play something with a J here, like a JA or whatever, JO, but that's not doable. And it's not worth, you know, leaving the J back just in case they get him, because you want to go for the blank when you go for the blank bonus rather than in like 35 or thereabouts. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see much else. I think just Jedi, unless I'm missing something. And it's always Any better moves? Do shout them out in chat. Jog being suggested. Yeah, jog. Jog's okay as well. Yeah. Yeah, jog's definitely better than jet. I think. I think I still kind of prefer Jedi, but I guess with a Q out, I don't know. With the Q out, they could easily do QIN and stuff. I mean, that's not a big issue. In the end, I've gone to jog and Taniwa for Nitsua. Yeah, Taniwa didn't waste any time. And Taniwa, for those who don't know, Mariward, mythical monster that lives in very deep water. So down there goes. All of a sudden, Ali, 110 points behind, still has that blank, but ouch. Yeah, the big move. Even the Q with that unseen, you can see the unseen pull, 14 vowels. Bear in mind, one of those is counted as a Y. There's like 13 vowels, 10 consonants actually, but very vowel heavy. And when you've got all those U's, the Q is actually a good thing to mitigate against the Q is the U. You know, obviously Q on its own bad, U on its own bad. Q and U together good, ish. So yeah, the pool isn't too bad at all really, and there's two S's there, and yeah, this could easily be over in after Austin's next move if he gets UU or an S or get a big score with either. It's yeah, really difficult for Ali. Kind of tough pickup though after that jog. Picking up BL. Not really what you'd like to see. And there's not really much to hope for a floating tile here. You need blighted or thimbled. Your two 8s that could possibly happen. You can see they're not doesn't look like anything like that's going to happen. So what do you do here in Austin? Sorry, in Ali's position? Tricky. I mean, there are kind of disparate bonus lanes. So you have this lane down here in column 2, and you have the N row. So those are kind of occupying the same space basically. So if you play a 1, it kind of obscures the other. But there's plenty of space to bonus twice certainly. You got that area, and you've got this area here. But you figure Austin will kind of shut some of that down, or at least try to. So there's an interesting dilemma for Ali. Would like to make it a 1 bonus game, but it's going to be very difficult to do that. So yeah, the letters aren't really good enough to score with to narrow that gap. So what are the options? Not a lot really. It's difficult. Do you open up another S lane? Another huge S spot with something like blind? And just hope to get a 100-point or even like 120-point player with a Q or something. It looks bleak though, I've got to say. And of course, the more tiles you play, the more like likely it is you can only bonus once here. So yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of good options. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know if anybody sees anything better than blind. I'm sure there must be something you can play through the A surely. That would kind of split the board in 2 even more. So if you play through what I mean is it forks the board if you play through the A. So let's just say this was a word. Let me try and make up something plausible. Let me have a look. Let me find a word that plays there. Dital, that'll do. It's not a good option. That's pretty much the only one that seems to play through the A. Anyway, you play that. Now you've got Dital takes an S. So now you've got that lane. And you've got this lane. And it's pretty difficult. You could potentially block it by playing, I don't know, say, Tozers or something weird down here. But chances are you got 2 places to bonus, but yeah, that's not very good, is it? But that's what I mean by forking, but it doesn't look like there's anything good there either. You could do blah, but you almost kind of, yeah, you almost need to hope for a huge bonus here. I think it's very difficult to, even though there's loads of space to real estate to bonus twice, it's, yeah. I can't realistically see a way of winning with just one bonus unless it's, as I say, some huge player with ending in like QUE here, you know what I mean? QUE here, or setting up a Q bonus. To say blind, and yeah, it just doesn't look very good, does it? And that doesn't not going to help. The blit goes down, leaving was it H blank and something else. And down goes easy for 65. So that is GG, pretty much officially GG, and it looks like Austin's going to win that one fairly comfortably. I think we'll see a bonus here from Ali eventually, maybe not on this move, but yeah, that's curtains for this game. So we'll have a look elsewhere. We'll have a look at that Mars Reborn game, see if it's still going on. First be second. Oh god, ISC commands, man. Oh dear. So yeah, it's looking pretty even, and yeah, people are not patient in Scrabble. I can tell you that for now. Ingrates, ingrates. Scrabblers are ingrates. What can I tell you? So in this game, we got Mars Reborn leading the pack on 4 wins plus 645 spread. Marvelous Adiogun. Leading this game by 38 against Khalil Adedji. Dynamite. Easy for you, so. And yeah, 20-point game at the moment. Mars Reborn in the red, on a Dynamite in the blue. Interesting game, and none of that's going to even up the chances. Oh, look at that! 2 blanks and 2 S's in the bag. So that bag looks pretty nice, and almost worth changing here to just clear out all that crap and just maximize the chance of getting a blank and an S and stuff. But I think there's probably something worth playing, maybe. But one of those positions where, yeah, just changing everything is going to be pretty good, surprisingly strong, even though in kind of a normal like middle of the pack type game, when it's like 30, 40, 50 tiles in the bag, you would totally play something Ben or something like that here, but in this situation, I think changing is going to be pretty strong. I'm just struggling to see what else you can do. I mean, there's crew in the bottom right, 29, and that seems pretty good. Point-wise, it's a horrible leaving BLNN because there's 2 N's to come as well. So, yeah, not pretty, but it does score 29, which certainly has a lot of value, literally. What else is there you can do here? Difficult, honestly. Don't see a lot else. Yeah, tricky one. Yeah, I mean, it's like bun. Not good, is it? I honestly think changing will be better than playing bun. Just because it won't come up as being better in like Quackle. If you just did Quackle, put this into a position and just did like a generate moves, like bun will come up higher than just changing. But if you sim it, I reckon changing will come up pretty much at the top. Maybe crew might beat it. I don't think blah would beat it. I think change is better than blah. Because there's just so much goodies in that bag. And you're going to get value, you know, mean, yeah, you're relying on these two lanes here, or maybe the D. So it's not the most open of boards, but you're still going to get value. You know, kind of massaging an awkward rack. It's not the situation, not the sort of game with that bag, with that unseen, to kind of massage your way out of a tricky rack. You just want to clear them out. You can, or at least score enough to make it worthwhile. I think Crew probably did enough to make it worthwhile, but the other options, nah. I didn't see anything else that was better than changing, I think, realistically. Anyway, Dynamite, 38 down, has not a bad rack at all. Do we have anything with it? No sevens, and unstage is actually a new word. Obviously, it doesn't fit anyway. You need the D in a better spot, but unstage is a new word. I didn't know that one. Interesting. But stuff like sorting, unitages, not going to fit. So again, you've got this little bit of a dilemma because there are two blanks unseen. Do you kind of play off more tiles to draw one, or do you just try and use your like really pretty rack leave to try and hit something? You know, rather than just use brute force, go for blanks. So I've gone for a bit more of a brute force approach with Gant. I don't really like that. I think I'd ever like just playing like lag, honestly. Lag in this bottom right. Leaving tunes. The U's not great, but you're creating it an S spot. Like, yeah. I mean, you can't play it in fear all the time. You've got to do something. Lag is 24 points, scores more, better rack leave. Yeah, I do think lag is better. I mean, I don't like the fact that it opens up an S lane, but you have got an S. So, you know, you've got to open at some point and kind of cross your fingers. So 18 points of difference. Mars Reborn still has that rubbish from last time. The other thing about with let's say playing crew, at least you keep the B back, so you're going to have a play most of the time through here, even when you draw nothing. What? They've just played Nid. Uh, I have no idea. No idea why they played that. I got absolutely no idea. I guess they're trying to block that sevens lane either side of the W, but they've just like given themselves. They're just kind of yeah. I mean, it might work to block those bonuses, but that's yeah, that's one approach. But you're only 25 points up, and you're keeping crap, and they can pretty much catch you if they play something here with an air. Yeah, or they just literally could play something here. I mean, yes, not many penalty tiles available, so it's interesting. 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 Gonna say. There's definitely a different way of playing. It's like a TWL style move. I don't know what everybody else thinks about it. But yeah, that's definitely like a TWL type block everything style player. Ooh, very nice. Got a tie in the Heather and Swags Lord. 407 points each. Tied game there. But yeah, it might mess up Dynamite here. But they're 25 points down. It's a pretty good rack. They have the blank. I think they're like Nid more if. Actually, no, I don't like. The problem with Nid is if you have a good bonusy rack, you don't want to create a situation where your opponent does that and then you have nowhere to bonus and they win. You kind of want them to play a bonus here and you get a bonus here, or you know their bonus here, you bonus here, whatever. You want it to even out basically if you've got a good bonusy rack. But yeah, it's gonna that Nid play. You just you just can't play to block so much in Scrabble. Um, that wasn't really the time to block. They weren't far enough ahead. They're just overwhelmingly strong tiles in the bag. Almost better changing again. I think yeah, they'd be a lot better just changing everything and trying to draw their own bonus. Like Nid didn't score anything anyway. They scored 7 for Nid. Like they'd be like there'd still be if they got a bonus now after the change that in this spot, they'd still probably be favourite. Yeah, interesting. But as it happens, they're still in this game because there's so many vowels there. Kern and Reductor. So Reductor is an apparatus for the reduction of metallic ions in solution. So nice spots. And Kern goes down and let's draw the lead down to 11. We've had a disconnection. They're back yet? Yeah, they're back. Does its usual thing of when it says somebody disconnects, that's the time when it's actually realised they've disconnected and they've reconnected. So they're back, and yeah, I mean, there's still a chance here. It seems unlikely though. Mars Reborn has Renew. We'll bring that back up. Is there any way to go out with Renew? Difficult. That would be the only real hope here. Or otherwise, Dynamite making them a huge mistake. You'd think any kind of play, legitimate play down here is going to be enough. Even without that, I don't think there's any way for Mars Reborn to catch up here. Because I don't see an out. Without an out somewhere, they look like they've had it in this game. So it looks like we're having a little bit of delay with pairings because one of the results from round 4 isn't in yet, so they can't pair round 6 because the result in round 4 isn't in yet. So yeah, I mean, IDOS looks pretty good. That'll does leave AO. Is there another out? I've got Boars to go out with that. Is there anywhere else with OA to go out? That might be the only out. But I don't think it's going to matter too much. Let's see how Mars Reborn can score enough. So yeah, I was just suggesting that they could put a temporary result in for round 4. Just like put a tied result in, then go back and edit it later. Edit in the real scoring later. But yeah, I mean, that would certainly speed things up if they just put a draw in 400 each, just as a temporary result, then paired it anyway. It's not going to make a big deal of difference unless they're like right at the top, but it's not going to make a great deal of difference. The pairings. They're saying the break's going to be after round 6, around 6:45, about half an hour from now. Yeah. This game looks done, but we'll keep an eye on it just to see what happens. You never know. I'll say it looks like Boars is the only out I can see. Yeah, the break would be like in half an hour's time. I think it's a longer break than yesterday. Yesterday's break was pretty much like 10-15 minutes, and then with people starting at different times, it was pretty much It was non-stop. um, but yeah, the scheduled break will be 45 minutes, so be a 45-minute break when it happens in half an hour or so. This is a round 5 game. Yeah, it looks like they've given up on trying to block the outs and just gone for reware. Been interesting if they'd just kind of blocked the big spots around here, see if they could do anything. I don't think they probably couldn't do much, but can you have re-war? Is that not good? No, it's not good. All right. So yeah, I'm still boiling. It's ridiculously warm. And down goes Boaz. There he is. That's confirmed. So second beats first. So Dynamite may be the leader after round 5. Yeah, as I say, there's only one game from round 4, so that's going to stop the scoreboard from updating. So not much point me showing you that. We'll have a look around for another game to watch. We watched Paul Allen and Austin. Let's have a look through. Fasting and Brian Bowman, they already played. Ahmed won that one. So, yeah. Yeah. We'll have a look around. I think this is the game that was from round 4, I think. So this is the game they're waiting on. Oh, they've got the wrong challenge as well. That's good. A 5-point penalty challenge when it's supposed to be free challenge. Nice. Well, single challenge. This is the round 4 game I think everybody's waiting on. So yeah, Steve just like stare daggers at them, everybody. Is that in red? The ISC's doing weird things with the time. So they've gone over on time, but they've gone over in their extra minute, but they have more than a minute. ISC, what can you say? But it looks like Smash Smash, Orla, a Northwest England player. Looking good for this game. Unless, oh wait, there's Snoddit. Snoddit, isn't it? Snoddit. Oh wow, that fits. Snoddit fits for a double as well. Oh crap. Snoddit. Snoddit, it's from snod, to trim or tidy. Yeah, I didn't even need to look that one up to know it was a word. I didn't need to look it up for the definition, but yeah, Snoddit. That would have won the game. Yeah. Yeah, couldn't find it, so Didos, and that's going to be the win for all, surely. Just need to go out with that rank. Pretty much a foregone conclusion. There it is. So there it goes, and that'll confirm the win for all. God, noisy dogs downstairs. Sorry about that, folks. Little Chihuahua, little Charlie, little Gitty is. Right. Hopefully we'll have some round 6 games even go up now. That should have been a round 4 match, I think. I'm not going to stream anybody in the break, so they can get stuffed. I'm not doing that. I'm having a break. Thank you very much. So the next game, we'll watch the next game. We'll have a break. So yeah. Yeah, Benji. Unsurprisingly, not you mentioning my stream. I can't imagine why that is. Benji, who I helped get all his load of his followers in the first place many years ago, who then blocked me, who didn't say a word after he beat me yesterday. Miserable get. Yeah. We do wish people would cheer up, man. But yeah, he's not mentioning my stream, so I'll do it myself. I know I've got quite a epic number of people on ignore, like, or who've blocked me, but yeah, I don't care. Great fun anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna plug my. Yep. Yeah, just because doing that, I'm gonna plug it. Because why the hell not? Uh huh. Oh wait, I should have refreshed that, shouldn't I? Don't mind me. So we should the round 6 even should go up soon. So yeah, just while I'm messing about, don't worry about it. Normal. Oh crap! It's done the wrong link again. No, never mind. My bad. 6 even should go up soon. All right, looks like we finally. All right, so the next round is only up, so you can watch some proper Scrabble. So to me rambling on. Round 6 is up. We'll have a look. I've got that window twice. Oh yeah, that's why. That's supposed to be enhanced scoreboard. So we'll swap over to enhanced scoreboard anyway. So you can have a look at there. That's after round 4. We've had another round since then, but a lot of the results are being added. Hi Heather. Yeah, nice comeback, Dedge. Yeah, back up to, was it last 2 you've won now? Nice one. So yeah, we're up to round 6. As I say, all these rules are round 4 because it was a game that took ages to play. Just finished on about 2-3 minutes ago. So round 5 results will stream through any moment. But yeah, it's difficulties of online tournaments. So let's have a look. Let's say Mars Reborn lost, didn't they? Dynamite won. I'm just gonna pick a game really. This Dynamite just won, so I guess we can watch Dynamite and Ali. Oh, excuse me. Dynamite and Ali. Let's have a watch this. With bonuses from both sides. Woodlot for Ali. No blanks. All naturals as well. No blanks used. And Dynamite without said. All those blanks still there. So as I say, I'm gonna kind of want my break. So when this game finishes, I might have a little skim around, and then other games just see if there's anything interesting going on, and then it'll be like a 45-minute break. And yeah, I'll be back for round 7. So we're at round 6. As I say, the results aren't up yet. I'll put the swap you back to live stream ISC games. Oh, 2 draws, nice. Yeah, 2 draws is pretty good effort. Yeah. I remember I actually had 2. Yeah, when I played Harshan in a best match, we had 2 draws. So I think it was I won like 10-9, but it was with 2 draws or something. Weird. Like the second draw, I kind of could have easily. Well, I should have won easily anyway, but it kind of didn't matter that I didn't win because the draw was just as good. That's weird, but anyway. But yeah, it doesn't happen very often. That was with 19, best of 19. So doing it in five games is pretty special. So back to reality for these two with 2 crappy Val dumps. Looking a little bit better now for Ali, as they representing Scotland and Dynamite. I forgot the name already. Oh yes, we didn't know what nationality they were. Again, if anybody knows through Dynamite, like West rating or anything like that, do let us know. So everybody knows who to cheer for and that kind of thing. Good to have players we know more about. So yeah, then goes Fischls for Ali. So Fischls is a Latin word. It's a priest of ancient Rome. So yep, nice. And that gives Ali commanding lead, but Dynamite has the blank. So could be seen another bonus here. Feast or famine stuff so far. We're looking at, I guess, Wagerer should be good, I would think. So yeah, Wagerers looks like the only realistic option there, and down it goes for 76, and oh, another blank for Ali, and yep, but not so much good lads with it, but going to easily score with that X. Maybe a big 50-odd point player with Fix or Mix, whatever they want to choose. And I guess normally you just go with the Fix, but you might go Pix here just because of the PB combination is so awful, but I think you'd still probably pick Fix, personally. BMP is not too bad. It's going to be... The M goes together with both of those letters, so... Yeah, I think Fix, but... He is going for Pix, sorry. Going for the P over the F, so... Sacrifices the points. And 55 of that, so in a 42-point game. Dynamite with the QU, so not doing too badly. But Quern looks fairly obvious here. You'd have a good look through that. Oh wait, Requarting, does that play? Did Requarting play? I think it did. Requarting. Yeah, Requarting would have played here. D5 as a double-double. But God knows how many points. Oh, wow. That would have been brutal. Again, it's one of those situations where you've got a 51-point play, you don't even look. I mean, who thinks to look for a nine-letter bonus when you got like 51 for QU? I mean, you don't think for bonuses, yeah, but yeah, Requarting. That would have been a monster. An absolute monster Requarting. So yeah, let me add that up. Do something useful. So it's like 9, 19, 38, 76, 126 for Requarting. Oh dear. Fair enough. As I say, we're going to get a lot of newbies, as I said, new players and that, people who've been playing on ISC for a long time, won't play taunts and that kind of thing, so fair enough. You're not going to know everybody, I suppose. But yeah, so yeah, Dynamite is a little bit of a mysterious one for everybody. But I think most of us are familiar with Ali because I keep watching him and mentioning him. Yeah, I've been around the scene a long time. Is Ali? You wouldn't tell from the look of him. He looks about, well, I won't say he looks like 20, but he looks pretty young. He's in good shape, unlike me. So Dynamite, you're trained by 23. I got the V, kind of clunky VGTT, and I had consonants, not really going well together. Kind of punishment for missing that huge 9-letter double-double the last turn. Gone for veg, and going to leave that double T combination. A little bit restricted. You can do everything on that rack. So 4 points game this, and Ali has the blank still. Still not managed to really play it. Anything on this rack? We have a look. I was thinking about 7s, and there isn't anything. Inedible. Inedible would go through the E. Anything better than that? Would be a good question. But yeah, inedible, or even inedibly, or by-yielding, as this if tells me. So yeah, bonuses through the E in Fem. Not going to be huge, but better than nothing. So building goes down. 66. It's a Scots word. Like almost all of them. There's three kind of words in Scrabble. There's a fish, there's a tree, and there's Scots words. Everything else is just yeah. So down goes building. It means to give shelter, basically. And hits straight back with dynamite with chins, and it's a 26-point game. Ali, a lot of vowels there, but it's not too bad. It's workable. It's a workable enough rec. You don't mind those, particularly as there's not a huge amount of vowels to come. Slightly conserving, not too much, but slightly. And a lot of the vowels to come are kind of crappy ones, i.e. the or. 4 ors left. Oh wait, there's the usual trick of I see counting the Y's as vowels. There's actually 12 vowels, 23 consonants. So yeah, that makes it quite a big difference. Yeah, it's quite consonant heavy. So Ali has a slight monopoly. It's too early to have a total monopoly on these, like A's and E's and nice vowels and that. But it will come in more and more as they get played off. The A's and E's get played off. That Ali has a bit of a monopoly, and that's always valuable. It's a kind of under kind of valued thing in Scrabble. Does Dynamite have straightly? Yeah, straightly. Confined, rigorous. The straightly for Dynamite here would flip the tables once more. Yeah, I would expect this to go down pretty quickly. It's been a pretty quick game so far. Remember, this is a 15-minute single challenge game. Not like yesterday, 5-minute games. So Dynamite's only used 3 minutes so far, and Ali used 7. So pretty quick stuff. To be fair, a lot of the moves with the bonuses were fairly straightforward bonuses. Woodlot, you either see it or you don't. Outsaid, it's the same. Facials, yeah. Wager is pretty much the same. There's not really see much else. And once you see straightly, it's going to go down, isn't it? So they've done a good job of spotting all the bonuses, and 27-point lead after straightly for Dynamite. Ali is still pretty much anybody's game, and there's plenty of stuff to come. There's an S, the J, the Z, all could be crucial. Kind of deciding this. It looks like might be starting to exhaust the space and tiles for bonusing. There's still a chance, but it looks all about short plays from now on. But there's still that outside chance for bonus going down, I suppose. But yeah, it looks more about getting those scores. And looking above veg, looks the natural option here, row 4. Sorry, row F, column 4. It looks like a few options there, but yeah, attack. Just cashing in the K, yeah, that makes sense. 35, 8-point game, and Dynamite has the H, which is going to be good for scoring. A disconnection, so Dynamite will be back soon, I'm sure. There we go, we're back live. So yeah, double E, double I, but it's not a big deal. It's, as I say, it's about scoring here. The Rackley's are nice, but it's really about getting those scores here. The last 2 I's available, so you're not too fussed about having 2 I's. 2 E's, well, there's more E's to come, but E's are still pretty nice. 3 E's isn't a big issue, really. It's really more about the badness of 3 E's is inhibiting your potential bonus. Although it does inhibit, obviously, what you can play realistically. It limits your options quite dramatically. If you have 3 E's, you can only play certain words. If you put an I in there or an O or whatever, you have a lot more permutations of how you can rearrange letters and form different words. But it's not a big deal too much, really. And here, Dynamite has something like Seal, wouldn't be too bad. That seems pretty good for 24. You can even put an I on the end. Does Sealy take an S? I can never remember. That looks okay. Again, keeping the H is perfectly reasonable. Yeah, Sealy or Sealid. I can't remember how you pronounce that. I know it's a weird Gaelic pronunciation. Sealed, yeah. Sealed's better even still. So yeah, that's a good play. It puts Dynamite 26 up. This isn't really the kind of wreck you want for Ali. It's it's not very. There's no kind of scoring power here. Although it's actually not too bad. There's the P plays from L12, so you could do Pro, all that kind of thing. 22, but you're still going to be trailing after that. But yeah, you want a bit of scoring potential. But with the G and the Z there, like even if you're level, you've still got, and you're only like 4 points down after you, and they've got a move to make. You can soon swap that around with easy Z players for 45, 50. So yeah, still plenty of play here. You don't feel like there's much chance of getting a bonus, but you could try and play for a bonus and open it up, but it looks. How do you really do that realistically? I guess you could do something like oop here. And yeah, that might give you a chance of a bonus, I guess. It'd also give you a chance of getting walloped by some sort of huge play, but it makes it a crazy volatile board, so that might be to Ali's advantage. Some interesting options here. Yeah, 15 minutes does seem a long time after 5-minute games. It does. I don't know. I can't. I don't think I can bear unless I'm kind of commentating on my own game. I can't bear play. I can never bear playing long games on ISC myself. I just get bored. But if I'm commentating, then I can easily go 20, 25 minutes games. If I'm commentating on my own plays, yeah. There's a lot more to say and think about if I'm commentating, but if I'm playing myself, it's like, nah, just do that, just do that. That'll do, yeah. So yeah, in the end, I think that makes sense from Ali to go for Brew or Prua, whatever. 22 does feel a little bit behind the 8 ball a little bit, but it can soon change. And Dynamite does not have any of the biggies. It does have the V, which isn't great, but H is okay. They're gonna have Hover or that kind of thing in the bottom right. Do have Thriven as a 7, but that doesn't go. Indeed, if Oop had been played, then Thriven Noop would have gone down pretty quickly, I would assume. So yeah, guess whether there's anything better than Hover. I mean, you could go. I mean, the D is obviously more flexible, like more dangerous, because you can play a bonus off the D or play long words. Whereas here you're only like restricted to 5 and 6 letter words or 4 letter words. A little bit more restricted. The D is more flexible. But yeah, here is Ali with a Z. So this is where the big scores come. And yeah, I think my speed rating is about the same at the moment, but I haven't really played. I've hardly played any actual real longer games on IC for a long, long time. So, but I do feel like I play better in speed games myself. But that's just because, yeah. But yeah, I kind of ruined that yesterday by playing crap at the end. But yeah, different people play different levels at different speeds and all that. It's quite interesting. So yeah, I expect we'll see something like Bonds go down for Ali here. Maybe Ali's thinking about just playing off 2 tiles, leaving 1 in the bag. There's a lot of interesting things that can happen here. I mean, what's in the bag? I mean, Bonds and Bonza in the bottom right, they're going to score well. 48. Puts Ali up 14, so you've got a reasonable shot. Dynamite with Archons, Anchors, Ranchos. None of those are going to play, but I'd like to show off a bit. So yeah, pretty good rec for going out. Just a case of whether there's any dangers from that J. You would think, it's looking like Dynamite's game. You would think if it's got a decent out in 2 should be enough. You think there's something that's going to go here. You kind of block this J spot, and you block here. Where else is the J going to go realistically? Genuine question. They could do jaw here, I guess. Do jaw, that would be a reasonable score, but it leaves GTY. And it's going to be a lot of scores to take off at the end and count back. So if you have an out in two should win here, as long as it scores okay. I mean, you've got the S for diverts, so that gives you loads of flexibility. So yeah, do keep, if anybody sees any big threats here, do let me know. But I think the main thing is to block here. But even still, I'm not sure what... Like, it'd be jet, wouldn't it? Jet. Even that doesn't seem particularly damaging. From Ali's perspective. Well, from Dynamite's perspective, I don't think a jet would generally beat them. But it'd be a little better than Joe, potentially. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe about the same, actually. So yeah, anything else using the Y even, like joy? I don't see it. I could do joy here, I guess. But again, it's not going to be much. Like 27? It does. Joy would probably be better than the others. But it would also open up this. So it could be easy to kind of get insurance against that. I figure this is going to be Dynamite's game with any decent out in two. But that's just my kind of instinct. Trying to see what are the options here. Any reasonable out scoring two. Well, the C might be slightly annoying, but what can I do? Even there might be even be a double here actually. Worth considering that. But yeah, like even something like that might work. It's not very good, but even that might that might not actually. No, I don't think that'd work. Joy would probably be too much against that. Kill, something like that. Oh no, you wouldn't have an out, would you? Down here. Maybe not that then. Not as easy as it looks. What about raw? That's not good either, I don't think. No. You're kind of going through the options to see if there's anything. Actually, not as easy as I thought it would be. Like have a good out in two. You might be playing something like this first, and then doing NAH. I do think that would probably win though, but yeah, I don't know. Let us know in chat if you find anything. I do think Rocks would win. NAH should be enough. If they play Joy, then you got NAH to come down. Be easily be enough. If they play here, you should have. Maybe not. Maybe know where to play anywhere else actually. Strange, isn't it? Strangely difficult. They say the jet. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, not as I say, not as straightforward as expected to be. Just doesn't quite click somehow. This rank, quite click. But I still think that there must be plenty of wins here. Just I'm not really seeing them particularly well, but I feel like there's plenty options. Maybe even just like forgetting about going out in two and just doing like that. Yeah, I don't think so. But yeah, this is definitely not as easy as I thought it would be. Yeah, it should be like instinctively, I think this is going to be obvious, but no, seem to be like that. Have to be careful. You could do like Scion, but that'd be yeah. You could like draw something that doesn't seem like a good idea. Hook, do that, and no, I don't think Scion's a good idea. Yeah, it's surprisingly tricky. Interesting. Yeah, well, just to see what it plays. This is where you use all your time. 3 minutes on the whole game, and then 10 minutes on the end game. It's worth it in this one though. It's surprisingly difficult. Could even do maybe more. No, that wouldn't really work, would it? I was hoping you'd be able to play Noah, but it doesn't quite work, does it? 3-1. Thanks for the follow, Bright. Yeah, tricky. Oh, keep doing that. Instead of so they've gone for Raz, leaving Con. Okay. Um. Hmm. Is there then more than what are the outs with Con? Uh. Yeah, this is it says it's surprisingly difficult. Like there's Con here, yeah, but where's the other outs with Con? With that rack, where else can you go out? It's like if they played Jet, right, where do you go out with Con? I feel like I'm probably missing something, so do shout out in chat if I miss it. Where are the other outs with Con? Or is there a good spot to play CO? Let's say it's surprisingly difficult to find out in two. But yeah, if they played Jet, I mean, then what? What do you do with Con? And you're only 12 up, so that would put Ali 17 up. They've got Goy, isn't particularly brilliant, but they've got Yugo there to go out. They've got Yugo here. Yeah, I think interesting. Tricky. Tricky one. Yeah, so Jet goes down. I'm interested to see what's going to happen now. So 17 points up. What happens now with Dynamite? What can they do with this wreck? Actually, if they played Con first, that would have been tough. If they played Con first, they would have had Raz and Rash off Con. CH here, Con here, Rash. That would have been pretty nasty. They've gone Con first. Yeah, I think Con first looks pretty good actually. You could play Geo, but you're gonna lose to Raz. So yeah, Dynamite just plays off Hawk. Can't do anything with this CO. Just giving the game up. So that's gonna be a win for Ali. Yeah, that's a very surprisingly tricky end game. I say I do feel like playing Con first. Probably would have won, but I might be wrong about that. But yeah, that was a super complicated endgame. That's one of the hardest things for like people who like taking up the game new to do end games well is super tough. Um, so the next game is going to be in an hour. Um, like it's 6:48 UK time now. The next game is going to be 7:45 UK time, so 57 games. I think I'm going to have a break. Thanks everybody who's been watching so far. I'm going to leave it going, but I'll just put it on the enhanced scoreboards and hopefully catch you all later. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching, and we'll come back in just under an hour's time. So I'll swap you over to the scoreboards. Uh, so see you all then, and good luck to all those who are playing the tournament themselves. Uh, yeah, playing the end game is super difficult. I can't emphasize enough to people. Like a lot of the things you can just learn, like by rote, by doing hard work, but end games are just there's something else. They take a lot of brain power, a lot of experience, a lot of everything, and they're super tough. And yeah, I think Con first would have been GG. I think that would have been won the game for Dynamite. But yeah, not to be. So I'll swap you over to the scoreboard. Thanks everybody, and we'll see you back in about 55 minutes. Cheers, everyone. Welcome back, folks. Yeah, we're still waiting for the fixtures to go up. We'll be resuming very shortly. The closer look at the standings, we'll just zoom in. There's a couple of rows so you can see them better. So as you can see, the standings, we've got one player unbeaten, Black Knights. It was a runner-up yesterday. 6 wins plus 851 spread. Boosted nicely with that last game, winning by 353 against Ola. They're going to play second place in the next round. Gary Birch, Fast Awake. So that's Nigeria and South Africa, I think. Khalil Adedeji. Dynamite, they're 5-1. Just lost that last game we were watching. And a few more on 5-1. Well, quite a lot actually, all the way down to 11. So we've got, just reading out the usernames, Onifid Sam, Fasting, Rockstar 11, Yandles, Ware, Ali, Osmarules, and Smash Mash, all on 5-1. All Smash Mash on a nice record, 5-1, minus 155 spread. That's pretty fun record, but yep. I'm not sure how the format is exactly with regards to playoffs and stuff, but there we go. We're away, and we'll just bring the we're up to round 7 now. So the pairings are up. We have got one bye, but yeah, a lot of other matches going on. You can see all those, so I'll swap you back. We'll get rid of that message. And swap back to, there we go. I'm still a bit frazzled. Still surprisingly warm. But yeah, we'll watch first few seconds as soon as it kicks off. Let's say if you got any other games you want to watch, give us a shout in chat. But yeah, we'll go with first few second, I think. You know, we've seen a bit of Black Knight, but not much. Well, we saw a little bit of Fast Awake earlier, I think. Won that last game by 8 points, actually. So we'll see if they're on yet. Yeah, they're playing, so we'll watch that. Gambit. The big move from Fast Awake. Black Knight to go. Let's look at that photo anyway. Oh yeah, I kind of remember that now. Nigel, yeah. Vaguely remember that photo taking place. Anyway, a range from Black Knight. 32, double. And, ooh, Fast Awake with woofers. Looking ready to go down any moment. Don't think it'll be long. So it's going to be a bonus, early bonus for Fast Awake here. What does Gambit mean? Is it any different to Gambit, the normal spelling? It is. It's an Italian word. A red-legged wading bird. Also Gambetta. Interesting. Oh yeah, looks like that's gonna say woofers, gambits, looks pretty much nailed on here. I don't know why it's taken to that. I don't think there's anything else. Oh wow. Interesting. Maybe I wasn't sure the S hook. Yeah, that's quite a big miss, really. Is it given any huge Z players? Is the question. Oh, that would have been ultimate punishment if the big Z player goes down, but I don't think there's anything too damaging. Still gonna be like 40 plus moves here, certainly. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the limit, the extent of the damage I can see. There's no P for this reg. Let's do Zeppa. Spencer Word, one of 12 peers of France. Companions of Charlemagne in war. Do zapper. Interesting word, but yeah, no P around. Bring up the pool before I forget, as usual. Yeah, just a reminder, I'll let everybody know in chat. Here we go. So yeah, not much to be said about the pool other than no I's been played yet. No U's either, actually. But yeah, early stages. So yeah, just ZE from Black Knight. Reasonable rec for scoring for Fast Awake. Like plenty of options there, you would think. Anything through the ZE would be interesting. You think later on there'll be IZE, IZED words potentially coming down. But just odd for 50, it's a good score, but it looks like Outja here for Black Knight. Outja and arranged. That looks good. Outja is an obsolete word. It means to just out-endure, basically, outlast something. Outja is in out-endure, so I think that's going to go down pretty soon. You could also play it with from B14 onto the S, making ZEE. That might be better in some aspects. Let's have a look at the score. 84 versus 78. 86 points difference. Obviously, playing here does set up the S. But yeah, interesting dynamic toss up between the two. But yeah, gone for the more defensive option. Sacrifice 6 points. That's going to give just a narrow 5-point lead now for Black Knight, but Fast Awake. Clunky stuff there. 2 Vs, not a good combination. The rest is pretty good though, but those Vs are not. A bit of cold water on a nice warm day. It's starting to get chilly now, but not hasn't filtered through to me yet. Yeah, what to do with this? You could actually, again, you've got the option. You could potentially set up Zep, play Zep or Zen for the S. Be an interesting potential thing, but just gone for the fairly safe PHI in the bottom left, 32 points. And yeah, Black Knight hits straight back. Adroitly, Idolatry, something else. Dilatory, I think. Yeah. And then there's 3 with that set, so yeah, Adroitly goes down. For a nice 72. And then it puts him 45 up. Fast Awake. Look at those 2 Vs. Now look at the J to go with it. A pretty ugly combination. Do you go with Jins here? From 14F, setting up Zens. That'd be an interesting play. Do you go for something like Viva? Or something else entirely? Give us a shout in chat. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted by that Jin's play. Yeah, that's a lot of points. And even though it's fairly routine, well, it's not even that easy to block. They don't have an S. Yeah, but it'll cause a fear of God into them, which is quite fun. So no, I just gone with Vav. Yeah, that wouldn't really work. That Jin's play, but actually it wouldn't have done any damage really, because even with the S, Black Knight couldn't have access to it. But the thing with that Jin's play, it scores a lot anyway, and your opponent's pretty much forced into blocking it or trying to obscure it or just waste their S. 39. So it does a lot of good things for you. I think positionally it's probably in the good side. It's obviously very volatile, so I kind of like that Jin's play, but I certainly look at it like a lot more than Vav, which doesn't really do a lot, but it does still mean that Jins is available for later on, but potentially. Fast Awake. Want to play that game? This Black Knight does have the S though. 3 A's as well. Would have liked an R available for Uakari. I was actually just looking at it in a colouring, like a, they called it like a feely, touchy-feely book for little kids. And there's Uakari on that. Literally half an hour ago, while we're in the break. The Sakar goes down. Maybe now is the time to play Jins, now that another S is gone. Jins might be the time. It might be now the time to play Jins. Sakai is a nice play though. Same's a good score, 50. Yeah, Jins wouldn't have worked that time either. But only because of odds-defying pickups from Black Knight. But I do like those options. But Same's pretty good. I mean, it's a 50-point play. Can't go too far wrong with that. But yeah, Black Knight 26 points still ahead. And now is the last S. So now may be the time to do that that setup. So many options, just play cons even. And you've literally know you've got US next turn for 47, which is not bad. And also cons kind of, well, it somewhat blocks that row above it. Obviously, you've still got icons available, but it's pretty tough to use. You'd have to fit multiple parallels and all that. So I kind of like cons actually, but one for cannot. Thing is with cons is even if your opponent has a blank, it's not really worth burning it in that spot. They don't have an S because you've got the last one. They burn a blank in that spot. They get 6 points less, only getting like 41. Is it worth doing that? Well, you feel like you're doing well if your opponent's burning the blank there, so. So yeah, I kind of like cons there, but well, cannot's reasonable, but it does open the board right up. And there's still that bonus line in the N row, very bottom row, well, bottom but one row of the board. But the thing is with that, it's going to give a lot of counterplay, so with this sort of margin, if your opponent hits it, you still feel like you're probably going to be favourite, because it's only going to get like 70, 65, 70, and it's going to open up a lot of potential counterplay for parallel players. I mean, it's not easy because Outdure has taken out some of the space above it. There's going to be like parallel players realistically, but yeah, that's what I don't like about Cannot. But I mean, it's early days. I can understand you want to turn tiles over, get one of the 2 blanks available, so I understand it both ways. Well, Fast Awake. 2 ends the J still. Kind of difficult break, really. The J is good, but, well, okay, but it doesn't really go great, go well on this board. It's not a great tile anyway, but I feel like there should be a better play available than there is. Oh wow! So finally we have that that play made, and yeah, unclogs. GG, I think. Unclogs GG, I think, is the kind of sequence here I'm predicting. Oh wow, what a time! That was, well, I mean, to be fair, it was pretty much every time to play it was bad. Just because of what Black Knight had on their rack, they kept on. Oh wow, they've actually missed unclogs, but Lucons is still pretty good. It's still pretty much GG 123. Yeah, unclogs have been slightly better because the C's on the double ladder, but it's not a big deal. You get 123, you're pretty much winning. And it has picked out the blank, the second blank as well. So that's gonna be that. 7-0 for Black Knight, it looks like, and Fast Awake's gonna drop to 5-2. I'll say I do not know if there's a playoff system. Still, do let me know in chat if there's playoffs or what. I don't know how it's working. I haven't had any info. I'll ask in the chat channel what happens with regards to playoffs and whatnot. So yeah, this one looks pretty much dead and buried. I'm sure there's loads of bonuses here. There's Iliad, Dialyze. Sure, there's something through the N. I can just count Maidenly or something like that. Or is it Maidenly? Whatever. There's loads of bonuses here. It's just a case of which one, really. Both good. Maidenly and Medianly. Both good. There's the fun Leylandii. Oh, sorry, Leylandi. Delaying. Adenilic is probably the best, though. Yep. So yeah, there's no playoffs, so it's going to be just straight record, wins and spread. So that'll make it a little bit easy for us. What's going on? Yeah, this game is dead. So there's two back-to-back, 123 and 89. So we'll have a look at elsewhere. Move on to the next kind of top game. Let's get off command. See if Dynamite is playing. And Swarry, not seen anything of Swarry. So Swarry is Fergal Weatherhead. And they're winning this one quite nicely. Slight giveaway with the icon there. Yeah, Fergal Weatherhead 50, ABS rating 166, Wesper 1740, expert as of January 2040, Irish Scrabble Champion in 2011, 2012. He's good lad. Is Fergal. And he's doing quite well here, 132 up against Dynamite. And next to play, so this one's pretty much dead. Yeah, Yes goes down. Tutored here for Dynamite, make it a little bit more interesting, so we'll just keep it going a little bit longer. But yeah, realistically, here, just make sure you play 4 tiles or more. There's 10 in the bag here. 10 tiles in the bag. And ultimately, what you want to do is make sure your opponent can't bonus twice, and you win, because you're 115 up. So, just play 4 tiles or more. Yeah, if you're being really fancy, you could play 3. And when your opponent plays their bonus, you'll know exactly what they've got, but they can still bonus if you cock it up. So that's why I always play 4. Because I don't trust my tracking that much if I was playing in person, obviously. So yeah, that's what I do. I just play Foliage, EG. That'll do. Yagio is good enough. So we're gonna call that a win for Swarry. They're on 5 and 1 plus 375. Dynamite in 3rd place. 5 and 1 plus 487. So actually not much spread difference there, just 112. So yeah, see some big results going through. Say Black Knight winning. We pretty much saw how that was going. Hazens has beaten Dandles. So Dandles is in 7th place. Hazens is 12th on 4 and 2 plus 580. So they'll move up a little bit, and Dandles move down. Yep. Let's have a look at this just to see what happens with the bonus outs. So that game's over, and we'll have a look at the other one. The next player in 4th is Samuel Onifedi. And they're playing Paul Allen Arlai, or Eli, whatever. We'll watch that once this goes down. Looks like there's no way to bonus with this. Howler is a blank. I don't see anywhere to bonus, but I don't think you can realistically lose, so okay, we'll move on. So is that game going? Yeah, it is. We'll watch that. Guess that's close. Just had a 9 time there from Sam. Or Samuel. On the right, Ali, 120 points down now, but there are 2 blanks in the bag, so and a Z and an X. There's plenty of scope to come back here, actually, on this board. But it's going to have to start with better X than this. Not the greatest of rec here. We've got another result going in at the bottom. Fems, the MSO Scrabble Champion, winning against Back for 508 to 380. Just having a look there. Fems was in 14th on 4-2 plus 482, so they'll move up a kind of raw stuff. They'll be in like 8th or thereabouts. Okay, so down goes Boyle, which is a nice move. I kind of spotted myself. I was figuring that would go down. Sam does not have a great rack. It's decent, but yeah. So it hasn't got any of the blanks or the S or the Z or the X. So there's still lots of potential, a lot of play left in this. I don't think there's any bonusy with that. No 7s, no 8s with this rack. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. Whether Samuel starts blocking. Meth does take an O. Metho. So if you really wanted to block, you could do something with that, I guess. Place like Pervo. I think that would do a really good job of blocking everything. It completely kills this D. It kills Meths. That I really like that. I think that'd be a very strong position. And it also plays off 5 tiles, so it gives you a chance to draw something. The only thing it doesn't do, the only bad thing about it is it creates a huge Z spot, but kind of everything. But yeah, I think Pervo would have been a lovely play. But in the end, Vor goes down instead. Even nice tiles, but yeah, Ali's still kind of dodging all the biggies here. That's got the X, but X isn't that great here. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's average. One of the latter occasions, really. Interesting to see what Ali does here. There's 25 tiles to go. There's still plenty of scope to come back into this game. And Ali will know that. Get some more results going on the bottom. And Capson goes down, and yeah, still no biggies out for either player. These are available biggies. Caxon for 28. So Caxon, a historical word, a kind of wig. So that'll give an obvious place for Samuel to play off the P, I guess, play underneath, like penned or pelt, whatever. Kind of sort out the rack a little bit, but yeah, the board is wide open at the bottom. It's like even one bonus could be enough if you get it with like the Z, or you get a big bonus and then you get Z, J, S, other blank to go out. Yeah, there's so much scope to come back here. And apart from that last player where they could have played Pervo, Metho, it's just not really feasible to block everything. Very difficult to block a lot of things here. A lot of scope for huge bonuses with Meths or the D. But again, another rack without any of the biggies coming out. They've got to come out sooner or later, but yeah, they're still hiding. Yeah, 115 the difference. Ali just really want to keep scoring as much as I can and turning over tiles. All those goodies left. And they're not on Samuel's rack, at least they weren't last time. Yeah, some of the players haven't returned from the break, unfortunately. Yeah, that's online tournaments, unfortunately. We've had some results through and scoreboards, so Ultimate Rules, Caesar, he's on 6-1. He's currently lying in 2nd place. A lot of the other results aren't in yet, of course. Yeah, we've got Black Knight win we were watching earlier. It's confirmed. They're leading. And will lead only unbeaten player. 7 wins plus a 9-7-2 spread. And they'll be playing Dynamite next round. And Caesar is on 6 wins, plus 4-2-1. But yeah, most of the players on 5 and 1 haven't played yet. There's 6 of them. So. Oh yeah, email goes down, but immediately hit with puts from Samuel. So now it's becoming almost mission impossible for Ali, but still an outside chance that we can bonus on this turn. If not, GG, I think. 137 the difference, just too much to make up with one bonus. Is there anything with this wreck? Does not look like it. Doesn't look like it, so yeah, it looks good for Samuel. I think we're going to call this one, and have a little move on. Next player in the list. So yeah, Kajo goes for the 9 timer. We'll have a 9 timer, but it's not going to be enough after loose-ins. So 192 the difference. So something like Gooniest, but even with the G on the double letter. Is there anything with the G on the double letter here? Don't know, but Gooniest. But yeah, not going to be enough. 131, not enough. And the mandatory Ali challenge. Whenever there's a winning player, he pretty much always challenges it. It's a very aware of trying to get in the most thinnest of ways of winning. If it's even vaguely not, anything vaguely not allowable, it'll be challenged by Paul. But yeah, it's not going to be enough. Whatever happens here, so I say we'll move on. As soon as that 9 timer goes down, I'm sure it's going to go down soon. Gooniest, whatever. Oh, crap. My bad. Sorry about that. Annoying mouse. So yeah, isogons, that's better. So found a better version with the G and the double letter. So the difference is 9 points, I think. I think you get an extra 9 points there, so good job, but it's not going to be enough. But it does matter. The spread could be crucial, so good job closing it down. We've got another result through. Now into second place, Swarry for the Weatherhead we were watching earlier. It's Dynamite, winning 4-7-4-3-3-1. So let's see if we can catch another of those games. Fasting. Yeah, that's right. They're playing. The 2 Northwest players who've probably played each other loads of times in person. Looking good for Smash Smash. 74 up. What's the bag look like? Still possibly a threat there, but unlikely. With Smash Smash having the S, it looks pretty much GG. Any kind of bonuses here? Auditing, I guess. There's possible audition. Who are you? Oh, wow. Wow. Wow, that could have cost them the game. That is a bad, bad move. There's at least 2 ways they could have lost there. At least 2. As it happens, they're going to have Slender in 2 spots, but so it's going to be a great boost for their spread. But they could easily have lost that game there. That was not a good move. As I say, would not audition or auditing would still go down, and that would have won the game. Either of them. That was a mistake. I've got to say that was a mistake, and looking to get away with that. Particularly with the last move from Fasting being a D drop, fishing off a D, they could easily have had. They were more likely to have one of those wrecks because they would try and fish for them. But yeah, mistake, but got away with it. And yeah, we'll be rewarded with greater spread from a move that was a big mistake. But Didn't cost them, and instead helped the spread in the end. There goes Slender, and it's that game off with there. So Orla beating Orla Judge for Smash beating Fasting Ahmed Khan 5-2-4 to 3-6-8. Let's say both Northwest English players, and yeah, that's pretty much all the game results for this round done. Let's have a look at the scoreboard so you can have a look what's going on there. Well, you've just seen this results in Smash winning that one, being 5th and 6th placed. We're gonna have a look at the top game very shortly. As you can see, it's given those results, obviously like pairings, so you're going to get a little bit of variation and whatnot. Another result going through there, interesting one, and it's winning a tight one, 10-point game against Mars Reborn, who was an early leader. Yep, that pretty much concludes round 7. I said Black Knight leading the way, Virgil in 2nd place, and Ireland. Well, yeah, Ireland is in collectively. Samuel Onifadi, I say I don't know them. Trying to have a look there. They're try and do a bit of research. Samuel Onifadi, Nigerian player, lover of the game, and a vicenarian or vicenarian. Don't know how you pronounce that. Hey, cool. Plays a bit of chess as well. Oh well, can all be good. Doing this in the right mode, play chess anyway. Right, so let's get on with watching Black Knight. Good thing about this channel, I don't have to see if I was commentating on Thingy's channel, MSO's channel. I'd have to be nice about chess players, and I don't know if I could last long enough doing that. I can't stand the game. So fair enough. Like I'm not really. I don't really hate them that much. It's just a comment, like a what's the. But anyway, yes, Dentally for Black Knight. Puts him up 99. Waiting to see. I didn't even see that L. I was looking at the other Algums, but never mind. So yeah, Dentally is good. And yeah, 99 lead for Black Knight. Running away with this a little bit, but still, it's a 12-round tournament. Oh, sorry, 12-round tournament. So plenty of scope for things to happen. I mean, it's literally 2 games from being nowhere. You have 2 bad games, you're just out of the top 3 altogether. So it's going to swing and round about very quickly. Although we're getting to a point now where 6th place has 2 losses. So, but even still, you lose a game, you could fly right down the leaderboard. Although, having said that, in the spreads now, Black Knight is effectively 2 games clear, I would say. Almost. Going by the spread. Black Knight spread is plus 972. 2nd place spread, Soiree, plus 518. 6-1 record. So it's going to be difficult to swing that in one game. So yeah, it could swing around, but down goes the bonus. Excuse me. Down goes the bonus from Dynamite. Festia. So down that goes. What does Festia mean again? Australian slang, very bad. Festy. So yeah, back-to-back bonuses there from both players. Sorry, not back-to-back, but back-to-back with each other, not themselves. So yeah, we've had a few bonuses in this game already. See? In fact, it looks like Black Knight's 3 moves have all been bonuses. Let's have a look. Yeah, we had Purist 81, Lambert 75, Change 7, Dentally 72. Yeah, interesting stuff. Down goes Dew, and Dynamite 45 down. That's a pretty good wreck. Not brilliant, but decent. Only potentially a bonus with the right floaters. Like Nowniest with the S in a better spot, but not in the right place for that. there anything else available? Is the question. Obviously, a C would be another option. Continue. Also an R for neutrino, but yeah, not as many floaters as I thought would go with that. Let's need 3 apparently. C, R, and S, and they say S is in the right place, so there's just going to be a dump here, but ideally the letters, if you chose 3 letters to get rid of, it would be N or U. Certainly N is duplicated, the U is bad, the O is not particularly great, but certainly not as bad as a U on it, duplicate N, but those are letters you're looking to get rid of. But obviously depends what you can score as well. Interesting option. In tone is horrible. Leaving you. That is horrible. I've got to say, sorry, but it's a horrible move. Like the value of that, the net value of that is literally like 12 points. But yeah, fair enough. There are 2 blanks to come, and they've picked one. But that was a horrible move. That just was horrid. Like you like lit 12 points, you can literally change and get almost the same value. So yeah, that was a bad move, but this it worked out. Quick move there if you didn't see it. Black Knight played strong. I tell you, going to be bonuses galore here with dynamite, so it's going to even things up. There's still plenty of capacity for stuff to come. I mean, look at all those O's. It's a bit vowel. Well, it is very vowel heavy. Again, with the proviso that Y is classed as a vowel, so it's 18 to 15. More vowels than consonants, so vowel heavy certainly. It's just a case of what's the best bonus Dynamite can play here. You've got to have a good look at this one because the best bonus could be like a 6-way overlap, potentially. You know, it's certainly possible there's something that does that. So you've got to have a good look at that. Make sure you're not missing anything like that. Like Builder almost does it, but not quite. You know? If it was Bluider, it would be alright, but not quite. So you've got to have a good look here. Make sure you're not missing anything. Prelude is pretty good. So it just means prelude, it's Italian. And takes 11-point lead now. Dynamite, Black Knight. It does not have a blank, so they're probably fearing the worst here. That bonus goes down. Every 10th of another big player coming down with those unseen pool. Apart from the blank, it's a pretty ugly lot, really. Val heavy, loads of O's. The blank is going to be a big tile, huge tile. It always is, but particularly with that lot. Like, you're pretty unlikely to just draw a random 7-letter bonus because there's not many kind of good tiles there. You've got like R, N, D, and all the rest are kind of pointy stuff. And most of the vowels are O's. Well, 5 of the vowels are O's, so yeah, it's not a pretty lot of vowel, not a pretty set of tiles there, really. So you figure this could easily just come down to who scores the most off. Well, it always comes down to there, but could come down to who scores in short plays without a bonus coming down because there's the Q as well, of course, could scupper things. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We've got the Y there, which could be useful for parallel plays with that F, but in the end, just goes for Vex. So yeah, goes with Vex. Lift that O and Y, which is not pretty. And Dynamite now. That's it. Vowel heavy wreck, which is kind of what you expect given what we've seen as unseen. So you've got to try and adjust as much as you can here. Well, yeah, difficult one. Certainly Viva or something like that is looking reasonable. Viva for 30. Gets rid of 2 vowels to the V, which is pretty good, you would think. The only problem with that really is you've got the ing combination with the G and algams, so you kind of lose that if you play Viva, but or Vive, whichever you prefer. But yeah, I think it's worth doing. You've still got the N, so maybe you do get ing with an S or something. But yeah, Black Knight has picked a blank. So yeah, this could be the game, possibly. There's some pretty decent scoring tiles with it. It's W and Y. Oilways doesn't play, so the 7 there doesn't play. But is there anything else? So the ing is powerful because you've got this column as well as the G and algams, which I say, which got obscured. But you have got this column 15 thing. So you got like ing bonuses in this far column. So yeah, that could certainly come into it. And down goes Yao for 35 from Black Knight. And Yao 35 from Black Knight. Dynamite's in trouble now. What a pickup. Can the Q, a lot of vowels. Oh dear. All of a sudden, it looks like Black Knight is going to run with his 10 points up. Look at that rack. Yep. Is there anything available? The great rack. Is there any bonuses? That Yao play has kind of blocked that column off. But is there anything through the L? You would think, yeah, Colorado. Oh no, it can. Carrioles, something like that. That would do. That would do the job. Yeah, carrioles. Having a look at Zizifa. I think that's the only one. Carrioles, but you'd expect Black Knight to spot that. No problem. And yeah, you're only really losing to ing stuff in that 15 column, which is pretty unlikely. But that's about it. And with 9 in the bag, even that isn't an automatic loss because you've got time to come back. And yeah. Well, to be fair, if you took one of those E's out and put an I in, you'd have QEing. So it wasn't actually that far off, but that would have made it a lot of fun if it actually had been QEing into that 15 column. I guess you have to dump an E here. Dump an E and hope to draw the I even. But how do you do that and pose a threat is another matter. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're going to not see cooeying if that's the only. Well, you should. I mean, you could miss it because it's so. You don't think to look for an ing bonus with all those vowels, but yeah, dump the E. Nah, it's just gone for cooey, and the I wasn't available, so fair enough. So cooey goes down 27. Dynamite just taking the loss, really. Fair enough. I don't think you only win with a huge mistake, realistically. So, and that seems unlikely. So, just going for keeping the spread down. Of course, Black Knight could still make a huge mistake and play a Fawny here and lose, but yeah, don't think so. Let me just close my window a sec. Yep, Cooey goes down 27. They'll win it. 46 the difference. Board. Is that good? No idea. It is. To reject contemptuously. I would definitely be challenging that, just in case. I'd have to be pretty confident to play something like that, given the situation where any legitimate player pretty much wins. So, but fair play, it's in. Phone or phone still goes down for dynamite in that bottom left corner. So there it goes. And there it is. So the win, Black Knight wins 454 to 400 against Dynamite. And there we go. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. Not much up to date yet. I think that was probably the first result. So we'll have a look elsewhere. There's Soiree. Do you have a look at? Double A Soiree. Their game's going with Rockstar, so we'll have a look at that. Yeah, Ireland versus Pakistan this match. And Rockstar looking in good shape. Pakistan win this one comfortably, nearly 81 up. We'll rejoin that. 81 up. Still a little bit of time left in there. 18 tiles in the bag, so not a lot of nice stuff left in the bag though. Look at that. There's only one E left. There is a blank though. There's an S, RT. So the consonants aren't too bad. It's the vowels are a little bit tad awkward, but yeah, it's still potential for bonuses here. And that S, obviously, far right column, looms large. It'll be interesting to see what Rockstar does here. Does Doom. That leaves it RIT, which is a nice kind of combination. Soiree has Shrinal, but that doesn't. It's just been blocked, I think. Blocked from Javas. Oh, that could be crucial. It does not take an S, so if Soiree tries to play at Shrinals, it's going to come off, you would think. That's a huge play. Doom blocking Shrinal. It's frustrating, and yeah, Hale goes down instead. 27. Well, it's good job to resist that Shrinals, because it would have been tempting. Did we have anything through the C? No, there's nothing else. Yeah, and Boar takes an O and an S. So as we can see, Rockstar has neither of those. So this is going to be an interesting little play here. Does Rockstar do here? 80 points up. You would think the only realistic way of losing is a huge bonus. So that's nice, dripped. Nice play, nice creative play, like an indirect block. Restricts that column nicely, and the car lines still go down, but follow up with an X. Good wreck for Soiree, but 18 points down, and Rockstar has the next move, has the Q, has the U, has the blank, even has the Y. So as long as they don't make any huge mistakes here. Oh wait, they've got. Oh, they've got it. They can even go out. They can go out with a Scrabble Classic through the T. Well, that's a lot of fun, isn't it? Kyotri through the T. Well, go down. Surely Rockstar should like forfeit the tournament if they don't. He doesn't spot this. Should be like, you know, should just retire from Scrabble if he doesn't spot this. It probably hasn't even looked for it. It's one of those, if you look for it, you're never going to miss it in a million years. But yeah, if he misses it, oh, he's missed it. Barrack him. Get him, everybody. Get him on Facebook. That's terrible. Especially missing Kyotri. What a dipstick. Dear me. So Kyotri is to do with Quixotism and all that crap. Whatever it is. I don't even know what all about is this Don Quixote thing. But yeah. How do you miss Kyotri? And yeah, I know I'm pronouncing it wrong probably, but yeah. But yeah, how do you miss that? That's a shocker. Gotta give up the game, man. That's terrible. Dear me. So Suarez 70 points down. Still not gonna win, but at least still has a pride in play. Of not missing Piotri. That's terrible. Oh dear. I'm tempted to hurl some abuse on the ISC, but I don't know if I should do it or not. It's very tempting. There's a shocker though, isn't it? Oh dear. It pretty well matter actually. I mean, in terms of spread, it's bonds. So Kyotri, that would be 14, 17, and 19, 88 and out. And would have caught your opponent with, oh god, I'm slow. 30. So it's like net plus 118 compared to yeah, a lot less. Like 21, 46, 52. So whatever I said compared to plus 52. So there's quite a big difference. Yeah, missing out bonus is terrible. But yeah, oh well. Oh dear. Well, I suppose we all miss it, but at least I don't miss words like that. Right, who have we got next? On a 30, let's have a look at that. On a 30 Sam, so still playing. They're still going against Fast Awake. On a 30 is winning that one quite convincingly. Yeah, that's game's over. So it's going to be a win for that. Elsewhere, let's have a look at Smash Smash. In fourth. They're still going. Hazan's winning that one by a landslide. Yep. Don't need to watch that anymore. Anything else? That's pretty much most of them, really. Everybody else is kind of outside the top 10. Leniak. Playing Small Egg. That's still going. That's another one-sided game. Leniak winning that one. I give up. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. So here we go. So this is the scoreboard. As you see, Black Knight's still running away with it somewhat. Rockstar won that last game we just saw with the Kyotri miss. Kyotri miss even. Third place won. Fourth place lost. 8th lost. 9th won. 10th won. I haven't looked further beyond that, but that's basically how it's looking. So yeah, in other words, it's looking very good for Black Knight, but there are still 4 rounds to go. Just to confirm, there isn't a playoff in this. It's just going to be wins and spread. So whoever has the best wins and spread, like kind of most regular Scrabble tournaments, just gonna be whoever has the best record after 12 wins the tournament. Who's the second best record comes second, and so on. So there's no playoffs. So yep. So it might actually be shorter, well, shorter in some ways than the speed tournament. Well, obviously not. Since we're on 5.5 hours so far. Near enough. Oh yeah, I just wait to see some of these results are a little bit slow going in today. Well, not today, just this round. The next round's up, so I might have a look, see if the next round's round 9 games are underway. Let's have a look. No, it's not started yet. But yeah, some more results confirmed. So yeah, I mean, a lot of the games we were watching, they weren't finished, so yeah, that's why they haven't gone through yet. Well, they were finished as a contest, but not as a scoreline. So, yep. Yeah, we're just going to kind of watch the scoreboard until the next round's underway. Let's have a look at that game Black Knight's watching. Merlion in 12th against Mabu. I don't know what Mabu is. Mabu Khan. But unfamiliar name. Let's have a look at the profile. We've got some nice bit of 10-letter player inheritors there. Very nice. From Merlion. But still losing. But yeah, nice play. 2 blanks as well. So it makes it a little bit even harder to spot. But yeah, nice stuff. Whoops, looked at the wrong one. Mahboob. Oh, it's new. It's a new player to this. Yeah, no idea. I don't know if they've got a Westborough or anything like that. Don't know. Yeah, fairly new player. Let's see how they get on. Obviously doing pretty well in this game. They're 22 points up. Let's have a look at the unseen tiles. Yeah, Val heavy, so Merlion doing a good job of dodging all of Val's, unfortunately. It looks like we'll see probably Pratt here, I would guess, through the Ain Kibler. Given Merlion has an S and they're actually in the bag, Pratt at least would set the S up, while they're kind of restricted in, the S would be good for playing, on quick Kibblers and getting some points that way, but it's just not doable when you have no vowels. I guess you could play PST, but yeah, not a lot I can do here. So yeah, Pratt, I guess. I believe 2 ends TS. Maybe better changing, I guess, but certainly a lot of there's a bit of positional value in playing Pratt, although not too difficult to play through the P and kind of make the spot less valuable. So both options, but in the end, Merlion played ton, leaving all those consonants. There's a lot of vowels to come, so it's not too much of a problem leaving 3 or 4 consonants there. 5, maybe a little bit too much, but just keep Merlion in touch at least. Merlion. On 9 points down, Mahboob, just the 1 vowel. Sorry, 1 consonant. Could do with an R for Oriole, but not to be. That's got the Lou spot, but what can you do with that? With the L and 6 vowels, limited. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be doable. Yeah, just plays off a couple of vowels in the top right. I feel like it'd probably be more than that. So yeah, feast and famine. Feast of consonants and vowels. Famine at the other. So 18 points difference, but still, with Mahboob not really scoring, they're not really kind of pulling away with this, and Merlion has crap, literally through the Ain Kibler here. And again, setting up the S, that one looks better. Because it's scoring 16, which is almost drawing level. And yeah, you've got that S. You've got 2 places. I mean, you've got not a too bad shot at drawing a bonus, but apart from that, you've got 2 big, spots to play. They won't realise that their opponent is kind of putting away their advantage a little bit here. Okay, so it's catching the S, but I do prefer crap there. Yeah, you can put an E on the end, but it's still gonna get you can still got scrape, so it doesn't. You can't really block it. Well, you can block it, but you're not gonna. You restricted it, but you still your opponent is gonna get that triple, and you're not generally. So it certainly advances your cause positionally, shall we say? So, but PST does score well. Puts Merlion in up 4 points, but only got 4 seconds left. They're going to go down 10 points once the time ticks over, and then they're going to have a minute to play the rest of the game. So you'd figure Maboob would have the edge generally. I mean, they're only 4 points down, and then to go next. So that favours them scoreline, and also the situation of the game, the timings, and everything else should be in their favour too. I think it's time to play off that L. Get a bit of tiles done. Oh crap! Sorry, my bad. Sorry, I didn't forget to swap it around. My bad. So yeah. So let's start again. So Merlion could play crap through the A in Kibler. It's my bad for. I'm gonna move that over so I can see it. Right. So yeah, they had 7 consonants. They had crap, N, crap, and they could list N S N R T. Playing crap left, yeah, R S T N basically. Play crap here. Set up the S. And they're in good shape to do that, honestly. Whoa. But yeah. The Maboob is now up, let's say, 26, but League takes an R, takes a D. Whoa, that is interesting. So that's gonna give Merlion something pretty easy to play through there. You would think, like crept, just play a crept, leaving ND. As long as you draw a vowel, you're probably going to go out, aren't you, and win. And most of the tiles are vowels. Let's say it's 5 and 3. Y is counted as a vowel by IC for whatever random reason. But yeah, you just play something like crept. Oh my, what is he doing? He's played. Well, I mean that's interesting. He's set up. Why don't you just take it straight away? The things people do under time pressure. It's funny. But yeah, pets. It does set up Nerdic and Liga. But they didn't know what they were going to pick out of the bag anyway, so as it happens, they have picked out an eye. But if they just played Crept and Liga, maybe they weren't sure of Liga, but baffling. So yeah, it's a 5-point game. Maboo just really needs to block that Nerdic play. And they should be good. I don't think is there anything else possible with this reg? No, I don't think so. And Ebony's going to do that. Good job. And that's going to win the game for Maboo, surely. Oh, Sank's nice. I see. So they were playing for Sank, but even so, it's not going to be enough. Sank's nice, but it's not going to be enough. They're just better off just going out. They would have won, I think. But yep. Nice play though, Sank. But yeah, I think they overcomplicated it, which is something you don't want to do when you've got like a minute of time left to figure out a whole end game. So yeah, Maboo is 15 down, but only needs to score 9 to tie, 10 to win. So 10 will win, and you can do that easily enough with just playing IO here. Just 10 points. That will win by a point. Anything better than that? Have like a round, but yeah, it'd be pretty fun though. Win by a point. Is that it? Is that 10 points the maximum here? Do we think? Interesting. So yeah, it's actually a lot closer than I thought. I think I completely missed Sank, but it's a good idea. But if you're gonna go for Sank, why didn't you play Liga and leave those letters? You know what I mean? What? They played IO for 9. I do not believe this game, man. What? They played IO for 9 when they could literally play like 2 columns over for 10 and win the game. What? What was that game, man? What was that game? Absolute craziness. What? So, that's one of the craziest draws I've ever seen. What the hell? I cannot believe it. What a game. Alright. Uh, Craziness. Alright, let's watch the leader again. So this is quite advanced. So Black Knight 258, Soiree 201, 57 down. Let's say Nigeria versus Ireland here. And but Soiree has the ace, sorry, the Z and whatnot. Loads of eyes to come, so it's a bit of a skewed bag. All the stuff in blue is Black Knights, and Soiree playing in red. I got the nice Acrodont, but fairest for Black Knight it looks like. Let's say a pretty tight game. There's still plenty to play with in the unseen pool. Your Zed's pretty good tile, but doesn't really play on this board, really. So it's going to be tough. Yeah, it's going to be tough to really do that. Really, yeah, difficult to really do much damage with the Z. It might be a case of like leaving the Z another turn. But yeah, I mean, any place you really get the Z is down here, and then you play in the Z here, and you just get underlapped, and yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, you do. Bug, Zag. Go for Zag. Scores well, 33, but yeah, just leave the VU combination, which isn't pretty. Yeah, Black Knights. I think they've got bonuses through the E, so yeah, they will be quite pleased, I think. Just the one, actually. Miniators. Yeah, to decorate with rubrics. To illuminate a manuscript. That's what miniate is. Then it goes, and yeah, all of a sudden I'm one way back now for Soiree after that. There's a lot of real estate on this board on the right, obviously, but kind of difficult to. It's awkward. It's not terminally awkward. You got the blanks. You got two S's. You know, you can hit stuff here. So I guess it's in some ways it's the board is quite. I know Kenji talks about entropy and that kind of thing. So really, it's about entropy is about like the sort of distribution of the scores. So it's about like if you have lots of like flat scores or something where there are a lot of very small scores and some very high scores. And that's kind of what like this board is. You can definitely get some big scores, but apart from that, there's very little to go on. So it's like if you get no bonuses and your opponent gets two, then they'll probably win in this situation. You know, even if you're on like 86 up. Other boards you could like your opponent can get like a 60, 70 point bonus and you're scoring like 30, 40, 50. So the bonus doesn't make much inroads, but on this board it would make quite a lot of inroads if it was in the right spot, at least. But yeah. Pyre's doing a good job of kind of shutting down some of that quality. He also scores pretty well. And so nice job there. But yeah, I mean, Swery obviously doesn't want to block that, but it does score, and that's important. What I mean. Black Knight is playing Aya fairly quickly for 20. But yeah, I mean, it is bad to block the board, but you've got to score well, and it's no good like getting a bonus when you're 100, 120 behind. You know, oh, you finally got that bonus when you're out of, you can't win anymore. So you kind of want to get lucky, and then your bonus wins the game rather than like get reasonably lucky and you lose by 40, 50, whatever. You know what I mean? So So yeah, so Suarez kind of putting up with some awkward wrecks to try and claw that deficit down, get it to within 50, 60, 70, so that bonus can win the game rather than just be a consolation prize. Alright, with the UV still on the rack, hasn't jumped off in between moves. It's kind of difficult to get rid of. That's probably why it's so bad, I guess. So yeah, difficult one. Yeah, what to do? What to do? Any like value, that kind of thing. I would get rid of the V, but you still got the U. You still got the two N's. Difficult. The E you'd have revalue, which would be a little bit bad. At least you're getting double then. Difficult to see what to do here. Almost have to. I'm thinking almost have to ignore the V, and it goes with value in the end. I think. Yeah, I couldn't see a lot else. I mean, there's rune here, but yeah, it leaves VNS. I don't know. I don't know which is better, to be honest. None of them are particularly endearing. The Black Knight 57 up. Next to play. Has some pretty good tiles for scoring and has an S, which could be crucial later on. Yeah. To do with that though. There's like Ohio. Who played in this C? Let's have a look at the consonant vowels. So Black Knight has the last E. It's pretty well balanced. There's still a blank, so what you read about there, but yeah, Ohio. Thing is, as long as your opponent doesn't go underneath it, you're gonna have like EFS for a good score. And you're kind of like outrunning there, but the worst thing is if your opponent like hits an X play underneath, opens up this triple, and gets a big load of points. So yeah, it can go wrong as well. Interesting. I guess if you're just wanting to burn off tiles, like it'd be nice to get like Oarfish, I guess. You play Oarfish just to burn off tiles. 28. Be another option. Keeping the E, it's not too bad. I mean, another way to play it. I mean, basically, there's one way to play it is to basically think. The thing about doing it that way is like, yeah, you're scoring well, so you'll be like 85 up, I think. After that, you go 85 up, and you figure if you play off all those tiles, you're keeping E, which is there's only one left, so it's a great tile to have. Think right, I must get like an X or blank or something. So yeah, that's one way of playing it. I've gone for a fresh, which is similar kind of lines. Leave 7 in the bag. So the good thing about that is if the bonus goes down, it empties the bag, and she's pretty much pretty unlikely to lose. Like if like Unrisen or something like that goes down, scoring peanuts. The score difference is 89. If Unrisen goes down, it's like 67. Like 22 difference, 22 points difference, and trying to win an end game, going second and outscoring your opponent by 22. Pretty long odds. So yeah, you feel like there's going to be Black Knight game like 99%, 99 times out of 100. The only way they don't win is if they have something absolutely hideous like 3 O's, 3 I's or something. But then that means there's no kind of vowels to work with for Suarez. Yeah, it's pretty much a 99% win after earnings. Interesting to see what the options are. You could just, in that situation, it might be better to actually forego the bonus I don't know. Interesting one, but yeah, I just don't see how that ever wins realistically. I'm sure that there's weird, extremely horrible pickups for Black Knight, but I don't realistically see how that's gonna win. But yeah, it's a good score, 67. And yeah, I mean, Black Knight has a reasonable enough wreck that they probably weren't going to get caught anyway, particularly with a lead, you know. So, yep. So yeah, it looks pretty good for Black Knight here to continue their run, go 9-0. And their spread difference is nearly 400 over second place at the moment. We're just having a look at the scoreboard. And the place of Lido goes down, leaving Pick. I get there's 2 outs there. Well, 3. Yeah, there's plenty of outs with Pick. So, got Spick, Epic, Clip. So loads of outs there for Black Knight, and that'll be good enough for any huge X players here. Even if they're not going to be enough. So, yeah, we're now fully up to date with the last round. I can just have a whiz through. Oh, there's only actually there's 1 player on 7 and 1, 1 player on 8, which is Black Knight, who's playing now. Who's going 9-0 by the looks of things. There's 1 player on 7 and 1. That's Unafedi Sam, 7 and 1 plus 672, 627. Sorry, just under 400 spread behind and 1 win behind. Then all the other players are on 6 and 2, and it goes all the way down to 13th. 3rd to 13th are all on 6 and 2, and you still got all of there with a negative spread. 6 and 2 minus 223. Nice job. It's yeah, spread is going to matter on this, so it's like my spread was kind of sucky yesterday. Yeah, like negative 223 when you're 6 and 2 is quite quite a good job. But yeah, I don't think there's any way where I can do anything here. Maybe hope that Black Knight phonies. I think that's the only win condition here. Besides, you know, like meteorite strikes and internet terminal failure, that kind of thing. Yeah, good play for time. I hope for spontaneous combustion, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's a usual carnage in chat. People just putting their score, nobody else's. Just like my name, 481. That's it. Oh, great. Guess I've had all that fun myself as a tournament. A computer operator. People, the things people don't do. Unbelievable. When filling in result streets. Incredible. Absolutely incredible what they do. Like they'll fill in result sheet and then like not put any scores in. Just put the spread, or they'll just put like names on one. There'll be names on one side. There'll be no names and then numbers. But I never use I never take the player numbers. I never use those because like people have swapped around player numbers. Seriously, it's pretty much impossible to swap around. I mean, yeah, it'll probably happen that people swap around the wrong names as well, but swapping around player numbers is far more common, and that's why I always use names because they're more reliable. But I mean, there's always somebody in Scrabble that can do something new and spectacular. So you never know what's going to happen, but you just try and minimize the fallout, I guess. Round 10 is up, and so we're just waiting for this game to finish. The Oxotornia with that, the 8. Oxotornia, or have I made that up? There's no 7s. Oh no, there isn't. Oxyanon. Oxyanon is a new one, so I've never heard of it, obviously. That's nice. Totally useless, but Oxyanon. Anion. So yeah, kind of nice, one of those Benjamin words. So yeah, next time you see oxy, you can put anion on the end of it. Or next time you see anion, you can put oxy before it. Yeah, useful. And it takes an S. So yep, down goes Doxy. The good thing about that does leave an out if Black Knight plays a phony. Nowie, and they don't just play Spick, so that's it. GG, well done. So that's 9-0 for Black Knight. With that 417 to 380 win. Have a look elsewhere. Let's have a look at our second place player is doing. I'll show you the scoreboard shortly. So have a look. They're playing. So just have a quick look at the scoreboard. There you go. That's the context. So it's a Black Knight is just 1, so they're going to be 9-0. As you can see, everybody else, apart from the player watching, on a 30 Sam. Everybody after that, all on 6-2, all the way down to 13th place, the third row. Good stuff. Don't take any notice of these numbers. These numbers, these 105s. They don't. They're basically for ratings, but they don't mean anything. All right, let's swap back to the game. So yeah, on a 30, I'm doing well. 87 points up. As to S's, VU's not a nice combination. Ooh. That's a interestingly duplicate heavy unseen pool. Yeah. You could have some fun racks with that, certainly. Ryu doesn't really indicate any of those really hideous racks, does it? So I didn't quite catch what Smash had, but okay. So yeah, but it's actually penine with that, so it's not too bad. I think that's the only option realistically. Interesting. So yeah, on a 50 Sam playing Virus there. The main thing about that is to leave 7 in the bag, and as I say, I've gone through that a lot of times. It's just the way to go. It makes it, if the opponent bonuses, they empty the bag, you know exactly what they have, and you win the end games like 99% of the time. And so if you've already got a lead, you're pretty much guaranteed to win, because Samuel is. Penine was missed, but it wasn't. You know, the odds of it winning are pretty remote. So, but then again, any isn't really going to help those odds either. So yeah, I am 95 points up, and yep. So yeah, it's just a case of Samuel just playing on that triple, you'd think. Yep, I was going to say that, and Smash still has penine. Yeah. That's if you did equity loss, that'd be really frustrating. Having the same bonus reoccur. If you were bothered about that kind of thing, that'd be really bad. But yeah, actually blocked the spot. So done that the first time, they wouldn't have lost the equity the second time. So yeah, it wasn't going to win the game anyway. But play the yen off Chin, that bottom right corner. Which is unfortunately not going to work out too well because Sam has speed to go out with, and that's going to really hit the spread hard. Good for Sam though, to win by such a margin, 509 to 318. That's going to help them catch Black Knight somewhat in the spread stakes. I think it's like Black Knight won by 37, whereas that one is nearly 190, so 191 even. So yeah, that's going to narrow that spread down a fair bit, by over 150. So you're getting now to a point where second could overtake first in one game, fairly realistically, because the gap is one win and about 250 points spread. So yeah, that's certainly feasible. It's not easy, like most of the time. If Black Knight loses and Samuel wins, Black Knight will still probably be ahead, because it's quite hard to catch 250 spread in one game, but it is doable, and it's not kind of out of the ordinary to do that. But it is kind of odds against a fair bit. We'll have a look at that scoreboard again so you can see what I mean. So Black Knight's spread is updated, and yeah, you just saw Sam win by 191. So that's going to put their spread on 818. So yeah, 245 difference. So yeah, it's more feasible to catch now. So we got a lot of results going. Next round is up, so we'll see if that. Oh, so the top two are going to play now. So this could be. It's going to be crucial. So yeah, now that they're playing together, let's say if Sam wins by a big margin against Black Knight, then that's going to swing the spread quite significantly. So it's now more in Samuel's favour to like beat Black Knight by a good margin and swing that spread equation around. So just waiting for that result to go in, and I'll kind of illustrate. I mean, what did I say? 245. So if Sam beats Black Knight by 123, then Sam overtakes him. Obviously, if they win by more, 200 or more, it's going to be all of a sudden that spread difference is going to be like 150. It's just a narrow win, then obviously spread difference will still be in favour of Black Knight. So yeah, it'll be interesting. And as I say, this is 12-round tournament, so there's still 3 rounds to go, even for people who've already played this round. For those who haven't, then it's 4 rounds to go. But most of them will be playing. It's just a case of getting the results in. A lot of players in this tournament. I think it's. Let me just double check how many there were. There was a lot though. So we had 76 players in this tournament. So yeah, I mean, you understand that there's going to be a little bit, it's going to take a little time to get the results in. 38 results. You can only type so fast and like scan the details and make sure the spread's right and all that kind of thing. So it's going to be a tad slow, and particularly as you get towards the end, the rounds are going to be done with players who where all the results are going to need to be in while they do the fixtures. So there'll be a bit of a backlog for some players, and it'll all kind of catch up. So you'll have like some players will be waiting like 15-20 minutes for the next round to go up, while the slow players play their game. You've got all that to look forward to, basically. But yeah, 75% of the way through the tournament, near enough now. I'll just I've got it unmuted. So yeah, we're just waiting for more results to go in. I could have a look around just to check any more results. So we already saw Samuel, Fems, Fems 001. Oh yeah, their game's still going on. It's not very close though. Fems is winning 436 to 304. So that's more or less over, but elsewhere, in 5th there's Blaniak against Fasting. They're still going. And oh, that one's closer though. Fasting is just gone out with Miss 8. Is 16 points down, is lost by 6. So Bleniak wins that one, 4-3-2, 4-2-6. So Bleniak won that one, but only by 6 points. It'll spell Dandles. Let's have a look at Dandles. They're playing Ali. If it's a good game, I'll swap over to it. Here it is. There we go. We got Ali, again representing Scotland, and Dan Sandu. Originally from Romania, but I'm not sure if they still represent a Romanian like international player. But yeah, a Romanian player, pretty lot stronger than that Wesper rating of 1500 odd. Yeah. Just played Libra. Have a look at the NC now. Thanks for the follow, Hannah. So we got Dandles with Totter, but nowhere to play that. And Ali with a minute and counting to try and find a winning endgame. 26 down, so whether there's anything here is another matter. It's very kind of hinged on whether there's any kind of word from H1 onto that O. Like amino, for instance. Amino. How does that work out if you play amino? You got CED, amido, even amido, that might work better. CEN. Yeah, that might work out better. Those like seem like two options that could win. Down goes amido, and that puts Ali up by 4. So what can Handles do with these T's? It can go above that with Torta. That might be enough. A 4-point game at the moment. Torta plays. That would put Dandles up by 14. Yeah, up by 14, and Ali needed to score 10 to tie. Is there anything that can? I don't think there's any. Oh wait. Centi? Is that good? I can never remember these cent words. No, it's not. It's just cento. So no, that wouldn't work. Nothing through the OM. Nothing through TI. There's Ents, but that doesn't score enough. Ents over here. Ents are Acne. Oh my, Totia. Is that good? Oh dear. I didn't even know Totia. Is that new? No. Okay. Well, that does it even better than Torta. So Totia goes 9 points. Out it goes. 4-12 to 3-9-7. So Dandles wins that one. Well, they're in 6th place, so I'll keep them up there or thereabouts. Another yeah, we're still waiting for most of these results to come through. But yeah, all these people on 6 and 2, they're still very much in this, but probably going to start filtering out the ones with the lower spreads, realistically. Particularly if the top 2 play each other. Very hard for the others to catch them without some big spread shifts. But we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, let's have a look at Scoreboard again, and we'll find the top players, whether they're ready for the next round. Playing already. Yeah, the game's going, so we'll watch that. Back with the top 2 players. Let's say Black Knight is on 9 and 0 plus 1063. Onifadi Sam is on 8 and 1. And it'll be about plus 8, 1, 8 when their spread updates, when their result updates. They're quite a fair bit ahead of the rest. And Black Knight getting vaginas. Early lead for them. 122 to 39, so 83-point game. Pretty clunky stuff for Samuel here. Probably put it to look off Vow here potentially, or something similar. Any man words potentially from A8? It doesn't look that good, does it? But yeah, Vow and Vex. This seems reasonable. Reasonable enough. No kind of worm words either. Pretty worry about. But yeah, Vow looks pretty reasonable. And down it goes. 32. Oh, but Black Knight has a blank. So probably looking at away words potentially. Doesn't look that good for bonusing, but it may well be something that you've got to have a look. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Doesn't look like there's anything. Doesn't look like there's anything. So there are some 3 interesting 8s there that you could potentially hit. Riot Wari, Waypoint, and Hoistway. Yeah, none of them available here, but I think sooner or later that's Rack's going to hit sooner or later. That shouldn't be a problem. You just kind of playing off the Y and the W to hopefully. And yeah, just goes with Wavy for 26. Samuel with the double R problem here. Look at the G. Not too bad a Rack. Just yeah, just gotta kind of play through it. Get rid of an R and an M. Or G as well, if possible. Like Ram or Gram. Thanks for the follow, Chibika. Yeah, I'm guessing you're looking at Gram or Grammar here. Grammar is kind of more aggressive. So you got Gram, and you can put an A on the end of that, which is a Spanish word. Kind of pasture grass found in the western United States. So yeah, that was German as well, I guess. Even better still. Yeah, German makes sense. Elaborate dense is German. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Goes a little bit more. The rack isn't quite as good, but yeah, oh, there it goes. The Black Knight straight with solicit. Colitis, solicit, even. So yeah, taking a commanding lead here. And running away with Tom, and they'll pretty much put them. If Black Knight wins here, they're 2 games clear with 2 to go. So I think they may get rematched depending on how other spreads are. Well, then again, it might not. But it would make Black Knight a pretty massive favourite, particularly if Black Knight wins this convincingly. Then it'd be like 10-0 with a massive spread. Everybody else is going to be 8-2 with like 400, 500, 600 points of spread down. Oh my! Another blank. The Black Knights. There's going to be another bonus, surely. Wow, this could be pretty much tournament clinching. I mean, it's not going to be officially over, but it's going to be pretty much over. Realistically, if this ends up being a bit of a pummeling, and it certainly looks like it's going that way at the moment. Let's say the spread going into this round, spread difference was about 250, 245 or something specifically. So yeah, if this is like a 150, 200 point win, that spread difference is like 600. To catch that over 2 games is very difficult. Very, very difficult. To be fair, some of the spreads actually in 7-2. The 3rd place player is 7-2 plus 803. So they could stay in touch. Yeah. Likewise, if some of the others won on 7-2, there's only 4 players on 7-2 now. The Pleniac isn't too far behind. Their spread is plus 660. If they had a big win, they could stay in touch as well, but it's looking bleak for the rest if Black Knight wins this one, and looking great for Black Knight. Look at that lead already, 189 points. So it might just be important here, just to for Samuel, just to try and narrow this down as much as possible, because spread, I mean, it's going to be important for them anyway, but it could be important for everybody else. Yeah, not looking good for everybody else at the moment. It's yeah, it's looking a bit of a bashing. Is there even any bonuses here with this rec? No sevens. Yeah, frustrating. Need vowels. Yeah, all the 5 vowels go with this, and the F and the W. Oddly, ferments and Trusman, isn't it? Yeah, Trusman. But yeah, it needs to be vowels, and not at the end. They got like remanets, ontremes, misenter, sermonet, starmen, Wenster. And yeah, that's all the ones with this, so no bonuses for this one, unless there's something off the BA or SEN or something. Yeah, frustration. Heaped upon a frustration here. Yeah, and yeah, the bag doesn't look too clever, does it? So yeah, all the blanks gone now. Getting a bit heavy with I's and O's and U's. Slightly vowel heavy, but yeah, bad vowels mostly. Yeah, doesn't look pretty, but yeah, it's kind of been exhausted with all the other bonuses. There's re-bonuses already. So yeah, frustrating for Samuel. No bonuses available here. Just has to play off. You just play off the wavy, the Y there. Play something like men or met, maybe either of those, something like that. Do like just do ME, I suppose. There's they're all kind of 6 and 2 Ds. The thing is, at least if you play the M there, you play something like men or met, it kind of opens up the board a little bit. I mean, it's still open from G3, but you need like a big constant there. So, of course. And another bonus from Anna, Black Knight, Anna Wright, ridiculous, incredible. But at least surely Samuel's going to hit back with a bonus of their own here. The rarities of the R, parities of the P, in the triple word. It'll be a little bit better. Yeah. The 7s are airiest, irisid, but they don't look useful. The massive overlap I'm missing. It looks like parity is here. The best of lot. At least it would slightly narrow the gap in this game, but yeah. It looks like parities. Not a lot else available. Certainly nothing that's going to match that for score. Incredible, really. Yeah, it is looking bleak for the others, but hopefully, from their perspective, hopefully the start of a fight back. And even if this game, obviously it looks almost impossible for Samuel to win from here, but even so, just narrowing the lead, so it ends up being like 100 or 150 point loss would be a lot better than 250. To keep other people in the game, and it could be crucial for everybody, really, for Samuel himself. Yeah, we've already got a round 10 result in. Elsewhere, Austin beating back Basil Khan. 587 to 339, 248 point win for Austin there against Basil Khan. So yeah, down goes parities. I was wondering what we're waiting for. Black Knight might have a bonus. Slightly tricky rack, W. Actually still not too awful. There's stuff like fouled in the bottom left. So even with this rack, there's still a pretty reasonable score with found. What's that? 33. So yeah, even with that rack, still decent options. Just making sure there's no bonuses. Found, for those who don't know, it's an Old Norse word, a bailiff or magistrate in Orkney or Shetland. So yeah, that looks pretty reasonable. Yeah, I think that looks the play. I'll look around, unless there's, I don't see anything else really. I've been wrong before. Has been done. You can do UFO. Copyright. One of those stupid words. It's like, since when do people actually call it an UFO? They call it a UFO, don't they? So yeah, I agree with it that one isn't, kind of dubious inclusion. UFO, but oh, but yeah, reasonable options with this, even though it's awkward, like bad rag, but even still, you can still score reasonable well and sort out one of the U's. So yeah, pretty good for Black Knight considering. Interesting. Gone for foul over fouled. I'm not sure why. Kind of sacrificed 4 points there to keep the D over the L. Curious. But yeah, still 185 points the difference. As I say, it's going to be crucial here to see whether this game can be, whether the margin can be closed down, apart from anything else. Samuel still has a J here, so should be getting a reasonable score with that at least. And yeah, down goes Yodel. And if it's by magic, Black Knight, to keep in the D has picked out an L. So it kind of worked out. Keeping the D instead of the L in the end. But yeah, gap has narrowed a little bit. Now 136. But nice balancing play of Duh. Top right from Black Knight. And pushes that lead back out again, 171. Pretty reasonable odds of getting a bonus for Black Knight, although it's going to be difficult to slot them in on this board. Yeah, looking difficult to really get anything down. For Samuel here, maybe looking at Birth and IFF. That doesn't look too bad. I guess you could. There's a reason you could argue about keeping the U here, with the Q still out. But I don't know. I'm not sure whether I would bother. But yeah, it's certainly a consideration. I mean, there's 3 I's to come as well, and another U. So even if they get the Q, there's a reasonable shot you get the I anyway. So then you'll have Chin from H1, or just QI alongside Solicit. So yeah, you'd be unlucky if you get the Q and you don't have like any players. You even get the T for Cat and Taha here. So yeah, there's lots of things you can hit with the Q. So you figure you should be able to get out of that, and not really have to keep the U back. And yeah, it's good for Fabler. Keeping OU, which isn't great, but the score 33, it's a reasonable score. And once again, the bad rack for Black Knight has the Z. Maybe wouldn't have wanted the Z to maybe hoping offer a bonus, but it's a tough to bonus on this board. The key tile really is an N. If you had ING and that A1 row, then that's your best shot at bonusing by distance. It's pretty tricky otherwise. I mean, yes, you can get one from 08 off the S, but it's a lot harder than if you have IN for ING. Anyway, good. Down goes Grises, 47. That's a good score. Oh, wow. And Samuel immediately hits back that ING, as I was talking about. Kiting for 107. And yeah, it doesn't affect the result, but it could be absolutely crucial for this game, for this tournament, to just narrow that spread down. So Black Knight is still catchable. I mean, yes, what will need to happen is Black Knight only needs one more win after this game to win the tournament, or even a draw would do. But if they lose both times, then it could very well go down to spread, and they've still got a very good spread as well. So yeah, that kiting play could be crucial. There's a little bit of a heartbreaker for Black Knight, who looked like they're going to win this game by 150 for most of the match, really. 150 plus, even 200 plus at some point. Now all of a sudden that margin's right down. It's going to be nearer 100. As it keeps things alive for other players as well as Samuel. Huge play of Ukes. So nicely spotted and measured in that play. Didn't kind of panic after the big play and took his time and hit the big 71 spot. And yeah, pushes that lead back out to the 150 rag again. The C will play out easily enough. There's two spots, at least three spots at least. So a core off the OR near Jodel and Parities. That looks 7 points for 11 points for that. Back for 7, Doc for 6, Cute for 6. So the C isn't a problem here. But yeah, it's going to be like 140-ish spread here. Yeah, 134 points. So it still has narrowed it down a fair bit, but kiting's still a bit of a body blow. But yeah, happy to get Ukes, I'm sure. So good stuff. Well played, Black Knight, once again. And it's going to make that record now 10-0. It's incredible. And with a bit of maths here, 1197 spread. 1197. Just for context, the player in third, their spread is nearly 400 points behind. Player in fourth is nearly 550 points of spread behind. They've obviously got to play their games, and as far as they're concerned, for their hopes, they really need to win big to narrow that gap. But yeah, a huge win for Black Knight, and it's going to go a long way to kind of clinching the tournament for them. But you're still going to hope out if you're in the next few places that you're going to beat Black Knight in the next couple of games, or somebody else is going to beat them and catch things up for you as well. Yeah, big result. Let's have a look elsewhere. Let's watch a bit of Fems against Caesar. Let's have a look. See how they're playing. Fems and Osmo rules. And we just seen it just as we come down primed from Fems. Osmo hitting back with Gel. But yeah, already looking in favour of Fems this one. 41 points though, so still plenty of time left. 26 tiles in the bag. So yeah, quite a long way to go. Looks like you've had a 9-timer there from Osmo as well. For those who don't know, Osmo is Caesar. And yep, then goes rebenched. Big bonus, 84 points, and that lead stretches once more. Let's have a look at the list of moves. I'm not sure you can see them all, but yeah, Osmo did get that triple, but still getting trounced here. 4 80-point bonuses for Fems. Just the 2 bonuses for Osmo, Ordines, and then the 9-timer of 131. Ordines and Retsine is fancy getting 2 of the more tricky bonuses you can get in Scrabble, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure Ordine's why I'd play that instead of like Rosins, but a little bit more aggressive. But yeah, Rosind, not Ordine's, but Oh well, maybe I wasn't sure of it. Coming from, as I don't know, Osmoros comes from a TWL background, or NWL background, OWL background, whatever you call it these days. NASPA word list background, which is that really crappy one they play in North America. Uh, uh, I'm neutral. Like I only had to play the horrible thing for about 5 years with literati and all that. Dear me, my God, all this stuff that would get rejected. And I'm like, what? It's like no good, no good. And then the stuff that would be allowed, like all these weird non-words, and instead of, I remember you couldn't have sortings. You had to play ring toss instead of sortings, or like, how is that not a word? But anyway, some big players. So you got Fems with Zia, the Z Bomb, 65. But Ozma hitting back with Ethical, keeps in touch with that. 90 points, high scoring game. Fems winning 493 to Ozma 429. But still, Ozma still has a little bit of a glimmer of hope in this one. But maybe not much longer. That Q looks pretty good for some scores. You got things like Macwi from A4. They're pretty good scores. And it would push the lead well beyond 100 again. It would need something pretty humongous for Ozma to win after something like Macwi. Yeah, I don't really see any need to kind of play Macwi from age 14. I don't think that'd be a good idea. But Macwi from A4, that seems reasonable. I said there may be better players here, I don't know. Okay, just confirm well, yeah. Interesting. Why would you just play yeah? Curious. Baffling. This has got me baffled. But yeah, just played YA for 26. And still kind of keeps Ozma in touch. And with the H there, it's going to be able to score off that double A if nothing better available. Yeah, it doesn't look. Yeah, the trouble is the E is going to be crucial. You can't really. If you play the E, your chances of bonusing are virtually nil. Looking at this unseen lot. So yeah, it's going to be awkward here. You almost have to play like Hoi or something like that to give yourself a reasonable shot at bonusing. You know, you get like over something. The V is double, like tripled, and but it doesn't score much, does it? But yeah, given the bag, like Hoi looks pretty strong, and indeed that's what Ozma goes for. So 66 a difference, still could go either way. That pool looks horrible, so doesn't look great odds for Ozma that they've picked up a bonus, but there's still stuff there, and yeah, they picked after they picked NTW. So that wasn't the greatest of pickups. Could have actually had a bonus if an E was flying for overwent, but not looking good. Yeah, just overwent as a 7. Sorry, an 8. It's the only 8 bonus available with that lot. So yeah, what are you hoping for here? What amazing 8 of the eye can you hit, really? Interesting. I don't see a lot, to be honest. You dump the W. What do you hope to get? I mean, the W is the obvious thing to dump, but what can you hope to get? I mean, if you get the C, you get like contrive, but it's not worth doing for the I. Maybe the N actually. N for inventor. Inverter. So you could do that. Yeah, you could do trumper W. That doesn't seem too bad actually. That gives you a shot. At least I think. Yeah, you dump the W. I think that seems to be the best shot. Unless there's something off the M you could draw maybe. I mean, you get a reasonable score with just dumping the W here as well. It's like 18 points, so that's important as well. Consider. Yeah, that may be the best of the options. Yeah, any one difference. That drops it to 63. Yeah. If they don't block all your bonuses, you might very well win, actually. Like, because the Q's not going to score much, you wouldn't think. Well, maybe something like Quinic or something. Quinic. Those might be enough, actually, to outrun if you have, like, bonuses down here and something through these floaters as well. Don't know what that would be, though, but worth considering. Is there anything you could pick through that U? Yeah, the R would be good actually for there as well. So you'd have, with an R, you'd have inverter, and you'd also have turnover. So the R is a good pickup, but as I say, if you have the R, then they have Quinic. Or they could just play it. Even better would be Quintic through the I. That would block everything. So yeah, that the W has been played. The R was not in the bag. It looks like the C was. So the C has been picked. So is there anything through the U? Certainly contrive through the I, but convert doesn't look like it goes anywhere. Anything else with convert? Sorry, yeah, convert, contrive. No. The C, well, it's good. It doesn't look like it's going to be good enough, but we'll see. Maybe fans make a mistake with his Q. Like even still, I mean, just cans. Even just playing cans, I think cans would win easily. You're getting like 44 for that, so yeah, I forgot about cans. So yeah, if your opponent plays cans, it doesn't matter what you draw. So I guess you have to hope for an N and have inverter and they miss it. Inventor, sorry, and they miss it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think there's any wins there. So yeah, that's going to be a win for Fems. It's not a huge win. Osborne going for unconvert. Sorry, uncovert. Totally worth a shot. You never know. Totally worth trying that. If you don't know all the words, then you don't know that it's no good either. So worth a shot, but nope. Fems is going to be happy to see that because it's going to help their spread, which is it's going to be crucial, you would think. And we've got we'll have a little look at the scoreboard. It's been updated now. So far we've only got let's say the scoreboard. Nobody's on 7 and 3 yet, apart from 8 and 2. Sorry, there's only one player on 8 and 2, and that's who we just watched get trounced by Black Knight. Unifedi Sam, and they're 513 points of spread behind. But Fems will join them on 8-2. And this spread matters a lot. So yeah, huge high scoring game, but gonna be a win for Fems, and their spread is currently 394 behind. So from Black Knight, so this will make it more like 300. So if Fems can beat Black Knight twice in a row, about 75 points each time, then yeah, that'll be enough to win the tournament. So I expect it'll be Fems and Black Knight next. Oh, Fems is disconnected. So that looks to be the match. They haven't reconnected yet. But yeah, I'm just gonna put them on. Does notify actually work? Yeah, they're back playing now. So yeah, there we go. So down goes whatever end play in here. So yep. So well done. Fems wins 595 to 507. And yeah, that's going to narrow the gap to the spread between Fems and Black Knight to near enough 300 or thereabouts. So you would think Fems is going to play Black Knight next, and that's basically Fems needs to win, and then we'll probably play them again, and we'll need to win again, and then there's the spread as well. And they'll know exactly what the spread situation is on the second round, obviously. So that looks to be the situation regarding the tournament. It's going to be between Black Knight and Fems, realistically. So Fems was a silver medalist yesterday in the Speed Scrabble. Sorry, not Fems. Fems won it. Sorry. Getting muddled up. Fems won it yesterday. And Black Knight was the runner-up. So yeah, they'll get to play each other again. So that'll be fun. Kind of reunion from yesterday. Yeah, Black Knight was this silver medalist, just to reiterate. Fems was the winner yesterday. So yeah, it's going to be fun. And they did play in the playoffs, and obviously Fems won. And that was a huge blowout. Huge blowout. It was just one of those games. And Fems would like a couple more of those, I'm sure. So yeah, we'll swap over to the scoreboard. And as soon as Fems and Black Knight play, we'll join the match. Yep, that's the scoreboard. So we're just waiting for that result going with Fems. Ali still playing by any chance? No, the game's over. So yeah, all the games are pretty much done. It's just a case of data entry, getting them in. And Swari won that one between Ali and Swari. Alright, so we're just waiting for that to kick forward. I said 2 tournaments, 2 rounds to go. Ooh, that looked like a close game. We'll have a look at we'll swap to Soiree and just while we're waiting for this to go on. So let's have a look at this. Close game, and Soiree running right down on the time, 5 seconds left. Interesting. That's a tough call, actually. I think I'd probably change there, or maybe I just play K. I don't know. I'd probably change. I don't know. Don't like any of those options. So yeah, that looks fairly straightforward. And Zuisia, God. Oh dear, missed it. Zuisia. Coos as well would be probably a little bit. Yeah, Coos would be a little bit better. It doesn't score as much, but it'd be better than Coos. What have we got here? Loads. Aliens. Nice. No alpha or gyro. Just goes goo, fair enough. And Q. Yeah. Changing there. Yep, nice. Brooks, does that grind with your teeth or something? Can do. Pundit, yeah, Pundit's probably better, but 6 and 2 threes. Oh, big play from Ali. So yeah, I kind of Ali's living off these kind of mistakes, really. Tantivy. Oh, that's a nice. That's a tough one. Tantivy. To be honest, Tex won't be far behind. Tantivy gives a lot away and doesn't score much. Because of vinyl. And oh, well, bonuses galore there. And oh yeah, nice. Had an underlap, but still, I was drawing some real crap there. There's Ali. Oh, what a pickup. Oh dear. Yeah, despoil. Oh, lovely underlap there, overlap. Despoil. 5-way for. Right. Nice play of Lyle Alo. Yep. Interesting. Oh, look at that last rack as well. So yeah, I was pretty unlucky to play it alone and draw all that garbage. Um, Interesting. Two interesting racks. I'm not sure I agree with. I don't know why you'd play both vowels there. I think this is a weak move. I'm not sure what to play yet. I haven't really looked at it, but like a vow or just vow even looks pretty strong. Or just playing one. Actually, yeah. I mean, your opponent can play Jilgi here, so have a look at the options here. So they've got like Jilgi through the E, or the E here. So um, yeah, I don't agree with. I definitely think you have to. There's another L to come, so you should play the L if you can. That would be a priority. Almost like yeah, I just think just wolf really. Wolf looks like you pretty much draw anything you go out and you win. So I think wolf looks the play. I mean, you can play the S if you want, but that looks. I don't see how you'd lose after that. You're going to be like 7 points up. They're going to get Jilgi maybe, but you should have enough to go to outrun. 438, 7 points up. They get Jilgi. Yeah, it's bad. They get 30. There's like 20. They're 23 up, but they have like IC or something. Yeah, actually, you can lose, but yeah. It's like I think if you've got Annie's, what is that score? 12, 16. If you get the I, you win certainly. So that's 3 out of 8 straight away. If you get the J, surely win as well. Jane's, maybe not. J may be problematic. I don't know. Certainly have Jane's to go out with, so they have to block that. But then you're gonna get JA here. I don't know if the J is good or not, but I mean they've got to have so much crap. Then yeah, they're gonna struggle anyway. C might be bad actually. Yeah, you probably lose if you get the C maybe. Yeah, I think the C might be a loss. And the thing is, if you get G or L and it mucks up their J play anyway. So yeah, Wolf looks pretty strong. Yeah, they're like one L. Actually, drawing the L is one of the good things because it stops them having Jilgi. Like most of the time, they're gonna have Jilgi and win after that. Unless you draw a vowel. Like even if you draw the I instead of the L, like well, I guess you got lives or something, so you have to block that. But yeah, I don't know. That's oh, oh dear. Dear me. So yeah, unfortunate. So I've not started yet. No, not missing anything, folks. I still don't trust this notify thing. It doesn't seem to work. But anyway, as soon as the game around 11 starts, we'll watch the game. My brain's fried, but I'll live. Getting darker and darker in the background, and the never mind. Come on, Fems, get playing, man. Yeah, yesterday's top two. Playing off again, really? Two Nigerian players. Now, I've heard a bit about Black Knight or Leia Kabir. I know a little bit about them. I've seen them around. I played in some of my tournaments. Thems I don't really know anything about. Adeg Boyega Kintoka. Notice how slowly and deliberately I do that to try and get it right. I'm sure probably still wrong, but I'll give it my best shot. Yeah, I should like roll through some anecdotes while I wait. Yeah, some of the fun things in Scrabble. Yeah, for those one of the things I think it's most kind of interesting for people, for the people out there is like they have no idea like how much crap for tournament organizers have to put up with. Like I remember like I get stories all the time from other people like how people have been like they got they've gone to a tournament and like the organizers like out of the goodness of heart giving them like a free meal and the players like the players moans because there's too much food on the plate. Um, so they're moaning about yeah there was too much food on the plate for a meal they got for free. It's one of the best stories I've heard. But you wouldn't believe this stuff. I mean, right? Every tournament is like, yeah, you get these situations where, like, guaranteed you'll get a certain number of people say it's too hot, and a lot of people say like there's a draft and it's too cold. And it's like, can you open the windows? Can you turn the heating on? It's like, uh, what would be ideal for a Scrabble venue would be to like kind of have it hot at one end and like cold at the other, and kind of like put people towards one end. Because then at some point you'd have to play each other from different extremes, so then you'd be screwed then. But I think that'd be working well. Anyway, Black Knight gets things off with God, 18, and Fems. There's the Q and the Z, so you'd glad to see that U. Something like rock playing through the U seems okay, but okay, we got disconnection already. They'll be back. I should have it on notification when the game starts. So yeah, rock looks like other player from that, unless there's any huge Z players, which I don't think so. Yeah, rock. Leaving SEZ is super strong. So let's have a look at the scoreboard while we wait. So yeah, that's the scenario, as I say. Top two playing each other, 306 points of spread difference. So 153. So basically, Fems needs to win the next two games by point spread of 153 to tie. Any more than that, they win. Any less than that, they lose. Any wins for Black Knight, and they win the tournament. That's the long and short of it. Everybody else is. There's only one other player on 8 and 2, and their spread took a bit of a bashing in that last game. So they're realistically out of it, but there's still an outside chance, I guess. But realistically, what will happen is if Fems does win, which is the situation that needs to play out, then Fems, unless like Sam wins their game by like 300 or 400, something ridiculous, to overtake Fems' spread, then Fems will play Black Knight again. But I guess it's possible that Samuel could overtake both these players if Fems wins both matches fairly narrowly, like by that 153 margin for the two, and then I think Samuel would need to win by about 400 in their two games. So difficult, but not impossible. Anyway, back to the game, thank God. So yeah, rock. Anything else other than rock? Yeah, I did think so. But down it goes, 16 points, and nice SEZ left behind. I guess you could go and just play 0, God takes an E, that kind of thing, but the Z's so bad, really. So here you see Black Knight already. Looks like it's gonna be bonus already. Hosiery, certainly there. The hosiery looks the option here. I don't think there's anything else, but yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna miss hosiery. Oh, thyroid, yeah, nice. So down goes that. And yeah, 95, that's probably a little bit better than hosiery. That was only 7 hosiery. And doesn't look like there's anything else. So thyroid goes down for 95. And yep, early lead for Black Knight. Already nearly 100 up. And Fems with the F, the Z, the H. Some scoring titles, but not the bonusing tiles. There's some decent scoring options though. Bez and God with an E on the end. That looks pretty scory. Not a word, by the way. Do that for 46 is a good score. Yeah, seems fair. Fair enough. 46 points. Keep the S back, H back. There's only the 2 A's, which is the drawback with that one, but seems pretty good otherwise. Narrows the gap to 51, and Black Knight double O, double A with this wreck, so not so good this time. And yeah. Let's see any obvious scoring options with that lot. But easy kind of dumps, certainly. But nothing that's going to really score too well. Oh yeah, down goes Ward. 23, leaving the 3 vowels. Probably one of the better scoring options there available. Other than something like OW or AWA, that kind of thing. Which is super open. Ward goes down, and see with that E in a better spot for Altheas. Oh, my bad, sorry. Sorry about that. Keep forgetting to swap back. Looking at the wrong spot. So yeah, sorry about that, folks. So we're back on with the live stream. So you missed the God was played Rock from Fems, and Black Knight getting Thyroid. Could have played Hosiery, which would be not as good. Rocks was a more obvious play, but Thyroid's better player. We had Fez and Ward. We're back on sequence now. Black Knight 136, Fem's on 89, 70, 47 the difference. Again, Black Knight had a similar rack last time, kept 3 vowels behind with that ward rack. In a similar dilemma here, probably going to play Orbia, I would say. Orbia and ZO. It's rather open, but again, that's kind of the letters you want to play off here. See what happens. I don't know if there's anything real alternatives. They could play something in column 3 alongside the AW maybe. Aroba maybe. A little bit better. Leaving the 2 eyes. So just for those who don't know, Aroba is an Arabic word, a heavy screened wagon used by Tartars and others. So yeah, Aroba looked better. Does keep the 2 eyes, isn't great, but it's a good kind of parallel. Scoring 34 with a pretty naff rack, so it looked like a good option. M's here. The M and the V messing it. Well, the V mainly messing this rack up. Looking pretty good for a bonus otherwise, but the V is kind of stuffing this up. That's got the T for rocket, like valet and rocket. Rocket. Yeah, mixed up with my ET sounds. So yeah, valet and rocket looks kind of reasonable on immediate thoughts. Gone for that, which is a little bit stronger rack leave, but doesn't score as much. I think it's 10 points difference, maybe. Yeah, possibly. I don't know. It's kind of difficult to weigh those 2 up. Yeah, now Black Knight's rack really has finally deteriorized after so many nearly changed racks. I think we might be at the change stage. 56 difference. Anything vaguely playable with this? I don't think so. Right, let's bring up the unseen so you can see those. So already a little bit constant heavy actually. The bag, it's already tilting quite hard at constant heaviness. Let's go for Hioi. Leave L-I-E-E, I think. That's not too bad. Actually, that seems okay, really. It seems, yeah, that seems just about worth playing, I think. L goes well with vowels, so yeah, that seems reasonable. And the Fem's 65 down. I would have liked that I in a better spot with that rack. Full mines. But yeah, I don't think there's any 7s. Again, we'd like the E in the better spot as well. Menceful. It's a Scots word. Decorous and graceful, menceful. But yeah, it looks like there's no bonus. There's going to be another rack of playing off a little bit of clunk. Flume Prince would be nice kind of tiles to get rid of here. In the end, go with Flu. That's nice. That's cute. Sets up the M quite nicely, and it's quite a strong rack leave. It's quite cute, but Black Knight does have the O, so can kind of get away with saying something there. But Violet immediately comes down, 27 points, but should have an even game now. Oh wait, do any of those bonuses actually play? All these 7s here, but I'm not sure any of them will play. We've got minutes, minuets, mistune, mutines, all that kind of thing. I is mutinies, I guess. What's through that are Muntries, Unmiters, Terminus. Think through anywhere else. Any bonuses here? Maybe not. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Yep. So yeah, frustrating again. Frustrating for Fems. A great wreck, but just couldn't quite hit anything. So Black Knight has a pretty good wreck of their own. We could see a big score here. Obviously, XU in the top left is going to be 27, but you're looking elsewhere, see if you can score a bit more with X, do a little bit more damage. Maybe in the top right, or something like that. So 49, and yeah, that looks like a better choice. And yeah, pushes that lead up towards 100 mark. Surely now there must be a bonus from Fems. Surely they can't have everything blocked or just one tile out this time. Yeah. What do you play here, I guess, is the question. Maybe Saltine, Staniel, that kind of thing. Anything parallel that the Z and the X with Sext, maybe? Looks tricky, but yeah. Yeah, kind of looking towards Heoi. And something like Staniel, Saltine, Slanty. All those words. Make sure there's no yeah, there's no parallels down here. There's nothing with the eye in the right spot, so there goes Saltine, 74. It does bring things back a little bit. Back to 22 points difference. Black Knight picked up a couple of C's after that sex play. Yeah, trying to sort out the C's really. Got a few options with there. Eke or Etche, E-double-C-E. Possibility. A little bit open wherever you play that, I guess. Well, maybe actually with Sext, it does score a lot less, but it does close things a little. But don't really need to play both C's together. You can just even one back is going to be pretty strong. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Plays direct. Getting a big score with that. Yep. Well, that certainly looks the play. And yeah, Black Knight doing a good job of just churning out these scores, move after move. Maybe not getting only had the one bonus, but just keeps on ticking over with these players. And re-establishes that bonus lead. And I say if Black Knight does win this, it's going to be 4-1 over, and we'll go 11-0, and we'll have won the tournament with a round to spare. So Fems needs to win to stay in the tournament. Fems the only one realistically that can catch Black Knight. In trouble here, 69 down. Has the unenviable BP combination. W doesn't help too much either, but certainly the BP combination is a little bit ugly. And goes for B powder through the DE. That's flashy play. Very good one as well. Sorts out all those crappy tiles and goes 34. That's nice. And gets that lead down to 35. And also goes towards point where you're drawing more tiles. So playing off 6 is strong because there's the blank, there's 2 S's to come. And that direct is sitting there nicely, waiting for an S to be hooked onto it. So yeah, apart from getting rid of all those crap tiles, also drew a lot of. Gives you a chance at drawing all those goodies. So very nice play. 35 the difference. And yep, double I double N for Black Knight. So not so good. Would love to play through that O here. Kind of close down some of the damage that an S hook for direct would do. It looks kind of tricky to really do anything worthwhile. Could even I don't think inject through the T would be that'll be a little bit too kamikaze, but that'll be another option, I guess. So yeah, difficult one. Yeah, gun prioritize that spot. Wanting to block or obscure the S direct hook. So Corning does that, and fortunately for Black Knight, Fems has not drawn any of the goodies with that after that last play. It deserved to be found as a really lovely spot, but yeah, leads back up at 56, and we're getting towards tournament championship point, as it were. In there very quickly, 56 points the difference. And Fems needs those goodies fast to have a chance here. Fems was the winner, gold medalist from yesterday's Speed Scrabble tournament, and Black Knight, silver medalist. Black Knight was a silver medalist, runner-up. And they played each other in the playoffs. And Fems won that game convincingly, but maybe a little bit of revenge here. But, I'm sure it's about winning the tournament more than anything else. Interesting choice. I've gone for even there, keeping the K. Not the nicest, and getting rid of the E as well. But it does open up another lane for bonusing. Interesting option. So the lead is down to 35, and Black Knight has picked out an S, so it has a little bit of ammunition to work with. Even's probably going to give away something like UV or UV here through the V. I think we'll see that go down. Very likely to see something like that go down and block a lot of the threat. Or even Jesuit, yeah, that's even better. Jesuit, leave one in the bag. And I think that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. Jesuit, very nice. 43-point play. Puts lead up to 78, and Fems has not got the blank. Has got KPY. So the good thing is that N is in 2 spots. So if Fems can think of a word where if they play off a letter and they have a bonus ending in N with the blank, which is the only way they can realistically win, they've got to draw the blank. Then yeah. So maybe if they jump the K, is that anti-pion or something like that? Let me have a look. Anti-pion? I don't know. Trying to think of something. Nope, nothing there. Nothing there if the K is dumped. So that wouldn't really work. Trying to think, what could you draw? Anti-something. Yeah. And in the end, Fems has just gone for a tanky. So it's pretty much resigned themselves to defeat here. And 366 to 319, 47 the difference. Any legitimate play from Black Knight will seal the win and will seal the championship, the MSO Scrabble Tournament Championship. They will have won it with a round to spare, 11-0 record with an amazing, well over 1,000 spreads. So well done to them. But we'll just hold off for now, just while they wait for make sure that they don't play any phonies here. And what have they got? Gangsman or something like that, just to seal it. They have indeed Gangsman. Will they play or will they go for something safe? I think they're playing Gangsman. So down it goes, and what a great way to seal the tournament. Black Knight wins the tournament, wins the match with that out bonus. Slotted down brilliantly, and well played throughout. Unbeaten, 11-0 record. The spread will be 1,300 odd after that game. So well done to them, Black Knight. Olaya Kabir from Nigeria. They have won this tournament and won it with a round to spare. Congratulations to them. Brilliantly played. And yep, not lost a single game all tournament. And just needs one more. The next game will just be to the cherry in the cake, but they've already won the tournament, and that's the main thing. They got the gold medal, and was a runner-up yesterday, but has won it today. Got the gold and the silver. Silver from yesterday, gold medal today. Well done to them. And Fems, who was the winner yesterday in the speed tournament, They're going to drop down a little bit, but they could still win the silver medal. So make it 2 players with a gold and a silver, different way around. But yeah, well done them for, of course, yesterday, but also both incredibly consistent over the 2 days, of course. Been right up there. So, yeah, once again, well done to Ole Kabir from Nigeria for winning the tournament. And incredible stuff. And we wait to see who else, who can compete for the silver and bronze medals elsewhere. So Farms is likely to drop to 3rd. Looking at this, they'll drop to 3rd place, but they will obviously have a chance to win silver if they win that last match. They'll get silver medal. So yep. So we're just waiting to see who's going to play, who's going to win between Onifedi and Bleniak. So we'll just have a watch of that match. See if it's still going. That game has just finished by the looks of it, unless there's a disconnection. No, it was a disconnection. So as soon we'll get them notified. So you see, I was already asking for about when the next event and everything. There's another round after this, just in case everybody's trying to rush off. But I say that the silver medal is looking likely to be, I say, it'll be between Fems and either. Oh wait, they're actually playing each other, aren't they? They're not playing each other. Sorry. So it could be. Oh, it could end up that 2 players do overtake. Yeah, 2. Oh no, they're 1. I'm looking at the wrong person. Yeah, they're playing each other. So Onifedi and Merlion play each other, and one of those will overtake Fems into 2nd, and then so it's Merlion, Tony Sim from Singapore, and Samuel Onifedi. They're playing each other, so we'll watch that. I looked at the wrong person. So let's have a look at that game. Yeah, so this game will decide who plays Fems for the silver medal. So just as we go down, Listeria from Merlion. That's going to give Merlion the edge. As long as there's no bonus here, it looks like they're going to take this. Yep, Listeria, double blank bonus. Ouch. So, yep, does Onifedi Sam have any bonus here? Doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. Only really the Y to play through, which isn't great, so. Yep, it looks like Merlion and Fems for the silver medal. That looks how it's gonna be, and of course we'll watch all that match. And once again, well done to Ole Kabir, Black Knights, player from Nigeria. I've played in a few of my times as well, so been around a bit, and look forward to seeing them at World Championships and all that kind of thing, as well, of course. It's gonna be a long time before all that all tournaments start off again, unfortunately. But it's good we've got these online stuff. And I hope people won't just see online play as a kind of stopgap while wait for COVID and all that kind of thing to stop. I hope people don't see it like that. We should be playing more online. Yes, as we get more kind of like higher stakes, obviously there's going to have to be more checks in place, ensure everybody's playing fairly and that kind of thing. But I mean, you've got to do things in order basically. And the first thing is to get big tournaments played, and then once you get the big tournaments, you get attract money, and then you'll need to worry about things like, making sure everything's transparent and all that above board. But this is great. This is what we need. Loads more events like this. Loads more streams. Just get it all out there. And it's not a stopgap. you've got to have this sort of thing as well as physical tournaments, not because physical tournaments can't take place. There can't be that snobbery. And the good thing is, of course, we've got Woogles coming soon, which is going to be look a little bit more modern than ISC. I hope. There goes Lorna, 16 from Samuel, but it's not going to be enough. And Merlion just needs to dump off his AS. Merlion? I still hate that name. I just want to say Merlion instead of Merlion, but anyway. There it goes. Legit play with the SA. Scan goes down. And that's going to be Merlion and Fems for the silver medal. We'll have a little look at the scoreboard. It's pretty much up to date now. It's just this game, really, that we're waiting for. There's a legit play, so we're just waiting for the confirmation. Whether the challenge or not, it's not going to make any difference. It's going to go in. So we'll just have a little look at the enhanced scoreboard, so you can see. Fems is in third, and then we'll stay in third, because Samuel is going to drop below them after this loss goes through, and Merlion will overtake all of them into second place. That's what's going to happen. So by the magic of PSH and all that kind of thing, they will soon see that swap happening. But of course, it's not totally between those two, because if Fems wins the last game, they could still get caught on spread by other players on 8 and 3. So it's not totally like a winner takes all, winner takes silver. It's not totally that clear cut. But if Merlion wins that match, then yes, they will definitely be second. If Fems wins the match, they will probably be second, but they could be overtaken if Laniak or Stun or whatever have a huge match where they win by 250 or something. So that's how I see it's likely to play out. Yep. And we're just going to remove Fems again. And we'll put one of these players. We'll put Fems on me. Oh, sorry. I put Fems I should have on the list. Don't. I'll put them back on Notify. Never mind. That was bad. Away. I'll just do Merlion instead. It's easier. Stupid ISC. Right. Oh, God. There we go. We're sorted. Alright, so as soon as the game goes, we should be on it. Hopefully you can't hear the dogs downstairs. Noisy sounds. Alright, so just waiting on this to come through. And there we go. Just by magic, as I say. So yeah, I expect it's going to be King of the Hill with Gibsonization. So Black Knight will be Gibsonized. And it'll be between second and third. Fourth and fifth will play each other. Sixth and seventh will play each other, and so on. That's how I expect it'll go. And hopefully we see by magic of TSH that will happen very soon. Oh God, people are still thinking this. It's over. No, there's another round. Another round, folks. I know. Everybody wants to get to bed, but there's another game. Yep. My God, it's boiling. Can't believe it, Northeast England, all this hot weather. Sorry if I missed one of the follows there. Thanks, Groupon, for the follow. Don't think I mentioned it. So thanks for that, Groupon. 89. Very much appreciate. Thanks everybody for all the follows and everything. Helps pick things over, and there we go. What did it tell you? As if by magic. Oh, they've given Black Knight a bye, so it's gonna finish the whole tournament unbeaten. It's good for them. They can just watch everybody else now. It's sweet when you get to have a winning bye at the end. I've been there. It's nice, I can tell you. I think that happened in the Nationals in 2015. I think at the last round I had a bye. So yeah, I rather like that bye. I'm not somebody who goes out of way, oh, I want to play another game. Like, it's not that. It's not that. What was it, 16 rounds, 17 rounds, whatever. Like, who the hell want to play another game? And just particularly when it doesn't mean anything. And do a bollocks to want to play another game. Jesus, people are crazy. I'm not one of those people that goes around travels the world and like tries to cram in as many games wherever they go. I like Scrabble, but I don't like it that much. Well done, Daj. Oh, you can't see it because I am on this now. Sorry about that. Nobody got to see your message, apart from on Twitch. So I'll read it out for you. Daj City just saying, must brag that I just played a 600-point game. Can't remember the last one. Yeah, well done. Well done for the 600. 600 club. Yeah, always good. Doesn't matter who it's against or what the game is. Well, obviously Scrabble, but what the tournament is or anything else. All good. So yep, we'll bring you the silver medal match as soon as it's off and running. And I'm kind of still sweating a little bit, but hopefully I could switch a light out so then you can't tell. So but you can't see me anyway. I just look like a ghost or something. All right, come on. Yeah, I have to. Oh, good. I was gonna try and dredge another Scrabble story out of my memory, but saved by the game. And we're off. So as I say, broadly a silver medal match. If Merlion wins, they get the silver medal. If Fems wins, they probably get the silver medal, but it's not guaranteed. Yeah, change from Fems makes sense. And Merlion, the one vowel there, but that's some good stuff to go with it. Go with something like Streff there, but gone for PHT, pretty blocky, pretty tight. Gives very little away, so that's quite strong in that aspect. There's quite a lot of value in playing defensive moves on the opening move because your opponent is wholly dependent on what you do. If they play a Vav, like doesn't matter what pretty sevens you've got. If you haven't got an S, it's not going to go down, is it? Or a blank with an S. So yeah. So Fems, then Father, the 3 R's, and reasonable, and just the 1 point lead. Merlion still with that 1A. Has just drawn 3 constants and the X. Would have hoped for a little better than that, but be able to score at least. But do fantastic with the X, you'd imagine, just something like Max, I guess. But hopefully, something better than that available. You would hope, but yeah, I don't see much else. I think there's any doubles. Yeah, mattress, but no, that doesn't. Not quite a double. Yeah, Max, just Max here. Anything better than that? Axa, really? Yeah, that doesn't look pretty. Yeah, it doesn't look great. The trouble is, you play a Max, it just gets parallels. Or they play a Maxi and get a load off that. Kind of annoying. So it looks good, you know, keeping SRT. It looks really nice, apart from a little bit conserving. But the trouble is, you give more points back, and it's probably still blocked. So yeah, frustrating. So just gone for Rex in the end for 26. Doesn't give as much away, but it does kind of force your opponent to open up a little by kind of cashing in off that X. The Sims has the blank though, so I'm looking for bonuses potentially here. Any words? Possible. It doesn't look like there's any sevens. So any words would be certainly what you're looking at here. You're not in too bad shape. You've got yup for a reasonable score. Don't really want to keep the W, but yup seems reasonable. Yeah, we'll see what goes on here. Yeah. So yup, like 30. I mean, that looks pretty ideal, really. I mean, apart from keeping the W, but yeah. You're not going to get rid of anything. I mean, you're really trying to get rid of U, W, and Y here. And 2 out of the 3 is pretty good. Yep, it is. Yep. And Merlion. Finally drawn on the vowel. In fact, drawn 2 after that last move of Rax. I think we've got a bonus coming here. Yeah, yup, should take the ass. So I think we'll see a bonus going down. We've got Tsarism. There it goes. And I don't think there's much else other than that. Was there nothing through the A? Nothing through the F. Nothing through the R. So yep, that looks pretty much it. And good spot, Tsarism. Not the easiest word to spot, but well done. And Merlion with the early lead in this one. 74 points up. A hideous pickup though for Fems. Picked out WUB. After that yup play, there's found a nice little spot with U for 30. But yeah, horrible pickup. And on the face of it, not a good wreck for Merlion, but actually does go with a few bonuses there. But I don't think any of them are going to be playing. But yeah, that does make a couple of 8s there with an I or a T. You could have Aurelian, even, or Tornillo. But yeah, really the priority is get rid of an L and a couple of O's if you can. With this one, it's ugly. It's not one of those wrecks where you're kind of trying to keep like 4 or 5 tiles. Just kind of clear this lot out, really. Something like Flaw, even, seems perfectly reasonable. Perfectly respectable to play something like Flaw for 16. Doesn't give much away, which is, you've got a bit of a lead, so perfectly reasonable to do that, although you don't have S's, so these are always kind of boards I didn't like because it's pretty S dependent. If you don't have an S, you just feel like a sitting duck all game while you're getting nice wrecks and there's nowhere to go. I didn't really like these kind of boards, but as long as your opponent doesn't have an S, then it's okay. But yeah, yeah, I mean, Rick, they would be good with a few 8s. Obviously, the R in a better place to have Burrowed, for instance. Raw Tube, or an A or a T. There's threats here, but again, that WU combination. Burweed as well, of course. Flaw actually blocked Burweed, so that's pretty good for that for Merlion. But other ones was Budgero with a GO, or Burweeds, obviously. So yeah, wood seemed obvious, getting rid of the WU, even the BER, the blank. Looks pretty good for a bonus next turn, as long as Fems doesn't draw another one of those WU combinations. Not a bad rec for Merlion either, kind of steering a little bit. Need an E for tide line. Really about getting an I off this rec and maybe just another vowel. Sorry, another consonant, something like in, it, id. These are the kind of letters you're looking to just play off as few as possible, but again, you're in a little bit of a bind because, as I say, a lot of your bonuses aren't going to fit anywhere. You don't have an S, so how really valuable is it to have a 5-letter rack that's drawn towards bonuses, but if the 7s don't play, then all the value is lost, so it's kind of tricky to evaluate for me. And if you go underneath that floor with something like it, then you're creating what hooks and another S hook. So yeah, you don't really want to do that. If you do in, then you lose your 2 hook, and you're still in the same boat. You've got very few places to go, but something like that might actually be best. And just kind of hoping if you do draw something, it is an 8 under the R or something, or your opponent opens or whatever. I mean, it's pretty as good a score as anything, really, playing underneath that spot. Million has gone for to open it up. I could say that's going to be punished, but oh wait, bronzest. Can you have bronzest now? Can you? Is it comparative? No, you can't. Oh, thank God for that. No, you can't have bronzest. So I was worried there, but you can have bronzite through the eye. Bronzes is obviously going to play. So yeah, I think we're going to see a big play from Fems here. And down it goes. Bronze is for 96. One of the worst case scenarios for Merlion. Suddenly finds himself 45 down. And yeah, 45 down, and a goodish wreck, but 3E is going to be the problem here. Lost a bonusing. 3E's the problem, certainly. Just dump off a couple of E's here in that spot underneath the floor again. Or I could just do it underneath the ZE in bronzes. Plenty of places to dump off a couple of E's. Could be fairly strong, you would think. But yeah, it seems reasonable just to dump off a couple of E's here. You're getting a sort of decent-ish score. And yeah, well done to. I keep missing the chats. I'm trying to look at everything. Well done to Daj City for getting above Koenig and Paul Allen. Well done. Yeah, it seems reasonable to dump off a couple of E's there, and that's what Merlion did. And Fems 28 up has another of those hideous combinations. UVV now. Yeah. Ugly. At least there's a woodoo U spot, so wood takes a U, so you can do woodoo through there. That'll be an option. But yeah, you could just dump off. It would be nice to just dump off Vav, but it doesn't look like you can do that. You could play Vive, but kind of frustrating to do that as well. Any good place with it V, realistically. Do Eruv, but then you left VNTS. It's too content heavy. So yeah, I think you're kind of forced into Vive there. And it looks like Merlion has finally matured into a bonus there. Be another one. Dingoes. Looks good. Oh, does it play? Yeah. Oh, it might not actually play. Come to think of it. Does it actually play? That double E is tricky underneath the ZE. It might not play. So, yeah. I mean, the only letter that goes, you can't have ZES, or, yeah, I don't think it fits. We're gonna have to look elsewhere for that bonus. Agonize, diagnose through the A, not gonna fit. Negroids through the R, that doesn't fit. This might not go. Oh, incredible. 40 points down, you'd think almost certainly with a wreck like that on inspection, they go somewhere, but it doesn't look like it goes anywhere. Incredible. Because Vive has blocked Indigos. And yeah. Incredible. Yeah, kind of frustrating. Yeah, Indigos was the only playable bonus it looked like until Vive went down, so tough break for Merlion. I still haven't got used to that name. Just bear with me. I'm sorry. What to do is a good question. Let's have a look at the unseen. Keep forgetting to bring that up. Could just go for something like put the N there and do gone maybe, and just hope to draw a bonus starting with an S. It's pretty safe. It's pretty difficult to block that. I mean, you can, but you're gonna sacrifice a fair bit of skull if you do that. So yeah, it might be something like that. That's gonna be best realistically. You can't play as Z because of Zeta or Zeta rather. So Z takes an A hook, so that's just not a good idea. You could put an E there as well, I guess. Do something like that. And then you've got the S hook. So yeah, interesting. So in the end, Merlion just goes for Gore. Leaving Dines. Gonna be strong, but we'll see. Works out. And Fem's got a J now. Few options with that J, you would think. Not the worst board for it, you know. It's workable with that Woodoo spot as well. Easy enough to kind of dump and leave something reasonable there. Case of whether there's anything better, yeah, just Juts. Of the Teen Tsarism, yeah, that seems reasonable. And Merlion now has ending, sending, and down goes sending. 78, and that's 26-point lead now. Ooh, but good draw for Fems as well, as Cations. That plays atonic sections, that kind of thing. Is there anywhere it can play? Is Caratins, Cantoris. Have they got any bonuses? Is the question. Could be another frustrating one. As I say, it's kind of awkward once the sending goes down. It's yeah, tough, doesn't it? Yeah. I missed Cortinas as well through that R. Only other option, but yeah, none of those look to play. Yeah, it looks like another homeless bonus wreck. This time for Fems. Keeping things tight, which is good. What do you do for a Fems perspective? Do you just cash in action, the tonic in the right column, something like that? Or you go something like a talk? Not a talk, that wouldn't really work. But something along those lines, essentially. Octa, that would work. Octa in that bottom right. Do you do something like that? It's a little bit less, less volatile of a wreck leave. Difficult one. Goes for a tonic in the end. I think they're all fairly reasonable options. 29 points. It's a good score for that rack, and it's pretty much an even game now. Merlion. There's the Q. It has just been given in fairly full of easy spots to play QI. You can just play the Q, or they can play QI. Yeah, I'll just go QI. Also, I already had QI there as well, I guess. There you go. Yep. So Fem's 21 down now. It's nice lead, nice rack. After that, S drew some nice tiles, but also got FY, which don't really go too well for bonusing, but be too much of an issue. Just dumping off FY and leaving a super strong tires leave. And I say it's an awkward board, but it's still a super strong rack leave. So it'll be interesting to see. I mean, FY doesn't really give away too much. It doesn't, scream that your opponent has such a strong rack leave. They could do that with bad tiles as well as good. But yeah. The Merlion in tough and gets door down. 29. Puts on 20 ahead, but surely bonuses here for Fems. So sevens, you've got Frisia, Asteria, Ariste. I don't think any of those play. Another one of those situations where the bonus doesn't play. Is there anything Tarars, I guess? Yeah, it might be another one there. Any of those play? No. Don't think so. I need to type them out just to kind of think them out. It's Tarars through the R. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything plays. Let's say it's such a tough board to bonus on. You've got to be so specific with what you need. And drawing 2 vowels is pretty bad. I mean, obviously still has sevens. Drawing 2 A's particularly was like a pretty bad draw, but still had sevens, but none of them played. So unlucky, and just drops off Allah, and drops off the 2 A's. Tries again with that tires rack. See how that goes. But in the meantime, Merlion has picked out the blank. So that could be incredibly important. Already 14 points up. The blank should make it a little bit easier to withstand anything from Fems, but you do. Could go for an all-out. Go for something blocky with Gala. But something like Clegg or Sig, yeah. So Clegg goes down, blocks that spot, and but Fems does have re-knits in that bottom row. Oh wow, re-knits for a lot of points, and all of a sudden, it was probably the right move to block that, but Merlion's going to be wishing they hadn't now. Because once re-knits goes down, it's going to be a long way back. And oh wow, what a horrible pickup as well. All those vowels. 70, nearly 70, 69 points the difference. How do you come back from this? It looks like it's going to, all but clinch second, or nearly clinch second for Fems. All the results. We'll keep an eye out on the scoreboard, seeing what's going on elsewhere. So the main ones that could pip Fems for second are Blaniak and Onafedi Sam and Nitsua. Yeah, those are the 3 that could realistically pip Fems with a big win. We're talking probably in the region 150 to 250, that kind of ballpark. So it is possible that Fems could get pipped for a second, but we'll keep an eye out and make sure everything happens. But yeah, obviously this game's still going, but it looks very difficult for Merlin to win from here. So it's one of the worst things in Scrabble is when you kind of block, a spot, kind of really shut the board down. But there's only one kind of semi spot in there, just hit it, and then you've already got the blank, and all of a sudden you feel like going from like 95% favorite to almost 0 with one move. It is horrible. But I guess there's still shots here at player. I don't know what exactly they were hoping for there, but there's still potential for words ending in IER, that kind of thing, because words ending in IER, there's 2 spots for that, so they both can't. Well, it's possible to block both, but not easy. I guess you could do it fairly easy, actually. You could just do, I don't know, something like that, even. I think that would block pretty much everything. So I guess, yeah, you can kind of block everything. Like, you can only get 6-letter players here. And there's not enough room to get a bonus through the M. It blocks this R. Yeah, I think something like that would block everything. But even so, you could just do AM. I mean, 26 and outrun. So yeah, it looks like GG. You wouldn't do AM here because that opens up a double word score. It could score a lot more with a bonus there. But as you can see from the unseen tiles, I mean, there's a B, 1 constant, 1 blank, and 8 vowels. So, yeah. Is there even any playable bonuses in that lot? Doesn't look good. I don't know what Merlion was fishing for there. I don't know why you wouldn't play like an extra vowel here. I don't know. But yeah, whatever the fish was for, beauty or something like that. I don't know. But whatever it was, it's not worked. Let's have a look just on Ziziphus, see if there was anything. Potentially that could fish for. Let me have a look. We got subarray. Length 8. I'm trying to think. I don't. Maybe Bleria or something. I don't know. I can't see what they would fish for. If anybody has a clue, let me know. Let us know in chat what they're fishing for. I have no idea. No idea at all. It's like I don't know. I honestly have no clue what they're trying to fish for here. Something under the T? I have no idea. Maybe, well, I can see what they're like Bluidia, I guess. They're maybe going for Bluidia there. Like Bloodia, but Scottish spelling. Thanks, Scotland. Bluidia or Bloodia. The B-L-U-I, like Fluidia, but with a B, meaning blood. So yeah, I guess that's what they were fishing for, but it didn't work out. And it's kind of more important to get. I mean, I don't know. Trying to fish for that. I don't know if it's the right player. You're not scoring enough in the meantime. The second time it probably was the right player, but the first time with Fee, I don't know if that's right or not. But anyway, in the end, it's going to be academic. Fems is going to win quite convincingly here. All these points of spread going to matter for Fems to kind of ensure they get that silver medal. But I say it still will come down to spread. They've got the best spread of players on what will be 9-3 record. So it'll come down to spread, whether other people overtake them or not. And they'll need, like, every point here is going to make it that much harder for the others to catch up. I say their lead over the next player was 121 points of spread. The next player after that was 146, and then 159. So, you know, you're adding this spread on top of that, so you're getting well into the 200s. It's still doable. You know, you blow out games like that all the time, but it's odds against, but it happens now and then. So just have to keep an eye on other games, see how those are going. So there we go. So in the end, Fems wins 473, 369. So it's 104. And we'll keep an eye out on the maths. So Austin won their game, but only by 28. So that's one less threat to worry about. So we'll just have a quick look. So Austin, let's say, did the scoreboard. So Austin won their game, but they're going to get demoted by Fems, who just won by 104. So that'll be about Venice, Blaniak, and Unafeared Sam. So Venitha and Samuel will playing each other out. So we'll watch that game, and I'll swap back to remember to swap back to the ISC. I'll remember this time, honest. So there, that game's still going live. So there we go. Unafeared winning by a fair bit, 104, 136. But that's not going to be enough to catch second. And we're in empty bag stage, so yeah, this is going to be about 120, 130, unless Blaniak does something silly. So yeah, I would expect Caddy or something go down here. Caddy go down, and they will nail the grab, but it won't be enough to it. So we can pretty much safely say that Fems is going to get the silver medal, and Unafeared Sam is looking like getting the bronze. I'm fairly sure that's going to play out. So yeah, Unafeared only needs to win by 16 points to overtake Austin. So yeah, it's looking pretty likely, isn't it? So yeah, good stuff. So yeah, I don't know much about Fems or Unafeared Sam, but yep. That's just looking how it's going to play out for the top three. But we'll watch this to conclusion, and I've got the enhanced scoreboard updating elsewhere in the window. That's why I keep on forgetting to swap back and forth. But okay, so in the end, Blaniak gone for Poinado instead. Like maybe thought they couldn't go out with Poon, which seems reasonable. So goes for Poinado and just dumps off the queue. Add 2 spots to the queue at least. Also have done Coin actually. Coin might be in the play. Dorper, does that go? Apod Dorper? Maybe not actually. Oh well. But yeah, now that game is finished. And that's it, Unafeared Sam 489 to Blaniak 3858. So 131 point margin. And so now we're just going to watch to the scoreboard. Players out. You don't have to see me anymore. So thanks, Daj, Daj City. Thanks everybody for watching. So we're just going to watch these update and confirm I haven't got my maths wrong, which is always possible. In the meantime, I'm just going to say thank you to all the organisers. So Wayne Kelly, Chris Harrison, and Natalie Zolti. Also to MSO Mind Sports Olympiad once again. They're kind of supporting, sponsoring, and all that kind of thing. They're doing loads of events this month, so fair play to them. And yep, also to the other streams going on. I think there's Benji and of course the MSO stream with Stumble and Will Anderson on. So congrats to all those people. Good stuff. That's what we like. More and more Scrabble everywhere. Let's drown everybody in Scrabble. So yeah, we're just waiting for these results to go through, and then I'll do a little read through, and I'll go through all the standings, you know. So there we go. There's a confirmation of Fems going into second, and say you just watched On a Fady win by 131. So that's going to overtake Austin. So that'll be going through soon. So there we go. And I'm going to try and get these pronunciations right again. I love pronouncing stuff. It's what Scrabblers live for, pronunciation. We love it. It's why we spell things, you know. There we go. Oh, they're doing top 3 places are still to be confirmed, really. I think they're done now. Alright, so I'm going to read through anyway. Is that all the results through? I'm just going to bear with me a little bit. Oh, there is another 2 results left. 3 results left. Alright. Alright, I want too many people. What about top 10, top 20? Seems reasonable, doesn't it? Top 20. Okay, so I'll read through. So once again, well done to Kabir Black Knights. Perfect records, getting the bye in the last round, but won 12 games, all 12 games. No losses. Spread of plus 1445. That's 1,445. So yep, 12 12s, 144 costs. So you can work it out. 120 spread average per game. In second place, Adeg Boyega Akintokon. Fems 001. 001. Don't know if they're a secret agent or anything. But on 9 wins, 3 losses, a spread of plus 847. They get the silver medal. And in bronze position, third place, Samuel Onifedi Sam. 9 wins and 3 losses, spread of plus 728. And thanks for the follow, Ivan. And we'll just have a little look through elsewhere. Some good performances there. Just in fourth, not quite having enough spread to pip them in the end. Austin Shin in fourth. And it's yep, lots of few new names there. Daddy Flying, Olimide Jide. That's a new name. Wasu Hassan is new to me. Khalil Adedji. A few new names to me there in the top row. Walter Powell Chariot in at 8 and 7. They did well. I don't usually see them up there. So well done to them. Well done to everybody. And of course, well done to the three medal winners and prize winners. And thanks everybody for watching. And oh yeah, so I was going to have a look, skim through the whole thing. So we'll show you the full standings. We're just kind of they're not up yet, because they're not. Some of the other games aren't in, so we won't worry about that. But yeah, once again, thanks everybody. We'll swap back to the enhanced scoreboard. Thanks everybody. That's pretty much the top 20. It's going to have it stay. So that's more or less the top 20. I think there's like 3 results in and they're further down. So thanks everybody once more. Thanks to, as I say, all the people involved, MSO, all the streamers, organisers, everything else. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for Facebook for finally allowing my stream to go on Facebook again. Had all sorts of problems with that. I didn't even know it wasn't happening. It was just coming up streamed, and then I'd look at my page, and then there's nothing on there. Like I'd gone a week and not noticed it happening. So like I'll do streams every day. So I stream every evening, 8 p.m. UK time. I might make that a little bit later. Next week I make it like 9 p.m. or 8:30 p.m. Just to be different. But I'm always a little bit flexible anyway with the streams. And yep, if anybody wants to say, if anybody's doing international matches, you know, country v country stuff. I know Pakistan do a lot. Do a lot of Pakistan matches, South Africa, and all that kind of thing. do give us a message. I'm quite happy to cover stuff as long as I'm not too busy. Tomorrow I'm having a break from all this and just trying to chill out. But other than that, I'm always happy to do stuff if I can fit it in. So give me a shout. And if you've got any games you want analysing, particularly easiest on ISC, or if you've uploaded them onto Cross Tables. If you upload them on there, or you're on ISC and you've add them to your library, what you do is you just go on your games and you do import, I think. Yeah, if you just kind of select a game, let me show you. Select a game, like history, and you do like import. It goes in your library, so then you won't lose it when you play more recent games. And I'm quite happy to go through games as long as it's on stream, so I get go and watch it basically. I'm not going to do it just for your own amusement. I'm afraid I'm going to get something out of it. But other than that, I'm always happy to do stuff. So anyway, you know where I am. I stream on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube, all simultaneously. So take your pick. As it evolves, I'll probably narrow it down to one or two or whatever. But yeah, I can also stream to Scrabble pages. So now and then I'll stream to British Scrabble when it's a predominantly British event, particularly if it's done by ABSP. There should be some stuff like that coming later this month or next month, so that'll be fun. So yeah, I think that's all the waffle done. Cheers everybody, and I hope to see you again another time. I'll be back streaming again, probably 8 PM tomorrow. Scrabble Go stuff. I might do ISC, I don't know. I think I've done enough ISC speed stuff to this week, so I might be Scrabble Go. The neglected app. Anyway, cheers everybody. Been an 8-hour stream. Is your streams recorded? Is there? Yeah, they are. Yep, they're all streamed. So yeah, you can watch the videos on YouTube as soon as it'll be about pretty soon after it. Sometimes takes a few hours to show up because it processes it. On Twitch, it's pretty much instant. As soon as I stop, it pretty much instantly shows up in the videos. Likewise with Facebook. YouTube can take a few hours, and thing is, Twitch, they only stay for a fortnight. YouTube and Facebook, they're permanently there. So you also comment and stuff all like that. So anyway, cheers everybody, and I'll see you all next time. I'm gonna have some pot pies. The only way to celebrate and chill out. All right, cheers everybody, and have a good night. Happy Scrabbling everybody, and we'll see you all next time.